Whoa! Oh, whoa! How's it all going, gamers? What's going on? It is the 26th of December, 2025, and this is a very long stream. Hello. Hi there. Hope you're all having a wonderful day today. Today, gamers, is a very special day because today is the return. Wait for it. Wait for it. I'm looking for it. I have so many little tabbies here that I'm trying to busy. It's difficult to find this sort of stuff. Where is it? There we go. Attaboy. It's the return of the all CHIMPS speedrun. I should say, I'm not going to get through this all today. This is going to be a 2-day event because I don't know about you, but I like to go outside. I like to get a bit of touching of grass in there as well nowadays, so, you know, we're all the way there. Anywho, my plan today is very simple. I'm probably going to be giving about a good 10 hours worth of maps. Ideally, we cover about 40 or so of them. If I go a little bit longer, then that's even better. But the plan is, I believe there's about 25 beginner maps, and then we'll probably make it about halfway into the intermediates or so. We'll see how we're going, you know? We'll figure it out as we go. That's the plan, at least. I should say as well that this one is going to be a little bit different from some of the previous runs that I've actually done here, because sorta recently got nerfed. I'm so sorry, Ezra. Sometimes it's better to stay asleep in the drunken slumber, but thank you for the 9 months. I greatly appreciate them. Anyway, I suppose I should stop yapping here and I should actually get started speedrunning once again with Red Sorter here. You'll probably see a whole bunch of saved... Yeah, you'll see a whole bunch of saved files here, but like, it is what it is. Ew, not this again. Ew, gross. Imagine actually speedrunning. Am I right or am I right? Now, I think this is the right spot. Anyway, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Woo! Still can't cut tomatoes. Not with that attitude, you can't. Clean cuts and still cuts a tomato. So that's kind of one of the biggest things that's going to end up happening here is that it turns out that Sorta can no longer deal with round 7 unless she's got a curve by herself. There used to be some very specific positions where you could try to alter it, and you'd be able to get some pixel perfect sort of stuff going on there, but it turns out that nowadays, no, that just doesn't really happen anymore. It's not a real thing. So, instead what we have to rely on is we have to rely on some alternate starts more often than not. And it's, I mean, you know, it's a little bit frustrating admittedly, but you do what you gotta do, right? The fact that I'm 100 veteran levels ahead of you, I mean, I think that's just a good sign to go and touch some grass, I'm not gonna lie. Sort of nerfs the last couple of years. Yeah, it breaks my heart to see it. The good always die young. Damn shame, a damn shame indeedy. Anywho. What we're gonna do... I missed the leaping sword there. Time loss! Time loss! Oh! Oh no. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize that Sorta's leaping sword could actually go in the back now. I was always under the assumption that this is locked to being able to be visible targeting more often than not, but no, you can actually catch balloons at the start if you leap. How interesting. Did they end up removing the bounce off of there? Like, am I crazy? Like, what's going on here? You weren't always able to see in this little portion over here. They must have changed something, I swear. Yeah, what's up, members? I hope you guys, by the way, had a very Merry Christmas, a wonderful New Year, and, well, I mean, I guess the New Year hasn't really happened for you yet, but, I mean, we're getting there, you know? We're getting there. It's the thought that counts, right? Right. I mean, theoretically, 9C, theoretically, but yes, I've been sick for a few days. Yeah, I'm still a little bit sick at the moment. I've still got a bit of a cough going on here and everything. Probably end up hearing it throughout today's stream. I was hoping not to make too much of a big dealio out of it there, but I suppose it can't be helped more often than not. The period between Christmas and New Year's is evidently drunk and full of cheese. Unfortunately, I had to make the decision on Christmas to not get drunk. Because I knew that I would be streaming today, and if I ended up streaming while having a hangover from last night, then I would be very, very upsetty. So, yeah, just stream while drunk. Unfortunately, if you're trying to do like 24 hours worth of streaming, it doesn't really work out terribly well for you. Speaking from experience. Is what it is, though, you know. I think that was too soon. Oh, well. Oh, well. I mean, I have no problems with streaming while drunk. It's just, if I'm going for, how shall we say, this is more of a endurance style stream. You feel me? Like, I'm out here. I'm trying to live my best life. And it's a little bit difficult right about now while I'm trying to make all this happen. Anywho, I'm gonna go for overdrive. No village. I'm just gonna play it really, really, really safe here. Gonna head out now because I've been reduced to mobile player because PC can't connect to the Wi-Fi. My PC also, my Ethernet cable's been really weird. I haven't been able to connect to the Ethernet cable there for at least like a month. And I've tried different Ethernet cables as well. Nothing's been working. So, I'm kind of stuck in the position here where it's like, oh, I guess I just either have to use my PC's Ethernet cable, which doesn't connect, or I use my phone's Wi-Fi, which will connect to the Wi-Fi here, which will ideally be strong enough to stream off of. Does this relate to any of the issues that I had in the past? I don't think so. But it's still been really frustrating trying to make it all work. For me, it's the lack of an extra extender with Ethernet. That would be quite frustrating indeed. Quite frustrating indeedy do. Best not make a habit out of it, hey? Best go pick something up sooner rather than later. I've been putting off grabbing a lot of extra stuff that I probably should be grabbing. Just simply because it's Christmas period. I don't want to have to deal with any of that stuff, you know? I just want to be able to live my best life. And preferably, again, just get maybe just a little drunk, you know? Just a little drunky in there. So streaming for me is on hiatus for the foreseeable future. Unlucky, dude. Unless you don't want to stream, in which case, wow. Damn. Great job. Lucky duck. I wonder if this is going to be able to deal with the fourth wave of this all. Apparently so. Apparently so, which means I get to save Leaping Sword for the double Moab start here. Leap. Whew, okay. I was a tad worried about that there, not gonna lie. To me, it's the worst when the ceramics start kind of unraveling there, just slowly bit by bit, and you're just going, alright, how many of these are there? And there's doesn't stop firing. You're like, okay, buddy, time to lock in now. Come on now, don't do this to me. Alright, this should be good positioning. Ideally, I've spaced this out just enough here. So, this is one of the things that we, or at least I've theorized now, is going to be a better strategy. Is now, rather than trying to put an alch buff on your Prince of Darkness, instead you're going to lock in, and you're instead just going to put an alch buff on your Tax Zone and Super Brutal instead. Oh, missed it. Found the hard way since I can't play Bloons on my PC since I need a drop of stable Wi-Fi. That is one thing that annoys me, is that to try to do any of the half-decent stuff on Bloons, you need an internet connection. Part of me just wishes it was just a little bit more simple. Like, I understand why, right? But at the same time, why can I not boss event? That's also one thing that I wanted to do really quickly, is I forgot to do this before I started this run, but I wanted to change my projectiles to a little bit smaller so that I could actually, you know, look and see what's happening. Reloading the game requires a drop of stable connection? It doesn't, though, because I've connected offline all the time. What's up, Donica? How we doing today? Merry Christmas to you. Merry Crimble. Okay, I did put it back there a little bit. That's good. Oh my god, Michael, 10 streams in a row. How's my butt? My butt's fine for the time being, Donica. Ask me in about 5 hours of continuous sitting down. I may have a different answer for you. But before that point, I think I'll be alright. I think my voice is going to be the thing that's probably going to be the big killer for me today. Either way, I can't access the new content. Oh, which patch are you stuck on then, if that's the case? .51.2. Oh, so you can't access Twicky Twacks then. That's quite unlucky. Quite unlucky indeed. Alright, buddy. Time to lock in. Well, that was pretty easy. That was pretty good. I don't think this is going to world record, mind you, because I think I missed one or two many leaping swords in here. But I was able to beat Tree Tracks before the buff. Oh wait, are we on 51 point... No, surely we're on patch 51, right? I'm not crazy here, am I? Don't answer that question, please. I said, don't answer the question. Or like, how much more clearer can I be with my instructions? I have been very meticulous about this sort of thing. 52.1 was the buff? Exactly. But you said 51.2, which was the last patch. We still love you though. I mean, I guess. I guess I'll let it slide here. But only because you say that you love me. Non-parasocially. 52.2 is the current patch? Oh, okay, sure. I'm sorry. You have to realize at this point, it's all lost on me. 2, 3, 4... Oh, it's 5 on that one, right? Okay. Probably good for a reference later. 5 fortified BFBs at the end of the round that you have to count out there. Anyway, did you guys get any great Christmas presents for the year? My Christmas was very light. We didn't really do too much there. It was a chill afternoon with the folks and the fam and everything like that. You know, it's nothing too crazy, but it's just something that you can appreciate. I think I will grab turbocharge here, simply because we're not on a water map. Hey, nice. Board games! Oh, that sounds like a delight. That is something that I have missed, admittedly, is a bit of board gamery. A cheeky little bit of fun with the family, you know? Oh, you know what I miss in particular? A good game of Risk. Mostly because I'm good at it. Mostly because I'm just good at getting lucky. Risk is an all-time classic. You can't go wrong with Risk. Unless the objective is to make people not hate you, in which case you can go wrong with Risk. Because, let's be honest, at the end of a game of Risk, like, depending on how many people you're playing with, a good 4 to 5 people are going to be unhappy with you. What's up, Panhandler? How are we doing? Fires up his chimp speedrun after his lavish Christmas celebrations and his truffles and caviar? Oh, you already know. Well, I mean, I guess there's not really much more for me to say at this point there. It's, already been spoiled exactly how lavish my Christmas was. Bum, 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 bum. Good thing about the Super Brittle buff, though, it trivializes these rounds. It's actually beautiful. Rounds where this would usually be a big problem, not really a big problem anymore. Look at that. That may actually be close to world record at that point, but I would not know. Oh, dude, I chose to do this during the middle of a collection event. Arrgh. Where is it? The extras give me small... Oh, wait, it's in FX. I had the chance to do it all along. Ah! Where is it? Accessibility, effect scale, like 20. So this is going to be the first biddy here where I'm going to be doing a slightly different start because the Sword of Star doesn't really work here anymore. If I try to do the Sword of Start... If I try to do the sort of start here on this map, unfortunately what's going to happen is that it's just going to end up getting a dart monkey around this time over here, and then round 8 is even slower. So what we're going to do is we're just going to take a slightly slower start up here so that we can try to clear everything off fast enough here. Collection event, just do it another time, put the fries in the bag. Buddy, if I don't do this today, it will never ever get done. Unfortunately, I'm not going to have another 2 days off where I'm completely free to be able to do this. So, stiff bickies, unfortunately. Oh, I even got the sorted down in time for the level. Nice. So this is the new start that we're going to be using. We're going to be using a dart and an engineer to clear up the majority of it into a boomerang, which will help keep things relatively fast. And then we're going to go into... then we're going to go into a Wall of Fire Wizard and all that fun business. Very fun stuff. It is going to slow down things very slightly, but at the same time, I mean, if it works, right? We're gonna put a Wall of Fire Wizard back here. Yeah. I'm very gonna plan to do the same thing in offline mode, but skip the loot boxes. Should I be using the J slur then? Like, is that okay? Can I say the J word in here? Or will I trigger some people? I love you all, and I would never do that to you. Better not say it. Yeah, I mean, I know Bloons players are terminally unemployed because, I mean, like, seeing some of the boss events that you just see the utmost levels of degeneracy coming out to play at that point, and that to me is like the greatest sign that I could ever have to be like, okay, you know what, Frosty, you just can't compete against these people anymore. It's just not doable, mate. J-word, J-O-B. If I see the T-word, I think I will upset quite a few people, though. T-A-X-E-S. See, if I say it that way, they can't understand it properly. You just gotta be clever about how you do it. Let's get our ass in. Oh, jobs and tech. I'm very sure these people would be upset if they could read or spell, I guess. Those stupid people would be very upset if they could understand you right now. God, I love my job. So that clears that easily, and then I'll just leave this last little bitty there. Because why not, right? How's everything been going, Wrath? I hope life has been treating you well. Life has been very busy and will probably only get busier for me this year, unfortunately. I'm not actually supposed to leave those there because it is a chance that I do miss some of that, and I will have to probably end up taking a reset because nothing will reach over on that side, but oh well. Is what it is. Leap there, assassin there. No, buddy, look, even though you can see over there, doesn't mean that you're supposed to see over there now. I've been playing PoE like an absolute degenerate for the last few days since I have them off. Oh, that sounds so good right about now. That's usually what I would be doing as well, is just being an absolute degenerate, like doing some RuneScape. I've also been doing some other games as well, like, for example, one of the things that I asked for in my Christmas to try to spice things up was, usually my roommate and I, we ask each other for a game that, you know, each other would want there. It's like just a sign of mutual respect there. Doesn't have to be equal value, it's just like a nice little gift sort of thing, right? This year, instead of like asking for a specific game, I said, alright, you know what? I want you to give me a game that released in this last month here that's less than $20. That, you can pick whatever you want there and surprise me with it. So I think I got Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. So I'll probably end up playing some of that at least there and dip my toes into the auto... I mean, I guess it's not... Like, what is the terminology for it? Like, it's not like a Vampire Survivors like that, because I feel like that's... That feels a bit disingenuous to, like, call something a Vampire Survivors like. Because the game genre has been done before with other things, you know? So I don't necessarily know if I really want to go around calling something like that. You feel me? I think that a lot of game genres these days have been... like, we rely on specific types of games. Like, I understand where Metroidvania comes from, right? Like, Souls-like feels a little bit masturbatory. Yes, I play Souls-likes. Alright, well, I mean, like... there are other super hard games as well. Like, if Elden Ring was the first one to come out there, we're not going to call them ring-likes, you know? It just feels wrong. That's all I'm trying to say here. I have faith that holds. I have faith that holds. I have faith that I should have had no faith. It's a bit unlucky. Oh, I think that rainbow kills me. Damn it, dude. Damn it. I guess I should have gone for Parisian Potes. Unfortunately, the save up on this map is quite tough. I should have gone the Perishing Potions route here. I always forget that it's inconsistent without that. That's alright. Action roguelike, I believe, is the tag. But again, that feels a little bit much, you know. I don't know what it is about it. There has to be... See, I want to say, like, there's got to be a cleaner way of naming all these sorts of things, but then we're just going back into, like, the Souls-like camp again of, you know, like, just call it a Souls-like. And I'm like, I don't want to call it a Souls-like. It feels wrong. Excuse me. Excuse me, I'm still dying over here. It's a temporary affliction, I'd like to believe. Oh, did I not leave enough space in there? It's kind of crungo. Really? I mean, I guess. I genuinely thought that would have held, though. Alright, what I'm going to do here is... just going to turn this up very slightly here so I can actually see what the hell is being produced. I'm blind. I mean, worst comes to worst, I can just put it back here and give it range, I suppose. I just say I play video games and refuse to elaborate and walk away. I just feel like that's probably the best way of going about it. I think we're so desperate to try to compartmentalize all of these sorts of games into like neat little boxes here where we can't just say, I'm just playing Elden Ring, smiley face. Okay. What kind of Elden Ring? It's like, no, you don't need to... we don't need to go that far in depth here. I'm just playing Elden Ring, you know? If I skip over this, I can get this upgrade first, but then I end up... I miss out on Tacky Zone. Oh, do I miss out on Tacky Zone? I don't think I miss out on Tacky Zone. You know what, I'll just buy this now. Fuck it. I gotta go range here, because otherwise my shtick isn't gonna reach, and that's gonna be really annoying. Just put them into good games and bad games? What, with Elden Ring the one, do I push buttons and do stuff? I think that is kind of like... Again, I hate generalization here, sort of a thing, but like, all video games come down to like, you just push buttons. You may push mouse buttons, but you're still pushing buttons at the end of the day. So like, whenever everyone says like, oh man, my game is different, I'm like, at an inherent level, not really. You're pushing buttons at certain times. Sometimes you're not pushing buttons at certain times there. But at the end of the day, video game comes down to press button, get reward in head. And I don't want to say it's jaded me a little bit, but like, at the same time, it kind of has, you know? Feels like it's a little bit hard not to be jaded by that sort of feedback loop there, which is just like, oh wow, this is really just it, you know? Do you ever encounter spiders in Australia? Yeah, I mean, I literally have spiders dangled down in front of me while I'm streaming here. It will not be the first time, and it certainly will not be the last time either. My game is different, to which I respond with, okay, that's great. Have a nice day. Learn to give very indifferent answers. Oh, you know what I just say? I just respond with general all-round positivity. You like games? That's great. You like The Sims? That's awesome. You like the most obscure niche ecchi hentai game? Good on you, pal. Because, like, I mean, I'm not going to say I don't care. Because, like, to them, it's a big deal and everything, right? So, like, I care in the sense that, yeah, I mean, that's great. You know, you have your passions there. I'm happy for you. But, like, to me, when people try to, like, segregate people into little boxes there and say, oh, you play that kind of game? Oh, gross. Ew, you enjoy games? How dare you? It's like, man, what? Who the hell cares anymore? We're really doing this? We're really still engaging in, like, the Sony versus Xbox fan discourse over here, just being like, ooh, you're a Sony fan. I have zero respect for you. It's like, shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. We're nerds. We don't garner respect anyway. Why are we busy trying to fight amongst ourselves here? Because we want to feel morally superior over everyone else? I gifted a mate a hentai game. His wife was very angry because he stole it. It was in my library. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame her. I don't blame her. I'd probably be pretty upsetty spaghetti as well. 10 times you remember the milk? 10 times this year that I actually remembered how to press the go live button. Pretty crazy, huh? How you doing, King? Hope you had a wonderful Christmas, guys. That is going to be a problem. I was really hoping that I was going to be able to not have to worry about half of that, but looks like I may at the end of the day still have to worry about some of them. Come on, there we go. Yeah, see, look, this is what I'm talking about here, is like, if this had better area, then I would be able to clear off stuff a hell of a lot better here. But alas, it seems I will just have to hold the L. That might have been wrong of me, but oh well. Yeet! I could probably do that slightly better there, but you know what? It is what it is. Alright, 3 Mayans round. Now this one... this one's a good bit of fun. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna leave just enough space there. I think that kills me. Oh, no, we got it. Nice. And then we can put a boomerang down here, which means that we get to skip the dart here, which is very nice. And then, boy howdy, we get to do some shenaniganry. What's up with the Red Sorter? Red Sorter is a skin that is unlocked when you end up making a purchase of like a plush toy or anything of the sort there. It's designed to just be like this neat little thing that you get for just buying up some Ninja Kiwi merch, which I did. Should there be a no puzzle tag on stream? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm solving puzzles here as we speak. I mean, I would argue that I'm solving this game at a very fundamental level. Cool, thank you for explaining. Yeah, no worries. Half of the job of a streamer, and I do mean this like, as a small streamer here, upon doing a lot of complex stuff, my job is half of the time just explaining what the hell is going on. At a very base fundamental level here. Because otherwise, people would just get confused so much. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to hold off on trying to mine any rocks here or anything like that. No mining diamonds for us today, unfortunately. The diamonds were the friends we made along the way. But now we can start getting mining here. And we can start making a bit of extra dollary-doo. And with this dollary-doo, oh buddy, we're about to make some stuff happen. Let's just put it that way. Just to slowly lull you in a false sense of security before hitting you with a pointing Pepe Laugh Kick W from left field, and it still hurts every single time, you know. Did I time that? No, I mistimed it. Oh well. Oh well. Is what it is. My job is to try to sell you on as many ads as possible here while the Christmas period is still going on so that I can try to farm as much ad revenue before disappearing for the next 6 months afterwards. Hey look, if we're being openly honest and brutal about what's happening today, then I feel like you're getting the full 100% honesty. Twitch Prime, so no ads for me, smile. God damn it. You'll rue this day. Leap that. Da, 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 da. Give me the ass in. Okay, okay. But yeah, today the idea here is that it's going to be a quote-unquote chill stream until it is in fact not a chill stream, is probably the best way of putting it. This is also potentially, I would argue, a candidate for one of the fastest maps in the entire game. I think we may be able to break potential world records on this map. Simply because we have access to a lot of extra firepower a lot sooner. We have an extra 1,600 bucks a little bit sooner there. So theoretically, if these rounds go perfectly, might be able to break a few recce's here. Who knows? The question is, do I feel the need for speed? No. Do I feel the need to God, why is thinking so hard right now? Do I feel the need to buy up like a village here or anything like this to supplement the wizard? Try to get a... I guess if I just get a fast enough Prince of Darkness, I can work on mining the next rock here afterwards, and then that's probably going to be the long and the short of it there. Like, I don't think I will need much more. Merry Christmas to you too. No worries, Allison. Thank you very much for the 6 months. Thank you very much for the support. Much love. I hope you too had a Merry Christmas as well. And I'm hoping that your new year of speedrunning going to be just as awesome as well. Okay. I really need this Prince of Darkness to pop ASAP here. Uh-oh. Ah, that's a bit slow. Sorry, trying to mash out on this one here as well. So round 54 is the potential annoyance. I will save up 10,000 though, because I do think if I end up saving up the 10,000 here, I think the 25,000 though is a potential bit of overkill. Like, I don't think I'm going to need that much. Sassy. So wait, just a little, there we go. Wait, just a little bitty there. Sins being absolved so frequently today. You'd think I'm running a goddamn church out here. Ramadou, thank you so much for the 10 months, matey. Welcome back to the Cool Kids Club once again. I hope your sins feel sufficiently absolved. Spin. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. So the plan here is I've got to find the exact pixel that allows me to put this back up here while also being far back enough. If I can do that, we're in good spot. Nice. Stream more IMO. I would genuinely stream more if I had the time for it. But I don't. How do I put this as nicely as possible? I'm a busy bitch. Alright. Daddy's got a lot of work to get done. Alright, well, we got 20k here. If I could afford this 25k before the end of, like, if I could afford this on round 70 here, I think I would do it. I don't think there's enough money generation in there to try to justify this, though. I think we just barely fall short. Which means that if I try to buy this up now, yeah, it's just better to go grab a tax zone real quick. Better to grab the tax zone and just skip over trying to get an extra 13k. Not worth it. Just not worth it. Sure has much glory to gain. He looks to dark places to gain said glory. Would you say these these holes, would you say that they're full of glory? Are they even holes in the first place? Alright, this should be pretty darn free. Like such. Pretty darn free. Yes, yes you would. I don't know why we're lamowing there. I don't really know what I said that was so funny, but if that's what you want to go with, then that's fine by me. Excellent. So, now that we've got this entire setup all done here, we've kind of turbocharged our setup, which means that ideally we've really saved quite a bit of time here. But I think the round 54 time loss ended up killing me. Rising Frosty, have you watched Chaotic Good Barbarian by Dungeon Soup? No, I have not. I have not. If you've got a link to anything of the sort there, then I'm more than happy to check it out. I got sick for the past 2 weeks before we ended up finishing up with work there, and I've had the flu. And it's made me not have enough energy to try to stream or anything of the sort there. So I've been sleeping for most of the day. And it allowed me to do something that I never thought that I'd be able to do, which is actually take the time to watch shows. Because I didn't have the energy to do any game or anything like that. You know, I only had the energy to just wake up, try to do something, fail at doing something, go straight back to bed and try to nap for like 2 hours more. 2, 3, 4, 5. So that was my life for the past 2 weeks. So I ended up, and I know this sounds crazy because like I was really hyped about season 1, but I finally got around to watching season 2 of Arcane. Now that might not seem like a big deal to you, but to me, I was so proud of myself. I'm like, oh, look at me, I'm doing things. I'm getting around, I'm doing stuff here. Look at me, I'm so proactive. You know what? I'll just put you over here, champ. Dos, tres, cuatro. It's a little bit hard for me to switch off is the reason. It's a good watch, would highly recommend. I'll have to give it some time then. Have to give it an honest to goodness look. Part of me wonders if a sub 15 or a sub 14 chimps is even possible now. If we had sort of back at our old form and I could put sort of further up, I think we would genuinely be able to do a sub 14 chimpies. It's a little bit hard to try to say if we would be able to nowadays, though. That's the only problem. I'll grab another overdrive here to see if this will end up speeding things up. I mean, things look... I don't know about you, but things look pretty darn fast right about now to me. No, oh... Well, I think that may actually be the fastest ever chimps completion. Ha! I mean, I think there is potential for us to go even faster there is the craziest thing. That is pretty messed up, not gonna lie. This is also, funnily enough, going to be my first time ever doing a completion of Spa Pit. So you guys get my first initial impressions of the map here and everything. You're welcome. You get the live gameplay reaction here and everything. Hot diggity dog. The real question is, can I complete 4 maps in less than an hour? Especially after that big mess up before. Fingers crossed. Ooh. Yikes. Alright. Well, I mean, this is... Wizard's probably gonna go back... here or so? I don't know. I haven't really given it too much thought, I'm gonna be honest here. Part of me wonders if it's just a If it's a guided magic wizard instead of a wall of fire. I mean, this wall of fire spot does not look amazing, if I'm being 100% honest. Save the leap for this. I mean, it was supposed to be this next round, but you know, that'll do as well. That'll be fine, just fine. Alright. Oh, that's what I was saying before. I finally got around to watching Arcane Season 2. You know that thing that was highly anticipated there? That I was really excited for, and then when it finally ended up coming out there, I was like, yeah, I'll get around to it. And I just never did. Mostly because I think it was my Netflix subscription that ended up running out there. And if I'm being honest, like, I don't watch streaming services enough to warrant buying up a subscription for it, you know? My usage of a streaming service is like, I'll maybe watch like a show, maybe 2 a month. At which point, I'm probably just better off just buying the bloody thing at that point, rather than just fluffing around. Oh no, I leaked. I'm gonna die. Pirate's life is the life for me. I mean, I would never pirate anything. To me, it's immoral and offensive to the creators who end up taking up so much. Okay, yeah, sure. I can't pretend. I can't pretend anymore. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like a lot of subscription services nowadays are aggressively pricing users out of the market. Which means that it's very hard for me to try to get engaged with them. Because at the end of the day, I value the amount of money that I end up spending. So if you're not offering me value for the product there, I'm just going to go elsewhere more often than not. Whoa. Then we grab one of these over here. Then we pick a god and pray that I've put this on the right tile. I have. Did I leave enough space in there? No, I'm a dummy. Oh, wait, no I did, kind of. Nice. I suppose this next year is going to be a bit of a weird one for me. I have... I've taken a lot of time to prioritize anything that hasn't been my personal health and my mental health as such. So I think for the first time this year is going to be a little bit different where, rather than just trying to work myself to the bone, it's going to be a case of, alright, cool. You know what? I'm going to work on trying to get 7,500 steps a day. Do you guys end up doing any walking programs or anything of the sort? Like, do you guys end up doing, oh, I don't know, like, step programs? It's one of those things that I've always kind of taken a bit of an interest into, mostly because the gamification of everything does unironically work on me quite well. And it does look interesting. So part of me wants to, you know, try to get out there, be a little bit healthier, see if I can't do something. Oh, well, that was easy. Okay, that was less good, but sure. I'll take it. God, being a bit of a stingy bugger today, aren't we? I don't think it can tell whether it wants to let some of these through or say no, sir, thank you, sir. Did I save enough money here to... Very barely. Alright. Should be good now. She'll be right, mate. She'll be right. Alright. Left everything in village range there. She'll be right, mate. She'll be right. Beautiful. So yeah. I don't know. I guess for me it's been a little bit weird. I was having this thought today. I know, which is pretty wild for me having thoughts and everything, but you know, I suppose it can't be helped more often than not nowadays. But I was just thinking that after my time away from streaming here, it's been a little bit difficult to try to get back into the swing of things again, because when you're streaming all of the time, or at least this is the way that I've felt about things, when you're streaming all the time, you get very attached. You know, like you're compelled to try to push it as far as you can, and it's always in the back of your mind, you know? There is no off switch for it. So, after, I guess I did take a bit of a break here. I was trying to think of like what the appropriate terminology to call it would be. It's like, do I call it like a soft retirement, or like, how do we go about this? But after, let's just call it a soft retirement. After my soft retirement there, I took some time off, you know, to go live life a little bit. And I don't know, the drive that was always there for me is no longer there. Hard retirement? I'm not retired though, because I'm still streaming. Am I not? Like, I'm streaming for you right now. If it was a hard retirement, I wouldn't be here. I would just be going out and living my life. Which, I mean, it's a beautiful day outside today. I definitely could have... I definitely could have taken the time, you know? Life hiatus. Exactly, Tiny Hand. I took a hiatus so I could go out and live my best life. Let's just go with that. But I was thinking about it, whereas like usually when I was streaming all the time, when I was trying to make content all the time, you know, it'd be one thing after another. It'd always be the sort of thing of like, okay, done my stream, gotta make a video, gotta try to think of the next big thing, you know, gotta do something, gotta do something, gotta do something. And it's just not there anymore. You know, it's... I don't want to say like that part of my life is... It's dead. It's dead. Let it die. But I think it would take a bit of a mindset shift back into content creation again. Like, it would be the sort of thing where I'd have to commit to it again to try to really get back into the swing of things, because I'm not gonna lie, when I woke up today, part of it was just like, man, I could just go out and I could just go for a walk around the suburb, you know, just enjoy the nice weather, maybe go to the park, go down to the beach, sort of a thing, you know. Like, I have that choice. I don't need to be sitting in front of a computer anymore if I don't want to. So, it's been a little bit strange in that regard, where there are definitely days where I do want to stream, but more often than not, I feel detached from it all. Like, there's a bit of a dissociation between me being a content creator and me just being a guy. Me being a guy doing stuff. Alright, I will again get turbocharge here for the memery of it, shall we say. And mostly because I actually do think it is quite good. Secondary effect of it all, you know? Let's activate the old toy bow. So I guess what I'm trying to say here is going forwards, and I guess this wraps around to my content side of things as well, where in the past year or a few years, because it has been a lot of years at this point, I mean, like, Jesus Christ, I've been in the game for a while now, haven't I? Boots on the ground sort of thing. People would call me old. People still call me old. No, but what I'm trying to say here is, moving forwards, they call us onk now? Exactly. Disrespectful young guns. How dare they? Anyway, where I'm trying to come from with this all is moving forwards with my content. It's a lot of my content has been about doing what I thought an audience would want me to do. You know? A lot of it has been, alright, I'm going to be doing a lot of balloons today, and the thing I'm going to be doing in balloons is I'm going to be doing this thing because this is the thing that people want to see me do. But I think the idea moving forwards is now going to be a case of, like... Oh, I missed. Choices. Time loss. This may actually unironically kill me. I'm surprised I'm even alive, but oh well. Nice. Alright, what do we got now? We got Tinker Turn. This one should be relatively easy, at least. That's nice. But yeah, I guess moving forwards with my content is going to be a little bit more hodgepodge. It's going to be a little bit more a case of what I want to do. So there may just be days of, like, I may just turn around and just be like, I just want to play some Donkey Kong today. I just might want to learn a new speedrun today. So that's what I'm going to do. Because I guess at the end of the day, and this is something that I've felt coming back to streaming as well, like, when something is your livelihood, you have an attachment to it, you know? It's like, if I want to do this thing, I have to do what people want me to do, because otherwise, I just don't get to eat at the end of the day. And guess what? I like to eat things. Crazy idea, I know. But, at the end of the day there, Daddy's gotta eat something, right? Sus? Me? No, never. Good luck. I would never be sus. Guys, I did not vent. I did not. Trust. Onk. For real, for real. I've also been Funnily enough, I've also been watching a bit more Among Us recently of like old 5-up videos and everything like that. And part of me, admittedly, I do kind of miss Among Us. Can we bring Among Us back, guys? Can we make Among Us popular again? I think that was genuinely like a great period of time, and you know, I mean, it did kind of happen in the pandemic there and everything like that. So you know, kind of makes sense. But it was also a great time. We all had fun with it. You're playing Among Us right now? Get out of here. And you didn't invite me, mine. Cool. How dare you? How dare you? You are no longer in my friend group. Okay. I changed my mind. You're back in the friend group now. Remember swiping to Goose Goose Duck? I also remember Goose Goose Duck quite fondly there. I had a wonderful group of people that I also ended up playing Goose Goose Duck with. I also remember them quite fondly as well. To me, Goose Goose Duck was always a little bit more of a casual game, which I appreciated, because I just enjoy just being... See, to me, the spirit of Among Us, and like, I know to a lot of people it's like, it's a very serious game. To me, the funnest thing about Among Us was fucking around. I enjoyed fucking around so much more than like actually trying hard in Among Us. You know what I love to do? Every single round, I'm just gonna go over to lights. At the start of the round, and I'm just gonna stand on lights. Why? Because I can. I'm not trying to be out here trying to make a statement or anything of the sort here. I'm just trying to have some fun. What if I had 2 butt cracks, twice the Kraken? And bundling first 10 seconds accusing some random person, then leaving the lobby? That's just evil, dude. To me, I do remember old public lobbies there quite fondly, because it was kind of just the case of like, who was the fastest quick shot of the bunch when it came to, you know, trying to figure out the lobby there and everything. It's like, soon as a meeting comes up there, you type in a color. Soon as you type in that color, everyone is just like, it's that color. Alright, cool. This person is telling nothing but the truth. They would never tell a lie in their entire life. It was beautiful. I loved it. I think I'm actually supposed to be putting this over here. And then ideally this will carry us. In an ideal world, this will do well enough. Nice. There's a filter now, so you can filter for expert tag in settings. I mean, I think, okay. There was a lobby that I had going with some of the folks over in the Super Auto Pets community there and everything. And to me, that was like the perfect level of like, I used to play in really sweaty groups. Like, I'm talking like, people would genuinely try hard, just being like, oh, you took 2 seconds away when you were doubling back there. I think you could have done it. I'm just like, buddy, it is just the lag. It is just... There is no secret here. There is no secret. It is just me being incompetent. Alright. Like, we're talking that level of sweaty. And the problem is that public lobbies are the exact opposite spectrum, where it's just like, there is no sense to be made in here. There is no thought going into any of these accusations. People are just doing it for the bit. Half the expert lobbies are beginner lobbies? Exactly. I've seen people getting voted for their movement. I mean, not the first time, and certainly wouldn't be the last time either. Bum, bum, bum. Awesome. Didn't have to leaping sword there. But do I have to leaping sword this last one, though? Yeah. Oh, I didn't have to, but probably best to play it safe now. Nice. But yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say here is, like, part of me wants to do more community-based events. You know, stuff like, let's bring back, like, Fall Guys. You guys remember Fall Guys? Fall Guys was really fun. Fall Guys is, guess what, still really fun, by the way. Although apparently, like, Stumble Guys is the new thing, and I haven't really checked that out yet. I'll take Alfred's word for it, you know? I wouldn't exactly know myself. Nor am I going to invest the time into trying to find out. I have way too many games on my palette already that it's like a fine ecosystem at this point. You add in another game, it's going to wildly disrupt everything else. What I'm trying to figure out here is, like, where is the best placement for this? Well, that actually didn't manage to kill through a... Okay, yep, that's fair, that's fair. Have you ever played Charlie Murder or Dust and Elysium Tale? No, I have not. There are so many games on my to-playlist that it is genuinely hard to try to find the time to try to get through every single one of them. It's ludicrously tough. Thank you for the invitation, Michael. I appreciate it. Thank you for looking out for me. Nice. I've enjoyed both on the Xbox 360, but I realized it was no longer on Xbox One. Rip my online purchase. They seriously just took it away from you. There was something that you owned and they just, like, can't play that anymore. That irks me beyond belief. I'm a big digital ownership sort of guy there, but only if the company cares to actually uphold their end of the agreement. You know? I don't like seeing users getting shafted just simply because a company is just like, yeah, you may have spent $50 on this, but, like, we don't care anymore. You cared when you sold me the bloody product. You cared before, but now that money's off the table, guys, sorry, can't do it anymore. Suddenly, no bueno, right? It's not okay. I'm not okay with that. Bought Black Ops 6 online on Xbox 360. On Xbox 360, you could buy Black Ops... That could go back that far. Something tells me that's not quite right. Something tells me I'm pretty sure you couldn't buy it on Xbox 360. Xbox 360 is like a 2005 console. I doubt that Xbox would have that high of a backwards compatibility. It was like the last game I bought on Xbox 360. No shot. I'm gonna look up Xbox 360 games now. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. I refuse to believe that I'm being gaslit. No shot. I mean, I think the last one that they ended up releasing was Black Ops 3, no? And Call of Duty Ghosts. Yeah, but Black Ops 3 was released in 2015, and I'm pretty sure that was like one of the last games that they ended up doing for the Xbox 360. Which is crazy that it had such a long life cycle in the first place. Nothing will beat the PS2's life cycle, though. That actually lasted forever. Swapped a computer. I didn't play for a long time because Zombie Gun Game was not for me. I haven't bought another game from Treyarch since, though that was just because I was playing other stuff. Yeah, I was kind of the same in a way, where it was... I played a lot of shooters in my time. Especially as a teenager there, you know, I was like very into that sort of stuff. But by the time that... I don't know, I just... It's one of those things where it's like, you never really think about it, but I just kind of grew out of it. I was just not really a Call of Duty person any longer. And again, not because I thought that the games were bad or anything like that, I just no longer enjoyed them the same way. Like, I feel like the novelty of it had just somewhat worn off for me. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad thing. I think these sorts of things, yeah, it's just like a cycle, right? Everything is a cycle. Alright, I will wait until the ads are done before I continue this little ranty. Go overclocken. Nice. Da, 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 da. Yeah, look, all I'm gonna say is that I think a lot of games are great for a while, but it's the same sort of thing. If you eat something over and over again, you're gonna get a little bit sick of eating the same thing over and over again. So you're gonna want something a little bit different. Only fair, right? I don't think there was World Recce there, but I think that would have been a little bit close. That's alright though. Tory Stump. This is one that I actually had to spend a little bit of time trying to figure out what the hell I was doing with it. Because this one is genuinely kind of weird. Yes, that's right. I'm going for a Mermonkey Desperado start here. Because when I tried to go for an NG Wizard start, it just did not work the way that I wanted it to work there at all. So, instead, we're going to be going a little bit wacky in here. I like shooting people, so I never played shooters. I don't really think it's a case of, like, you have to enjoy shooting people. I think it's more just a case of, like... I guess the novelty of it just kind of wore off for me for a certain point. You know? Like, yeah. I'm not gonna say, like, after you've played one shooter, you've played them all. Because, like, clearly that's not the case. But, at the same time... I'm as subject to burnout as anybody else. And look, I've made... I mean, I'd argue I'd made a little bit of career playing some Bloons here. But even sometimes I need a bit of a break from Bloons. To To me, the craziest thing are the esports players there who just play that single game for years on end. To me, that is insanity. Like, if you are able to just play League of Legends until the end of your days, I'm, first of all, amazed at the sheer level of willpower that you've got. Second of all, I'm so sorry. I feel so sorry for you at that point. Because just the level of misery that you must be undergoing at that point, it must be awful. Your insanity, again, I'm so sorry. You deserve better. You deserve better, good luck. I mean, I played Hearthstone for 7 years. I played Hearthstone professionally for about 5 of those years. You know, at like a semi-professional level at points there, but, you know, I made a career out of playing Hearthstone. By God. I highly doubt I will ever touch a game of Hearthstone again. Like, when I say that I am done with that game, I mean, like, I'm done. I have zero intent of ever touching Hearthstone again. Simply because, like, I'm done. I am properly burnt out. It's the sort of thing where it's like, when you don't really understand the difference between having a game as your hobby versus having a game as a proper career. Like, it's the sort of thing where it's like you turn your hobby into a career. That's all well and good. But I really hope that you've got another hobby up your sleeve there, because otherwise you're going to feel miserable about the entire thing. Give me the juice. Okay, I highly doubt this is going to be enough to try to carry us across the line in terms of trying to clear everything up here. So I may have to delay everything and get a village up right now. This is a long round, so I can't do this. Cool. I guess the main question is, like, is this going to be good enough? I'm a little bit skeptical, admittedly, but I think you know what? I'm going to base it off of this first. Oh, I guess what I can do in the meantime here is, like, I can put an alchemist buff on this here, so I won't have to invest into an overdrive, because I think we've got fine enough Moab damage as is. With, like, Sorter and everything here. There might not be enough space, but the good thing is I can fit this over here. Okay, that looked good. That looked somewhat promising. But it's not about whether it looks somewhat promising right now, it's about whether it looks at about 3 to 4 rounds' time. Really just as simple as that. I don't know. I guess what my tastes as a player have evolved over time. To me, this is something... and again, this is like completely personal here. You know, call it a skill issue on my part. To me, I don't really understand the players who end up just playing FIFA all the time, and that's the only game that they end up playing there. And then the next year, the thing that they're going to buy, oh look, it's the new FIFA. Gonna buy the new FIFA now. And I guess it's like the sort of thing where it's like Call of Duty has that just a little bit as well. Let's just mash out for a leaving sword there. Okay, we're good. But to me, I just never really understood it all too much. It's easier to hate on something that you don't understand after all, I suppose. COD definitely has that. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that a whole bunch of COD players are starting to get a little bit burnt out with the exact same thing being produced year after year at this point. I think it is starting to become a problem where Call of Duty players, they're kind of over it a little bit. I enjoy going back to Black Ops 1 and 2, but then, yeah, I mean, I think for me, the last one that I properly enjoyed was, like, Black Ops 2, and then I think that was it, you know. After that point there, I was just like, look, even this game, even this is a bit much for me. I think I'm just gonna try to put this on the back burner for a little bit, you know? Where is it? Here we go. Here we go. Awesome. Alright, cool. The next code always says the previous COD's maps. See, to me, back in the day, that was a cool thing, you know? That was like, oh wow, look, they brought back Ambush. Or they brought back Downpour from Call of Duty 4. Wow, that's really cool. And look, they've remastered it here and everything. Like, they've done it as a map pack. That's really cool. I like that. You know, but then it kind of came the case of, like, every second map is just a rehash of a previous one. Guys, we're definitely not nostalgia pandering right now. We would never do that to you. We're not. By the way, here's a new 5 maps here from other Call of Duty games. Can we design anything original anymore? I don't know. Let's find out together. And it's like, I don't know. I don't know. To me, I think there is a distinct lack of creativity within the Call of Duty space anymore. Which, admittedly, makes it very difficult for me to try to get invested into it. Because Call of Duty to me is a series that's really interesting in the terms of its player base, where it's like, the player base, they want something new, but they don't want it to differentiate from the basic formula. You know, they want something new, but they want something that's the same. But they don't want the same thing that they had last year. So you gotta switch it up just a little bit, but not too much. You know, it's like, you've got like a very simple box. You have to fulfill all the objectives in that box first, and then maybe you can consider trying to go outside of it just a little bit. Because I think a lot of people ended up complaining when they started adding stuff like jetpacks into there and everything, or it was like, what was it, Advanced Warfare, or... I know a lot of people were like, oh, I don't know if I enjoy this all too much, you know, it's like, oh, this is starting to get a little bit, like Halo here, isn't it? Ooh, we don't want to be associated with Halo, we're Call of Duty. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, gamers are weird. Though, I have the feeling that you guys already kind of knew that in the first place, so hey, I'll stop ragging on it, you know? I'll stop ragging. Damn. How many maps deep are we? I think we're like 5 maps deep at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Oh. To me, you know, no, I shouldn't say it. I shouldn't say it. I'm giving a lot of opinions on things that I have. Like, I don't have quite enough information to make it an informed opinion. It's like, I knew Call of Duty in the past, and that's all I've really got to go off of. From all I know, Call of Duty right now consists of a whole bunch of Battle Royale players who end up playing Warzone there more often than not. I don't know anymore. I've disconnected from a lot of current gaming spaces nowadays simply because, again, it's just not for me. I would say that they don't exactly make games for me nowadays, for my type of gamer. But that's the beautiful thing about Steam and indie games, is that there will always truly be somebody making a game that you want. It wasn't always the case. But nowadays, game making has become accessible to a lot of people, so much so that people are just genuinely making a lot of great games out there. Now, whether they end up getting discovered is a different thing altogether. But for what it's worth, I think the advent of a lot of these gaming services here like Steam and their ability to be widely distributed there is good. Crazy idea, right? Don't kill me, don't kill me. I think that may have been the fastest park path clear or a tree stump clear. I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna have to go back and look over all these times and just give them a quick little squiz again, because that was quite nutty, I'm not gonna lie. Playing Hollow Knight, I guess I heard about Silk Song came out, but I played it just for under a month, it was fun. I am one of those people who says that I should be getting into Hollow Knight, and then I admittedly just never get around to it. I am guilty as charged. I will always say, like, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna get around to it, you know, I think this is great, I'll definitely end up playing it. I never do. You know. I'll be the first person to admit when it happens. It just happens, though. You know, it really... Trying to find the time to be a gamer and try to fulfill all your life responsibilities is... Oh, I mean... It depends on what you prioritize as important in life, I suppose. For some people, it's really easy. For others, can't manage. I'm starting to get into that can't manage boat half of the time. Okay. I'm going to put this over here. Up around here, actually. Because I'm going to put tack here, ice over here. And then we're just going to hope that that works out for us. Hey, what's up, Conjure? How are we doing today? But no, I think Hollow Knight is one of those ones where I mean, I've said that I'll get around to it, but I will definitely get around to it, okay? It is on my to-do list. And yes, I recognize the irony of it there. I may in fact never get around to it. But I would like to believe that I will get around to it. If I don't get distracted by another great game. Although endings thing confused me, I beat the first Hollow Knight, but was supposed to load back in the game and do side quests, and I played Silksong and realized after I got to the same point of what I misunderstood about the first Hollow Knight. Yeah, a lot of Metroidvanias do kind of have that thing where they expect you to go and do everything first there, and then you realize, no, I got the bad ending. Oh, no. I got to go back and do everything again. And so you'll do everything again, and then you'll get the good ending sort of out of it there. A little bit obtuse with some of how they want you to do it here. It's like, you have to open the dragon's left eyelid here, then travel all the way across the map here, grab something from the door that opened, go and open up the dragon's right eyelid with that item there, and then you'll get one of the 7 collectibles that you'll need to be able to actually beat the game. But some people are really into that sort of thing. What can I say? Also, I'm quite surprised that we ended up holding that there. But oh well. Did I forget something? I'm feeling like getting this strange sense of deja vu that I've forgotten something here. But oh well. So what got me, I was like, I'm supposed to do all over again? No, you had to load back in and the same save. Started Steel Soul would make more sense than replaying the entire game. Checks out. Hey, but you know what? Was it a great experience at the end of the day? If yes, then I suppose that's the only thing that matters now, doesn't it? Alright, let's grab Jangle Drams real quickie. I'm trying to think I don't know if this is correct or not. I'm hoping there's going to be enough damage to be able to beat round 50. Anyway, I think next on my to play list is like either Hollow Knight, but there's also a whole bunch of indie games that have also come out recently that I've been really getting into. Like, for example, I am out of stream. I'm in the process of trying to 100% a game called Mini Motorways, which is exactly what it sounds like. You know, it's like you build motorways, things go to places there. If things can't go to places, you lose. But it's just one of those games that just strangely scratches an itch in my brain, and it just makes me feel that good juice where it's just like, that's the good stuff. Backwards tower defense? It is kind of, yeah. It is. Almost. Like, in a strange way, yes. You could almost describe it like that. You are the path instead of the one blocking the path? You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, like, I wouldn't exactly say that you're right either, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. didn't even need that there. Nice. Beat it! Okay, that'll do. Okay, do I need anything for round wave 5? No, we're good. They should be able to get to round 60 quite cleanly. This is the last real challenge there, and we beat it. Mwah! The kiss of death to you, balloons. So yeah, I'm in the process of trying to 100% that game, and like it's the same sort of thing where it's like balloons has got like, I think we're up to like 83 maps at this point here, which is, I mean, frankly absurd. But this has got like 20 or so maps on it there, and like each map takes like 20 minutes to try to clear for achievements and everything. That is also another thing that I've kind of come around on recently, has been more achievement hunting. I used to kind of be the case of being like, ew, achievements, like why would anyone do that? They're just a waste of time to try to get you to spend more time playing games. But, counterpoint, as more people start looking for more value in their games, achievement hunting is actually a great way of getting more playtime out of your games. Turns out it can actually just be quite fun. Don't know why that leap. Oh, I know why I did that. Because that's there. So yeah, I mean, I used to not really mess around with achievement hunting. Nowadays, I started up... What is the name of the thing that I end up starting up there? You'd think that I would remember it. Exophase, that's the one. I ended up starting up an Exophase account there to measure all of my achievements in one place. Because God knows... God knows that I have way too much time on my hands, you know? I say that after literally complaining that I just have no time on my hands nowadays, so who's the hypocrite now, huh? Also, I just realized I should probably get around to trying to fully complete the achievements for this game, which I realize that I haven't done for about 5 years. The problem is that I think most of the achievements that I have left are like the really grindy ones. Let me have a quick little double check real quick here. Because, I mean, this defense will hold for a good little bitty here. Yes, I've got 9 achievements left. 100 Insta-Monkeys, that should be free. Complete the first time tutorial quest. That one's going to be a little bit tough, I'm not going to lie. Crash of the Titans. Strip 3,000 DDTs with a blue incineration there. God knows that's going to be fun. 50 Odyssey is awesome. I think I've done all the monkey teams as well. I know that for sure. But I think there's just... There's just a few of them in there that are just a little bit... They're a bit much. Yeah, it's like, I've got Glorious Gold, I've got Community Connoisseur, which is 100 different community submissions. That's fine, I can do that one pretty easily. But then I've also got the daily read that I need to end up doing there at some point. 100 Odysseys, 500 races there. And, I mean, guys, you know me, but I'm not the racist type, so... You know, I'm gonna have to really put in some effort to become quite the racist for that one. I mean, that looks about right. That should be fine. Should be alright. But yeah, it's like, it's those ones there that are the things holding me back from getting full completion. It's just grinds. Only recently started agreeing with the achievement hunting. The computer I mentioned stopped working, so I started playing Xbox One a little more, and yeah, achievements make a lot more sense to me nowadays. But then again, when you're starting out, every game is new, so why spend forever on one game instead of the other choices that you've never seen? Yeah, I mean, like, that's also, that is kind of the push-pull, where I've got, I had a challenge this year to myself, which was, I wanted to experience a brand new game every single month of the year. You know, I wanted to try to push myself to try to play a new game every single month of the year, see if I enjoyed it or not, right? At the same time, cost of living is going up, so trying to find the time or trying to find the money to try to play all of these new games is somewhat difficult. So there's definitely a bit of push-pull there where it's like, I'd love to be able to experience all of these new games, but at the same time, this achievement hunting thing does sound like a bit of fun, you know? I get to spend time playing all of these old games that I love. I have an excuse to go back and do all of them, learn new things about them. To me, that sounds really cool. Why not? Okay, this does reach back over here, so that is a bit of a safety net that we've got at least. Nice. So yeah. I guess it's one of those things where, and I've mentioned this factor before in the past, but to me, half the time, starting up a new game takes a lot of effort, you know? That is a commitment on my part. If I'm starting up a new game, that's like, oh man, I gotta really get back into the swing of things here, you know? Like, I gotta be committed to this. It's a commitment. Starting up a game that you've played in the past, though, and trying to hunt achievements, to me, there's not that much of a commitment to that. That's like, it's like your favorite home-cooked recipe that your mum always used to make there, and then you'll always appreciate some good home cooking, right? You don't need to go out of your way to figure out that you enjoy that home cooking. Like, we know that we enjoy that level of home cooking right there, right? It's a little bit different when it comes to new games. You don't know if you're going to enjoy that new game or not. I think that might have been world record. I think we may have got world record there, guys. That's kind of wild, not gonna lie. Alright, this is also one of those maps here where sort of used to be able to clear everything over in this spot over here, but unfortunately we no longer have that option anymore as Sorta's attack speed got nerfed. So instead what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to rely on just going through this away. Getting Soda over there. So excited to play Assassin's Creed when I saw Xbox One, repeating myself. Not sure why I owned it online, but I only ever owned it on disc, but it doesn't save. But if you ever heard the reviews, they would have told me. Still said so much fun with it. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think there is genuinely great games out there that we used to enjoy, that we no longer just spend enough time to like properly get the enjoyment out of it as much anymore these days, you know? Something tells me that we almost listen to reviews just a little bit too much without taking the time to go and like properly enjoy something. So it was like, where did my progress go? Oh no, did it accidentally delete itself on you? Oh, that's the worst. That is something that ruins a whole bunch of games for me, is after I've spent a whole bunch of time playing a game and as soon as it just goes, I'm gonna delete myself now. At that point, I'm pretty tuned out of it. But this is something, okay, I read a quote the other day that I think genuinely annoyed me so much that a part of me stopped having some respect for him. But it was, I think it was like Shigeru, no, it wasn't like Shigeru Miyamoto, maybe it was Shigeru Miyamoto, was saying that they don't want to bring out older games, like they don't want to let people purchase older games because as soon as the remakes for them are made, there's no longer any reason to go and play some of those older versions of the game. And to me, I was like, excuse me? Some of the older classics are better when you actually get around to understanding why that they're better, you know? Like, are you gonna tell me that Fire Red, like Pokemon Fire Red there, is invalidated because Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee exist nowadays? Like, is that really what we're doing here? I don't know. Part of me, it feels wrong. Now digital ownership, damn it, we do what we want with it there. I guess that's one of the reasons why I'm a little bit sad to see that physical is going out. I miss having physically being able to grab something in my hands. I love having game cartridges that work offline, that I don't need to download something extra, that just works. You know, it just, at the end of the day, it just works. I miss that feeling. Just gotta go on around the twist here. Nice. Very nice. Oh, do I think that this will be enough to try to carry me across the line? Zero faith. Well, I mean, at least the good thing is, even with a few, I mean, I wouldn't exactly call them slight hiccups here, but even with a few mess-ups that we've ended up making here, we're still on track for 4 maps an hour, which is exactly where I want to be hidden, you know? If I can hit 4 maps an hour, it means that I will be done in about 21 hours. Yes, Bloons really does have just that many maps, and it does take just that long to beat them all. It's not even taking into consideration the fact that like some of these maps are probably going to end up taking around like 16 to 17 minutes. Don't be sludge, Michael. Be glad that it happened. I remember when I ended up doing this for the first time, I think Bloons had 59 maps. It was a very different challenge at that point. But guess what? I was nowhere near as good as I am now. So, when push came to shove, it took me just as long to be able to beat these maps as it probably would have now for me. But to be fair, we also didn't have retry last round on Chimpies mode, which, I mean, does kind of make a big difference. I don't think that cost me too much time there. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we alright. We alright, matey. As soon as I end up hitting Prince of Darkness here, like, I feel very safe. It's just that easy. Nice. Very nice. Love to see it. You really do. I'll put down my Ice Monkey first, just so that I can get this in a half-decent position. And then I'll fit in my Alchemist afterwards here. I mean, I don't know if I would really call myself the Giga Chad Kirby, but I'm getting there. Slowly but surely, I'm getting there. This year, I finally understood why so many people say for their New Year's resolution, I'm gonna look after myself this year. I'm gonna go to the gym. I'm gonna start taking care of myself. I finally got it. Okay, BDD6 God Gamer, Giga Chat Australia, Speedrun English. Sure, let's just go with a tag, shall we? You know what? Good enough. I'll take it. So this year, guys, I'm proud to announce that I will finally be opening up my OnlyFans at the end of the year. Sort of crazy how your brain can't tell the thinking about doing and doing it. I mean, this is just muscle memory at this point. I've done these maps so many times, ground out for the speedruns here, so many times that I don't really even have to think about doing this. All I have to think about is trying to solve the early and the mid game, and I know that the late game will just win. So this page is not available, link you follow may be broken. Oh no! No, my OnlyFans page got deleted. No! How am I supposed to share my sick balloon strategies now? So it was about you could grow physical muscle just by imagining working out, and versus people who actually worked out, the results were like 1/3, I think it was. So what, just by thinking about gaining muscle there, you gain about 1/3 of the muscle? So if I just think of myself as perpetually swole, my body will be like, I am going to be perpetually swole now. Thinking about the workout like a curl? Oh, okay, fair enough. Not imagining muscle, imagining doing the workout. Oh, interesting. You can't just think of yourself as swole, but you have to think about doing the act. Oh, okay, interesting. Because I guess your body would react involuntarily there without even realistically... Like, I guess your body would, like, naturally tense up while you're trying to think about doing some of those exercises. Or at least that's the way that I would try to comprehend it, at least. And so, thus, by doing something like that, you're actively making your body a little bit stronger? I don't know. I don't know. Subconscious is crazy OP. It is really amazing the difference having a different perspective on the world can do for you. We are truly some of the most ingenious creations in all of time. Show me the fortified. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. It's pretty crazy what we can accomplish when we put our mind to it, isn't it? You know what it is, right? I just realized this. This is, I guess, partially related to it. You know how people say fake it until you make it in terms of trying to build confidence? I guess in a way, that kind of matches up, you know? You're telling yourself that you're confident there. So by continuously telling yourself that you're confident, you become more confident. How strange indeed. Unfortunately, I was going to say unfortunately you can't manifest a girlfriend by doing it, but I guess in a way by thinking about, like, you're just constantly like thinking, I'm going to get a girlfriend, I'm going to get a girlfriend, or I'm going to get a partner. I guess in a way you would kind of end up manifesting it in the first place. Because if you're constantly thinking about it, you're inherently going to take actions that are going to try to progress you into getting a partner. What's up, Wings? How are we doing? We're talking about psychology here. Interesting. Similarly, stuff around your posture and stuff, like not shrinking down, puffing out your chest sort of things, send signals to your brain that you're confident in a way that your body is acting. I suppose so. Interesting. I'm so tired, what about you? I'm a little bit tired as well from the past day or so of shenaniganry, but you know how it is. Keeping on sort of a thing. You gotta keep on rolling. O'clock now. Can we not do that? Thanks. Night. We're about my bedtime, but it's Christmas and it's a bit too late to pass out. Yeah, I know that feeling. My family always used to be very, very loud. Oh wait, sorry, I was supposed to split there. Whoopsie doodle. I also think that might have been world record for that map as well, mind you, but it's fine. We won't think about it too much. We won't consider that too much. This one's a little bit of a weird one, though. This is one of the maps where it is truly difficult to try to come up with a strategy because your entire placements up at the front are blocked off, but only for a limited amount of time, you know? This is... like, you'll eventually get to be able to clear everything off here if you're just patient enough. So the strategy here is to wait. We have to wait for number 7 to clear off. Or number 15. Can I please get the number 15? Got 2 hours of sleep last night, so I just took a 3.5 hour nap. That's going to be my life on the 28th there after I'm done with this run. Where I am going to have to end up taking a quick little nap because I'm probably going to have to be staying up until like 7 in the morning as I'm co-commentating on One-Eyed Deacon's really, really, really long-a-thon run. So that's going to be really exciting. I'm looking forward to that one. Target last here for me. Okay, that looks about right. Yeah, because you need... So the thing is, you need the... oh yeah, swap hands. Might help. Otherwise you're just firing into the wall. Not bad, not bad. Cool. 20 minutes, and that's so healthy on top of a normal proper sleep. I think from what I've heard, any further than a 20-minute nap is a little bit unhealthy though. I think that's when it starts to eat into sleep habits and everything like that, which is not great. Would not recommend. So this is one of the only ones here, though, that we're going to end up going for a plasma accelerator. As it turns out, a plasma accelerator is really good on this sort of map here, where if you go for attack zone, there's just a brief little zone here where it doesn't actually end up reaching. So instead what we have to rely on is we have to rely on something that can just barely touch the entrance here. Nice. Is this to cause anything under 5 hours a nap? I mean, 5 hours is... We're definitely getting into, like, that is a sleep. You were just going to sleep at that point. That's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you. You want to go to bed there and you want to go have a quick little sleep, that's fine. Let's just call it what it is. Anything under 6 hours. Dude, if we're going with that sort of logic here, I take naps like half the nights that I'm asleep. Let's call an apple an apple. Let's call an orange an orange. Let's call it what it is. Oh. But, I mean, while I've been sick, it's been a little bit different. Though I have been taking 2-hour naps. That has been unavoidable for me. Okay, let's wait, right when it starts trying to back boost us. Actually, why am I getting a village there when I should just be heading straight into a plasma accelerator here instead? Instead of trying to go for lay overdrive. Monsieur le overdrive. I guess I could go for a turbocharge in here. But again, plasma accelerator is pretty good. It's pretty good. Hot diggity dog, 2 hours. 2 hours of clearing off balloons already. Where has the time gone? Pretty sure that's what sort of level 1 attack speed used to look like before they nerfed it. Now let me show you the power of having something that you can literally just point and click at the start of a map on. My god, it's beautiful. Why did I not just assassin? You know what? I'm not going to think about it too much. Not even going to worry about it. See, the problem is I don't even need it half the time because this just zaps everything to death the very instant that it comes out. It's really good at clearing up ceramics until it isn't. That's the problem. We're also having to wait for number 19 to clear up here. 2. So I can get my Prince of Darkness down on the cheap. And yes, it means we're delaying a tier 5 here, but at the same time we already have a pseudo carry that's going to help us get through the mid game. So we shouldn't really have too much to worry about. I also think I go for a primary mentoring when I end up going for... Ooh. Go for a primary mentoring before I end up getting my super British later. The old super British. Then we're going to time this here. No. That's always super satisfying. Nothing quite like being able to time a sword charge to be able to clear up everything as soon as it comes out. Gotta love it. You know, scratching that... I was gonna say, it's like scratching that itch that you've had on your back, but you just can't reach. It's a beautiful feeling. Unfortunately, there's no abilities up for that, so I can't clear that in time, but it is what it is. Did they end up nerfing? I think they ended up nerfing Prince of Darkness price at some point, didn't they? Because I remember it being around 25k in chimps before. Am I crazy? This is also one of the only maps where we end up actually going for guided magic. Because it turns out guided magic is pretty good. It helps us see through this wall here, and it helps us get pops on our wizard. And if that's not bloody genius, then I don't know what is. Pot price got nerfed. I knew it. I knew it. I mean, I say I knew it, but at the same time, I was kind of questioning it. They're just being like, oh, was it? I don't know. I don't know. Oh. All my favorite towers end up getting nerfed at this point. That's just something that I've come to accept. It's like Spirit of the Forest. One of my favorite towers in the entire game. Nobody was calling it good outside of me. What does Rohan do? Nerf. Just as a little spiteful spit in your face there. Just... There's your favorite tower dead in the gutter. I miss her every day. Come back to me, Spirit of the Forest, babe. Please, I miss you. There we go. There we go. Get our little tacky zone up. When normal people see happy players, Rohan sees an opportunity. You don't really think that Rohan's got it out for us, do you? Come now, surely Rohan is a reasonable man. I wouldn't take Rohan for the spiteful type. Surely not, right? Rohan sees me making Spirit of the Forest guides for an entire year. This has to change. He's gotten too complacent. What's been going on, Slip? How was your Christmas, matey? Did you get any cool little prezzies there, lad? I think the coolest present that I got was a bag of lemons. For anyone else enjoys this, it must vanish. Precisely! Precisely. Taxone still found dead in a ditch. I'm still upset about that. You know what's going to happen when Game Editor is going to come out? I am going to make my own Bloons mod that is going to restore all of the former towers that we ended up using in the past to their former glory. Alright. Sorta gets everything unnerfed about her. Well, maybe not everything, but like the majority of things unnerfed about her. Prince of Darkness, $25,000 redos. Taxone pops frozen again. What about reworks? I think I would do a separate mod for reworks. Or I think I would try to combine the best bit of reworks into the tower, if that makes any sense. Oh. But I think that would be my idea for like, oh, here's this cool little Bloons mod. Let's do everything at the original. I would call it the speedrun mod as well. Because I think, if anything, that would be the thing that I've always wanted to do there, is like make a, not like a comprehensive speedrun mod or anything of the sort, but like, here's something that we can all agree on. Here's the towers the way that we like them. Let's just bring back the glory days. We're gonna make Bloons Tower Defense 6 great again. Christmas man walked in front of your ledger for 78 hours and you got 32% of the achievement? Dear God. Well, Slip, I hope you don't have anything planned for the next 2 days either, because you're gonna be a busy boy. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, pal. Oh, I missed it. Missed it like a buffoon. That's alright though. It's okay, I only need 90 minutes more of straight walking. How joyous. What a joyous day indeed. Alright. Unfortunately for us, once more, Scrap is one of those maps that just really does not like us. So we've got to... we gotta do it the other way around. I always forget that it's like NG first, Dart has to go after. There we go. I forget this also has to target last. How does 180 minutes get to 32% but 90 minutes is enough to finish? That was also my thought. One of those brief little moments there where I felt really stupid, and then it's like, wait a second, no, I'm actually thinking about things properly here. How does that work? Okay, please do not leak. Don't leak! Do not! Because you're at 87%? Did you do some Did you do some off-stream grinding there, Slip? Okay, this is fine. What I'll do... I'll glomp it. You've been glomped. That playing before yesterday got me to 55%? Oh, okay, yep, sure. I finally understand. Which is ridiculous. It is pretty darn ridiculous. I can't believe that... It's like Ninja Kiwi just have the habit of making the most grindy achievements known to mankind there. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, we just want you to strip off the fortifications off of 5 million balloons. Good luck, have fun, buddy. Like, oh, I didn't realize having fun was on the menu. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I didn't get the memo. Built around the idea of playing it multiple times. Like, no reason to do that. Well, just you wait until I announce the speedrun competition for Frontier Legends. Then you'll look like a fool. That should be good, right? Again, part of me is just completely vibesing this right about now. But I'm like, yeah, I mean, this looks about right. True, there we go. Can you start up a new save file on it there and everything? Shame you'd have to kill your fishing empire save to do it. Oh, okay. So yes, but also no. That's a little bit painful, I'm not gonna lie. I guess, the problem is I guess you can't exactly just say, oh, I'll just start up a new Steam account for it there or something of the sort, because you'd still have to purchase the DLC again for it. Which is a bit much, admittedly. Glomp. Whoop. Family sharing might work. I mean, historically, Ninja Kiwi has been pretty good about this sort of thing, so I'd assume it would. But then again, I've assumed a lot of things in the past, and I've been sorely disappointed, so perhaps assuming is not the right way to go about things here. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to get a village to reach over there. Darn shame, but it's what it is. I mean, I know I can get a village down here and everything, and then I can get, like, an alchemist over here. Which is probably not awful, honestly. Yeah, fuck it, let's just roll with it. See how it goes for us. It's the worst that can happen. Oh, man. Do you think people would still be interested in speedrunning Rogue Legends? Or do you think that it's past its prime at this point? Past its Twitch prime? Why does the funny joke there make me laugh? It shouldn't make me laugh. It's a bad joke. And you too can have Twitch Prime as well if you use your Twitch Prime. Hey, there we go. Segway. I think there's probably something there for Rogue still. I feel like Rogue is unironically the better version to speedrun only because it's had more time cooked onto it there. If that makes any sense, where it's like, it feels like Frontier is still a little bit raw out of the oven. Still needs a little bit of time left to cook before there's, you know, it's got the good stuff going on. It's also, like, intentionally replayable. Yeah, exactly. Oh, for Pete's sakes. Ron Mongrel. I'm going to hold off on this here so that I can justify only spending one assassin on this here. I've already time lost here enough at this point. Halo 10 years later, still finding faster routes? Exactly. But I think Halo is like a genuinely good speed game because of the nature of the game there, where there are several different routes that you can try to take around firefights, that you can try to take to progress faster. Whereas it feels like, I mean, we are still finding faster routes here when it comes to balloons and everything like that. But for a lot of these sorts of things, like, I think there are good speed games and I think there are bad speed games. And I think there are certain things in balloons that make for being a good speed game, but there are also some things that, it's like, things that detract from the experience, right? Pretty much what I'm trying to say here is, like, if you have to rely on, like, a heavy amount of RNG in a speedrun, it does feel like it takes away from it just a little bit. Like, I feel like if you don't feel like you can do what you do skillfully there in a speedrun, it does start to negatively affect it just a little bit. I don't know, does that make any sense? Alright. This should be Gucci now. And now we play the waiting game. The waiting game, unfortunately, however, will suck. So instead we should play Hungry Hungry Hippos. Like, for example, when you think of a speedrun, what is the game that pops into your mind? Because I've got a game that pops into my mind every single time that I think speedrun. Super Mario Brothers. The first Super Mario Brothers, to me, classic. That's a speedrun game right there. That is a game that has been ground down to near perfection. And it's still engaging to watch. Super Mario 64, another excellent example of human optimization pushing things to its very limit. By the way, Squeegee is, like, insane at that game, mind you. Like, actually insane. It's insane how insane he is at the game. But those games, that is all human skill. You know, there is no question in my mind that those players they're the best at what they do for a reason. Now, that's not to say that a speedrun can't contain RNG within it. But when I think it's like, when you start going into the gambling factory, I think it starts to detract from it for a little bit. For example, unset seed Minecraft speedruns, to me, are crazy. Because, like, how can you find the willpower to continue speedrunning that when it just feels like, okay, let's go gambling. Okay, didn't get the seed that I needed. Let's go gambling. Didn't get the seed that I needed. It's the same sort of thing with like a lot of roguelikes in a way. Where, I mean, I've been watching a little bit of The Binding of Isaac speedrunning. And I thought that would initially be like really cool, you know? Until I started watching it there, which was like, oh, wow, they really do just reset unless they get like a set list of like 1 of 5 rare items. And then they have to, like, because well, the way that they do it is they don't just do it with one character. There's like 7 character speedruns that they've got like a set list where you have to go like bang, bang, bang. And if you don't get one of those really rare items like 7 times in a row there, you just have to reset. So at that point there, it starts becoming like a case of like, wow, I mean, like, clearly they're really, really good at what they do. No argument there whatsoever. But it does feel like a little bit of like, let's pull the slot machine here and see if it's still good or not. Man, there are so many speedruns like that. Yeah, I mean, that's... And, look, I guess to me that just detracts my enjoyment of, like, or my appreciation of that speedrun, you know? It's so disappointing. It's like, I can understand why they're doing it. I'm definitely not out here trying to be a negative Nancy just being like, no, you have to run with shitty items there because, you know, it's like, you just have to. It's like, no, I understand, like, you're wasting your time unless you do that there, but, like, I hate that the system is, like, fundamentally built around that. That's where the disappointment comes from. I think Pokemon Red speedruns is cool AF too. Yeah, I think, like, Pokemon speedruns are, like, a great example of, like, hey, look, you know what? I understand that there's a little bit of RNG that goes into your starting Pokemon there, and, you know, there are some manips that end up doing it there so that you can, like, consistently get, you know, the Cyndaquil that you want to run with. Like, okay, that's great. But there's also a whole bunch of gameplay behind that there as well. And the RNG is definitely in that game. You know, you can definitely get screwed over by it. But I wouldn't say it's like the focal point of the run. I guess what I'm trying to say behind all of this is like, I don't really know if I'm a big fan of speedrunning roguelites as such. The outcome is I won because of, like, there are so many reasons why that is sigh-worthy. Some people really enjoy that. And, you know, I respect it. I used to play Hearthstone all the dang time. I'm definitely not immune to this sort of stuff here, you know? You run, bugger. Just pop quickly for me, thanks. That might have been world record? I'm honestly not sure at that point. Cabin! Finally an easy map. Some people enjoy the random aspect of a lot of these speedruns. I understand why randomness is inherently What the hell is it? I understand why randomness is inherently enjoyable in these sorts of runs. Because when you're doing something so frequently over and over again, and there is no change, it does kind of wear down on you after a little bit, you know? It's like, everyone likes a little bit of a change up every now and again. We're not immune to it. It's one of the reasons why, even though speedrunning balloons here and having my towers nerfed considerably over and over again is frustrating, at the same time, when they produce me, like, new options that I can use there, it's like, oh wow, this is really cool. I can do something cool with this. For example, the Super Brittle buff. That's really cool. I think change is inherently good. So, you know, some people be like, change for the sake of change is bad. But I would argue in the sake of, like, terms of gaming here, it's good up to a certain point. You feel me? I think this is on the opposite side of the spectrum, mind you. Just because I want to try to confuse everyone and make my opinions as vague as possible. A lot of live service... Well, actually, I should have put the wizard over here, shouldn't I? I couldn't fit it, so it's okay. A lot of live service games kind of fall into this problem for me where you have to spend a lot of time playing the game to appreciate the fact that it's always changing all the time. Like, for example, auto battlers to me, like live service auto battlers, are very difficult to try to stay engaged with. Because, you know, it's just, oh, here's another patch, guys. We ended up fixing up Bowser's butthole here, and it's like, oh, I liked playing with Bowser's butthole, but, I mean, okay, you know, like, I guess it was a little bit busted there. We buffed up Princess Peach's skirt here by 20%. And it's like, oh, wow, this item just completely ruins the game. So there's like another 2-week period where it's like, oh man, they just got Princess Peach's skirt. I guess they just win. And then when they finally end up buffing up Mario's So Long Gay Bowser, you're just like, why am I even playing this game anymore? It's just frustrating at this point. I'm sick of being So Long Gay Bowser. It's just, when the change is happening so rapidly that the game that you've played for like the past 2 weeks just becomes something completely different, and you have to reinvest yourself in it there is a little bit of fatigue that comes from it. I guess it's one of the reasons why I no longer play Teamfight Tactics anymore, is because of that exact phenomenon where it's like every so often there, it's just like, oh yeah, by the way, here's a new balance change. And it's like, oh, okay, now I have to relearn the entire game again. It comes back to that talk that I was having about earlier, where it's like, you just experience so much fatigue of change over and over again. From, you know, like either like changing up into a different game or what have you, that it just ruins the experience for you. You can no longer have the energy to get invested in this sort of stuff. So that got me thinking, what is the sweet spot for a live service game? You know, like, what is the sweet spot for playing a game that, you know, obviously it gets balance changes. You know, that's alright. But how often should balance changes even be happening in the first place? It was a bit of a curious little thinky there, because like, should balance changes be happening every 2 weeks there? I don't know. That feels a bit much to me. Okay. Well, what if something is like clearly busted then? Should you nerf it straight away, or should you let players try to find a counter to it? I was playing Rust for a long time, and they definitely just changed the gun spray pattern. At one point, they took it out 100% accuracy, and every bullet was RNG, and made me so mad they got rid of it pretty fast. I can't imagine why, because I think a lot of Rust players would probably take like one look at that and just be like, nah, I'm out. Nah, fam, nah, that ain't it. Oh, please tell me I didn't fuck up here by leaving no space for a village. I fucked up. Wait. The village disappeared here, so there's clearly a spot in there. Unless it's like the case of like I go over here and then I go here for a bit, or over here. Yeah, so it's if you go outside of that little range there. Okay. And the gun felt like the light machine gun it felt like. To me, it's... The most egregious ones are the ones where you can't even tell what the developers were even thinking in the first place. You're just like, why would you even... What were you even cooking, bro? Those are the ones that just feel like, what are we even doing here, you know? Like, what even is this? Clearly the developers had a thought behind everything, and this is, I guess, on the opposite side of the coin, why I have massive respect for, like, Dog, who does, like, weekly releases on, like, thoughts on, like, where the patches are going and everything and why they've made changes. I'm like, that is genuinely great communication. I don't agree with everything that Mort says there, as, you know, I don't think you should probably end up agreeing with everything everyone tells you, but still. Guys, I don't think I'm going to be able to fit a village in here. Bad news, bears. I think this is as close as I'm going to be able to get it here. Don't kill me. I'll just take the L there, honestly. I will just take the L and just get a village down ASAP here instead. I paused out of pure reflex there, I'm not gonna lie. Well, I mean, the village at least reaches the alchemist, so that's good. I wonder. I think it's... Oh no, the tech zone is in range. Let's go. I wasn't too sure, but we got there. Do what Supercell doesn't release stuff super OP, with the only way to obtain them is to spend money. Nerf the card in the ground 1 month when the next OP card releases. I despise that level of balancing. Oh, I genuinely... To me, that is the scummiest thing. I have no problems if you release something powerful, but don't immediately nerf it into the ground. Like, if you're gonna nerf something, nerf it gradually, you know? Like, Bowser's Butthole, clearly the pucker up strength on it is clearly too much. We're gonna turn it down by 20%. Alright. Bowser's Butthole, still really strong there. But pucker up is no longer OP, you know, no longer ruining games anymore. That's great. You know? Bowser's Butthole still has like a 55% win rate at that point. Everything's good. Everyone's happy. Gacha games are doing that every update. No, gacha games specifically will increase power level every single opportunity that they get. That's not a secret. That is intentional. It comes down to, again, like, what kind of power level do you like in a game? Because if you like power levels consistently rising, then there's nothing too wrong about that sort of, you know, power creep and all that sort of business. But the problem with it is, like, the feeling of having to be constantly engaged to get the powerful thing. Dragon Ball. There is nothing wrong with them releasing Super Saiyan 3. But them doing like Super Saiyan God and then like Super Saiyan God form Super Saiyan, it's like that point it's starting to get a little bit much. But that's just a theory, a game theory. Thanks for watching. The lady that feels worse than becoming weak. Yeah, I mean, look. Everyone's got different game philosophy ideas on what makes a game fun. I do think... See, I guess this is the thing that I've learned over my years of playing games. But I am of the belief that a scaling power level is good if it is done appropriately well. So, like, for example, 1 year you start off with a 3 mana 3/3. And the next year, you might put an ability on that 3 mana 3/3. Maybe it says, when this dies, I deal 2 damage to a random target. Cool. There's a little bit of power creep in there, but it's not too much, you know? Maybe next year, a 3 mana 3/3, it's just not getting the job done. We'll get it to a 3 mana 3/4 with no abilities. You know? Suddenly that's like, oh, okay, that's a bit interesting. Now we've got an extra little stat point on there, so now our initial plays are going to be a little bit more powerful. We haven't gone overboard with it, but it's still interesting and engaging in a way. You know, there's many different ways that you can put on an ability, maybe a stronger ability the next year, so on and so forth. To me, that is one of the better ways of going about things. Keeps things interesting, keeps people engaged, and most importantly, does not completely ruin the balance of your game. Give me overclock. Yeah. Oh, I did get the right target. Nice. Very nice. Love to see it, you really do. Anyway, yeah, I think balance is one of those really interesting things to me. Part of me does want to make a game at some point, or to make a mod of a game sort of a thing, you know? Not because I'd be better at it than anyone else or anything of the sort, just because simply I'd want to try to make this sort of design choices around something and see if it would, you know, hold the test of time. Okay, don't frickin' kill me now, Buster. No killing. Alright, risotto. Yeah, that ended up taking a bit of time there, didn't it? Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Alright. Risotto, we gotta go... Is it like dart? Then, no, it's like NG then dart, because NG needs to do the cleanup here. Nice. How much does sort of being red speed up the run? Well, you know, it's about 10%, but it's noticeable is the thing. If it wasn't noticeable, I don't know, then it'd be like, oh, you know, look, it's... At that point, you're just doing it for the sake of doing it. But here, it's critical. It's critical for these early clears. Red sorta goes fast. Therefore, we go fast. Boom, got it. Nice. Gains +1 damage to red balloons, exactly. So when we face the dreaded regrow red balloon with fortified on it, we're finally good. We finally solved the problem. It's a beautiful feeling. For when I finally end up getting around to speedrunning alternate balloons rounds, I'll finally have the answer. You know what, it reminds me, they would actually be unironically kind of sick if they ended up doing something like that. Pay to win, really? You know, League of Legends used to do stuff like that, right? Where there was a skin line which was like beach goer yada, like let's say it's like beach goer Ash or something like that. There used to be a champion that would deal damage by using the sun, right? And so as like a clever little nod, what they would do is they would go, okay, well, this champion that has the sunglasses on it there with the skin takes 1 less damage from sunlight-based attacks. So it was genuinely pay to win in the slightest way. Yes, it was genuinely the funny. Little nods like that. Zara also grew bigger if hit by Leona. Oh, I mean, let's not encourage the fans out there too much of Zara. All 5 of them. Slip, you know, I always forget that you used to end up playing League of Legends there as well, but then you always surprise me. You always surprise me. Me a Zara main. I'm so sorry. I really enjoyed Zara before they ended up changing her to be more of like the summoner rework sort of a thing. You're a support main. She used to be just like a pure mid lane mage before they've like tried everything to make her work in every other role, and it has not worked. At that point, you just have to look. Just hold the L. Just hold the L. It's not working. Clearly, it's fate of all mid lanes. There you go. Become support. Lux is more played as a support now than as a mid lane mage. What does the world come to? And the thing is, like, you can still play those mid lane mages as mid lane mages. But it just feels like the power level between your mid lane mage and their mid lane mage, it's like, you are not playing the same game as they are. No, don't round the corner, goddammit. There we go. It was Syndra. I love throwing balls on people. Slip, I'm starting to believe that you just like balls. Guilty as charged. Nice. We are a bowler? Yes, yes. Bowling is fun. I think my favorite champion was probably Victor. Mid lane when I was forced out of support was Syndra's, like, Lissandra Cassio. Yeah, I mean, you're never going to get anything done into those. Tragic, really. But much ado about nothing in that regard. Bloody unfortunate. Lissandra doesn't see all that much play anymore, though, does she? I think a lot of pro play she's kind of fallen off in terms of everything because engage range does matter quite a bit. Liz had free cast like every 12 seconds. Did they end up changing it? I don't think they did, right? Unless I'm being a silly goober, has clearly no idea what the hell he's talking about. Which, I mean, definitely not impossible for me. She makes frost. Oh, she does the Frost Ghost passive now. That's right. Which also, I mean, let's be honest here. That is a pretty fucking baller passive as well. Let's keep it a hundo here. Oh, fuck me. L time loss. So Liz needs to actually have mana issues. How dare they have balance ideas for their champions instead of just having every champion in the year 2025 have infinite mana. Which, I mean, let's be honest, a lot of them nowadays do just have infinite mana. It's like every single champion that they've brought out here just feels like, oh yeah, no, I get to just freely spam my abilities without a second thought. You play a champion before 2013, and then you cast one of their abilities, and they just keel over like grasping at edge, like, please, please, my mana. A lot of them don't even have mana now. I know, right? It's apparently just how the world works nowadays. Gotta get with the times, old man. Oh. They took the ARAM approach to everything where it's like, oh yeah, I mean, guys, if you just don't enjoy having mana on your abilities here, we'll just get rid of that for you. It's fine, don't worry about it. Thinking Overwatch 2 style league rebuild. I think the way that I read into it there was that it was not going to be like a, hey guys, we're rebuilding League from like the ground up. They're going to do like a visual overhaul. So this isn't just going to be making a League of Legends 2 for the sake of making a League of Legends 2. This is mostly just going to be like a, here's a new spit and shine, a bit of polish of paint. That's the way that I read into it there. They're not about to go about switching up every new champion here and everything to just be like, oh yeah, by the way guys, here's our money shop. Which is still baffling how Overwatch ended up doing that, which is like, why would you ever consider, like, oh, in what world? In what world would you ever consider trying to go out of your way to make a quote-unquote new game that is clearly not a new game, but is just there so that you can update your monetary policies? To be fair, they already have a here's our money shop, but here's a, so they can't make it here's a money shop 2? Nonsense. There's always a way. Don't you know, corporate greed knows no bounds. Oh, bloody hell. And now we play the waiting game while we inevitably do the same build. But I think the next map is the one where we end up switching things up. Don't worry, when we end up hitting intermediate maps, we'll end up definitely switching things up quite a bitty. Oh. Don't do it. Don't make me upsetty spaghetti. I guess a part of me I feel so hypocritical. I feel so hypocritical in saying this after everything that I've talked about, like balance changes and everything like that. But I miss having a game to grind that didn't change too often, you know? I miss having, like, a StarCraft. Or, you know, just like, I miss having a competitive game that I could just play and then just be done with, sort of a thing. Like, I didn't need to go into, like, researching it every single time I open the game and just being like, oh, look. Oh, yeah, the build order for that is, like, 5 seconds longer now? Okay, yeah, sure. Don't know why that matters. I just miss having a nice, simple game that I could just sit down and just play and not have to worry about changes all too often. I do miss playing StarCraft. I have been watching more StarCraft recently again and just being like, I really wish that I could get back into this game. I really wish I could. But a part of me knows that, like, I would not have a solid enough group of people around my level in my region that I would still enjoy playing this game, you know? Like, I could try to hit up other people from other regions, but, like, if you've ever tried to play an RDS game on, like, 300 ping, it is the most miserable experience that you could ever experienced. Know for a fact that I'm washed up now? Oh, I know for a fact that I'm washed up and I would never be able to meet my expectations of how well I would be able to do. I fully accept that at this point. Like, there is no winning for me. There's no winning when it comes to this sort of thing for me anymore. It's like, yeah, you are just officially washed and you'll probably be washed forever. You will be the casual gamer that you sought to never become. Former high plat, low diamond, 1v1 Zerg, by the way. Former Masters Protoss, which, I mean, let's be honest here, means that I'm about like a gold Zerg. Are you talking about SC2 or Bloons now? ¿Por qué no los dos? I mean, okay, let's be honest here. When I played Protoss, I was not exactly the best StarCraft player in the world. Let's just put that out there. Let's just put that. I was not the best StarCraft player in the world. Master Protoss when Deathball just wins anyway? Exactly. Exactly. You know, sometimes you just like to move stuff into the enemy army there. No micro needed. I've got 4 Colossus. You're trying to hit me with frickin' Marine Marauder there. Good luck, bucko. Best of luck to you. I mean, if you get me, you get me. The problem with it is that getting invested into StarCraft and everything like that, like those are high energy games, you know, like we're talking like you got to invest a good amount of time into that sort of stuff there. Oh, I missed! Supposed to be alley-oopin'. I was alley-poopin' instead. Oh wait, no, dude, oh no, I lost my splits. Oh well, that kind of sucks. What's up, one? How we doing? It's one of like games that actually have campaigns in their RTS. Yeah, exactly. So the casual gamer in me can feel like somewhat decent about the fact that they're actually washed up as hell. Why Shield Tempest Rising? Because it has a good and fun campaign. I mean, it looked like fun from when you were playing it there. I'd probably have to give it a try at some point. Streaming can afford lots of new emotes from rich streameronies confirmed. Unfortunately, I am not one of those rich streameronies. Womp womp. Panhandler, you cannot call me a rich streamer Ernie anymore. It's illegal now. I'm sorry. Cool. Currently minus 25%. How much? Okay, how much is it on Steam here? Let's have a quick look-see. God fucking damn it. But what if I want to get more invested into it, Slip, and I want to play it on some online? Is there also that option as well? Oh, it's 46 bucks for me. Kind of expensive, my guy. Kind of expensive. Ooh. There is. I suppose I've been seeing a lot of the recently added super weapons in a third faction. Okay, that does sound pretty fucking cool, I'm not gonna lie. God fucking damn it. Damn it, stop trying to convince me. Got 8 subscriptions and I bought none of them. I have no idea where they come from. I mean, that is half of my feed at this point. I just figure it's just by... Oh, bugger, I missed. I just figure it's by just random streamers that I've ended up, like, going into once for a raid before, that have just gone like, oh yeah, by the way, here's a free subscription. I'm like, oh, thanks, I guess. Sweet. Legally distinct Command & Conquer, my beloved. It's definitely not Command & Conquer, by the way. But Mom, I want to get Command & Conquer. But sweetie, you already have Command & Conquer at home. The Command & Conquer at home. This will definitely reach, by the way. This will definitely reach. Call me Halo right about now, because this is definitely reaching. Come on, that one was actually pretty... You gotta give me something there. That one was pretty good. Basically only played campaign and got 72 hours out of it. Okay, that's some pretty impressive game time out of it there, Slim. I was talking about it earlier about the push-pull that I've had recently of wanting to do achievement hunting stuff, but also wanting to play new games at the same time, where it's like trying to find good value for your game versus just trying out new stuff. Like, for example, I recently purchased a new indie game. I purchased an indie game because I really love Rhythm Heaven. And it's called Bits and Bops. Which, let's be honest here, is legally distinct, not Rhythm Heaven. It's definitely not Rhythm Heaven, guys. Definitely not. Why would they do that? That's illegal. You definitely can't do that. But like, now I have to try to find time for trying to play a game like that, on top of also trying to find a time to try to do achievement huntery sort of stuff, you know. It's like, trying to find the time to do everything is just impossible. It's just everything clashes nowadays. It's like, good luck trying to find the time to do everything that you want to do. No! Good luck, you have a lizard emote! Blizzard. 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 God, that is actually a fucking peak emote. Oh my fucking god. I need it. Dude, what is the balloons equivalent of a lizard emote that I could end up using here? Oh, I'm gonna have to dig deep for it. Blizzard. 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 Hey Frosty, I can't remember, which card game did you use to play? Long old days, the subscription it came from? Glue Red. Yeah, but I feel like I need something to be pressing, like you need your thing to have like something that's like relatively simple. Like, if I'm, like, mashing out, I don't know, like, supply crate abilities. What was the title of the indie game? Bits and Bops. So, Mango Tonics, if you like Rhythm Heaven games, Bits and Bops is it's like a miniaturized version of it. Like, you're not going to be getting, like, a full 160 minigame sort of thing there of, like, different varieties and all that sort of stuff. But you will end up having a, like, just like, it's like a small bite-sized sort of thing. And to me, more now than ever, I've started to appreciate, like, double A experiences. Like, I like good quality polished experiences that aren't necessarily made by AAA. Because I don't know if you've seen that fucking Mario tweet that's been running around recently of the AAA Mario, but that is going to be one of the most used videos over the next 5 years for every generically AAA game that's just, like, slowly blending together into, like, a frickin' mush. Bits and Bops, that's the one. But, like, I don't know. I am now starting to try to find new gaming experiences that are not AAA related so that I can get, like, so that I can just relive the joy of gaming again. There's probably a coin over there. Is that you, M? Or is it Focus M? Bowser's got the power stars, and you know what that means. Yeah, trouble. Fuck. It's so fucking good. God fucking. Meanwhile, we still can't. I am honestly, after listening to that tweet, I am happy that we don't have voice acting in our Pokemon at this point. Like, part of me is like, okay, thank God that they're at least sparing us from that. Maybe this was the consideration of, like, this is the part where they're being considerable to us, you know? It's like, look, you don't want to hear Piers singing this song. You really don't want to do it, because our variation of it here is gonna just be the literal worst thing known to mankind. Couldn't even get the ability out there. That's impressive. Give me embrittlement or give me death. Actual issues, they keep making cutscenes that look like they're supposed to be voice acted. I think, I honestly would just wish that they would just, like, pull the trigger for once, so that people would just shut up about it. Or that they just didn't make cutscenes that look like they're supposed to be voice acted, you know? Like, just commit. Just commit one way or the other there. You can never please everybody. My game just crashed. Stellar. Give me a second here. Is it page up to go back one there? Yeah, okay. Give it one second, it's still cooking here, alright? Anyone stare at their emojis and just trying to make a story by lining up the emojis? I can't say that I do, honestly. I guess my level of creativity now has kind of gone down these days, where I just don't even really think about that all too much. Oh, wait. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Give me a second. Hold. Okay, this is kind of worrying me for a split second here. Come on, don't do this to me. Also, I didn't even realize. That's annoying me. Dude, it's got to be completely... I'm sorry, it's got to be completely flush here. There we go. It has to be completely flush, alright? Alright. Now, where was I before? You like auto battlers, right? Oh yeah, I love auto battlers. I think another one that I've seen recently is Mechabellum. I would like to try to get around to Mechabellum and give that a good try out there. Auto battlers have kind of fallen off a little bit though, because it's like... oh wait. Timer! Ah, speedrun is illegal! I mean, I'm always down for new game recommendations is the thing. I'm trying to broaden my horizons a little bit rather than just playing the exact same thing over and over again. That's definitely not the order those are supposed to be in there, but oh well. Talking about Dolly games, I suggest one that caught my interest is Super Fantasy Kingdom. Let me get out the notey pad. Save that one for when I've got a little bit of spare time to do a bit of research. No. It's like 15 bucks and is lost, check it out. See, that's the kind of experience that I'm looking for. Just like, I don't want something that's like 70 bucks. And you might be like the most polished game for 70 bucks, but I guarantee you that nowadays, that the competition is so good amongst gamers that somebody will be offering what you're offering there, maybe slightly worse, for like 20 bucks. I'll go and check out the $20 variant there happily. Could be a really good time. Don't, I'm not your mom. No, I mean, I'll go check it out. It's okay. You can be my mom for a little bit. So I'll allow it. I will allow this to happen. As I said, I'm all for broadening my gaming horizons here. I never really thought I'd be a tower defense person, but I mean, I'm playing one of the best tower defense games that they've ever produced, so, you know, turns out when you produce Peak, yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, that's also another game that I need to get around to playing there. I never got an opportunity to end up playing Peak. But it's just hard to organize time with the fam there and everything, you know? It's sad. It's sad. Like, I wish I had more time to play games like Phasmophobia. That I do enjoy me a bit of Phasmophobia there, even though I am the first person to die every single time, because I freeze as soon as a ghost comes about the place. It's like, oh, ghosty goo. I looked, oh, ghosty, oh, shoot, oh, no, oh, that's bad, oh, God, I am dead. Every damn time. So part of me also hates Phasmophobia for that very reason. Because it's not nice to me. Because it's not nice to me, I'm going to be a narky asshole about it and just be like, yeah, you're not nice to me, I'm not going to do anything for you and then I'm going to play you now because you make me upset. Do you like Super Mario Galaxy 1 or 2's hub more? I like 1's hub more because it felt like a gigantic spaceship, whereas like number 2 is like, I know exactly what I'm getting into for Super Mario Galaxy 2. I'm here because I want more Super Mario Galaxy. Force feed me my slop, Nintendo. Nom 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 nom. 100% admit it there. I mean, let's be honest here. Like, number 2's Hub World, it was fine. But, like, it's clearly designed to be more of an expansion rather than a, like, fully fledged brand new game. Like, here you go, guys. Here's your brand new slop. Alright. Oh, you do you, Gristle? Thank you. I appreciate you. You know what? I don't know what I even expected there, buddy. Thank you. Thank you for the 15 months, pal. I don't even know what I expected anymore, and frankly, I'm too afraid to find out. Oh, I missed it, bugger. That might have been the fastest skates clear that's ever been done, but Alright, finally we have something where I can show off a little bit different here, which is Lotus Island, where we're going to Lotus Island all over the place. And by Lotus Island all over the place, I mean we are going to place a dart here. Oh wait, we're not going to place a dart there. We're going to place a dart here, and we're going to place a sub here, because we need to put a village over there. Yes, sir. Do you know numbers? I know 1. I know 2. I know 911. Not going to put a sub back there. I'm not a coward. Apparently you don't know 42. I mean, I don't know the meaning of life, but, I mean, does anyone really these days? We're all kind of just winging it nowadays, aren't we, Gristle? We're all just trying to make it work. I guess we'll try to save up for Brookville now. See, 42 as well. I was like confused when I heard 15. Where did you get the 15 from? Did I end up saying 15? I'm not sure. Have you got multiple streams going on in the background, or am I gaslighting myself right now? I'm gonna put Brickle over here so there's enough space to put a sub in there now. Nice. No idea where you got a 15 from either? Oh god. Oh god, I think I'm developing dementia at this point. Either that or I'm being gaslit by multiple people, but I would honestly believe multiple people than I would myself, so... You know. You did say it? I did not. I swear it was 12:15. One after the Magna Carta, as if I could ever make such a mistake. Never. Never. I just couldn't prove it. He covered his tracks. He got that idiot in the Twitch chat to lie for him. Mr. Frosty, please, you don't have to. You think this is something. You think this is bad. This chicanery. He's done worse. Oh man, here I go chicanery posting again. How many maps in the game now? I believe there's about 83 or so. I'm probably going to need Slip to try to confirm something like that for me. As I do not know. $83? Let's go. 83 plus blondes plus Mr. Beast. Yeah, I mean, like... You'd think after seeing the bloody badge there on Slipstream enough that I would be knowing exactly how many there are, but no. No, unfortunately I'm still clueless. How dare I? So 24-hour stream. I'm not going to be streaming for 24 hours today. It's going to be a 2-day event. Because I do need my sleep schedule. Also, that was a big mistake on my part. I may actually die for that. That is somewhat unfortunate. Okay, somewhat lucky. We're A-okay. Alright. And now we're just going to time our abilities and try to clear everything really quickly. Part of me wonders whether it's better to get a super brittle in here instead of trying to get a whole bunch of upgrades. But then again, it's like, do I really need it? We're already kind of maxing out here on a whole bunch of damage. Seems a bit excessive. Like a super brittle in your mouth? Hey-oh! Ho-ho! But, wait, boo! Fucking got me, dude. Dude, Gristle, don't do it to me, buddy. My fragile ego can't handle it. I don't want to look at me saying the funny there. Because I know that I probably did end up saying 15 and genuinely just lost all memory of me saying it. Did you say 6, 7? I might as well have at this point. As far as the People's Council is aware, I might as well have. Your Honor, we are convinced your client has been saying 6, 7 as a response to multiple people asking him funny questions. Easy. Dementia, I hate it here. It's a genuine problem, okay? Us old people have to deal with this all the time. How do you think it makes us feel? So you're saying I'm young? Yes, I am. You got a problem with that, punk? And now we wait, right when it starts trying to try to back boost us, the body armor. None keeps telling you you're old. How old are you, Gristle? I'll be the judge, jury, and executioner for you right now. "27? You are literally a child," as Slip says. How dare you call yourself, or how dare none call you old? You are a little baby. Him? Yes, it is. That is exactly right. Yo, what's up, Cog? How we doing today? I hope you're all having a wonderful Christmas period. It's one of the only times in which I get some time off here, guilt-free. I get to just stream, have everything else sorted in my life. It's a good feeling. I'm trying to angle this so that it at least is able to see over here. I mean, yeah, that's good enough. Stop any less because it's Christmas. Thank you, Gristle, for your wonderful insight. Never would have figured that out without you, Chief. I need one. Oh, I don't even have jangle drams. Oh my lord. No wonder I was struggling out here. No jangle drams in this day and age. Yikes. Goddamn. Keep looking at these and thinking, how are they even useful? Is that 2 Hawk Tour emotes? Guys, can I be honest? I think Hawk Tour is dead. Which means that it's prime time for me to bring back Hawk Tour. You have a teenager now, so... well, I'm sorry about the fact that your teenager grew up in like 4 years. I'm so sorry. I can't imagine the mental load that must have put on you. Lock in? I am locked in. I have to be locked in here, because otherwise how am I going to go fast? How was your Christmas though, Cognitive? I've always wondered, is having a teenager for Christmas time, does that make it any easier or does it make it more difficult in your opinion? Terrence sent me a Christmas photo and hit me that they're getting old. Yeah, that is kind of the heartbreaking thing. Had a minor existential crisis. I hope you're doing alright. If you need someone to talk to, I'm always here. As an old person myself, I can certainly give you some advice on how to try to handle it. You have a major existential crisis? Yes, but Gristle, that's always happening all of the time. There is nothing new in the world of Gristle there when you tell me that. House price increased by $1.3 million in the last 12 months. Get out of here. Oh my god, dude. I'm so happy for you right now. That's great. I'm really happy for you right now. Oh, that's just wonderful news. Oh, that is stellar. That is just... oh, that's just good news. Where's my house? God damn it. You want to buy that house as some rando billionaire? I mean, some hedge fund will definitely take it off of your hands if you're feeling charitable. I suppose that's up to you now, isn't it? Alright. I think I'm officially in my let's purchase a whole bunch of armor-piercing darts phase now. And also purchase shattering shells. Shattering shats. Who makes some of these? I'll have you know that my emotes definitely make 100% sense and definitely have no confusing ones in them whatsoever. Should definitely check them out. Same teenager plans to build his house on part of the block in a few years, so the only thing that a price increase does is up the rates. Yep. See, to me, like, the craziest thing, right, is, like, even if you wanted to do something with the house there, you'd still be subject to a whole bunch of rates increases there and everything, which make it so that it's not even really feasible for you to try to find a new home elsewhere. Where the hell did my big boom go? Sire, where did my big boom? That is World Recce. Nice. Casual Recce. Why not, right? It's alright. I don't like thinking about the demise of my parents too much, but they own a house, and so part of me is kind of wondering, it's like, huh, if I end up just, I don't know, subsectioning out this house here, that might end up working out really well for me. Every house increases in price, it just helps landlords. I mean, I hate to say this here, but I am ironically thinking that, you know, taxing property may actually be the way to go about things. Or taxing, like, people who hold multiple properties, which in Australia, it's just, oh my god. Reading about some of the decision making that goes on in Australia property, just, throwing hands here in a god set, like, oh my god, it just makes me upsetty spaghetti. Also, know something? You always end up doing these marathon speedruns during the collection event and spending 20 years in those UI. I only noticed it on the very first thing that I did today when I realized, oh no, I picked the literal worst days to do this. It's not my fault that Ninja Kiwi just so happens to pick the only time that I have off to do these bloody events. Maybe you shouldn't read about it? I probably shouldn't, because the only thing that it does is make me upset. Screwed in the UK too. So many people owning 2+ homes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I love my life. I love my life. Gristle, you know, I didn't even see it there. I saw that you only just resubscribed for 15 months in a row, but you've been subscribed for over 42 months. You're insane. What the hell is wrong with you? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for not streaming sooner, babe. I'll do better next time, I swear. The little lies we tell ourselves every time. Speaking of the little lies we tell ourselves, me telling myself that I'll definitely do an Elden Ring playthrough. That's why you said 15 instead of 42, now it makes sense? Oh my god! Oh, we finally figured it out. I'm not going crazy. Oh! The opinion that news isn't information, it's fear-mongering and depressing on purpose. I'm actually of the opposite opinion there, where I think most news is inherently depressing and fear-mongering. But only because the world that we live in is depressing and fear-mongering, so much so that people then instead seek outlets of news that tell them more happy stories. Like, for example, we rescued this cute little kitten today from the tree up in the hills here. The fire rescue team did a great job. It's like, okay, well, I mean, it's either a really slow news day here, or you're just not really telling me much of anything. 8 billion people in the world, of course there's something shitty going on at any given time. I don't know. For me, I come from, I guess, a more empathetic sort of background there where it's like hard for me not to give a damn, if that makes any sense. I'm just built different like that. I don't freaking know. Does that reach? Yes, it does. Good stuff. Good stuff, old chum. Top stuff, eh? Problem is that's my eye spot, so I don't know if I can really put anything over there. Oh, that does reach. Very nice. And then if I get a primary mentoring, that would reach as well. I sound like so if someone's house gets in Guatemala gets broken into, it does not change my life in the slightest. Now, I'm not... how do I say this? I'm not trying to criticize you for that sort of level of thinking there. Because, like, on an inherent level, we're not supposed to know about every single tragedy that goes on in the world. Our tiny primate brains cannot handle it. So on that level there, I 100% agree with you. 100%. But I guess in my eyes, like, that doesn't take away from the fact that, like, bad things aren't happening, you know? To me, the real issue is for us using Sorter. Who would you have me using instead here? And don't say Quincy, because we both know that that's not happening, Slip. Like, let's keep it $1.50 here, Chief. You and I both know exactly what's happening here. And it ain't gonna be Quincy. It's always been that bad. Yeah, I can understand that. Not sure what you even asked. I'm a masochist, what can I say? I knew the answer anyway, and I still asked. I mean, I guess that just makes me a fool now, doesn't it? Put it back up here instead, and hopefully this catches everything and doesn't kill me. Emergency dart monkey placements. Nice. Ooh, worry about this and not doing anything. I don't care, not doing anything, or a third option is doing something about it. I suppose that's, to me, that's the way to look at it, is like, look at it from like a locus of control. Is like, can you control this thing? Can you do anything about this thing? Yes/no. If you can do something about this thing, great. Let's do something about this thing then, you know? Like, let's get this shindig on the road. Otherwise, I mean, like, there's no use worrying over something that you cannot control. It's like, guys, I hate to be the one to break it to you. You cannot save every cute little kitten out there that ends up being put into the pound. I'm sorry, you just can't do it. It's just not possible. It's tragic, I know. That's it. Not gonna lie, some random Austrian dude is not gonna overthrow and revolutionize the US government. There you go. Why am I doing this? Because I hate myself, Axiom, of course. That's a silly question. Why would I... Why else would I do this? Come on now, let's be honest. Why do you hate yourself is the better question. Because I streamed for like 5 years. You could be playing Temtem. I could be playing a lot of games. I could be going outside on this beautiful day and enjoying myself. I genuinely, before I started the stream today, I was like, I need to go outside and get my hour and a half of sunshine in because I am not going to be seeing the light of the day for the rest of today. Temtem would let me have multiple saves, I would. That's fair. I genuinely... That isn't... Like, we are in the modern year of 2025, almost 2026. Why do these sorts of games no longer have multiple saves in them? Come on. You're doing nobody any favors. But yeah, like, I'm giving up prime real estate here so that I can stream for you guys. I hope you appreciate that fact. I could be doing anything else with my time right about now, but instead I'm choosing to be here with you all. Similar to Pokemon, but only dull battles. Yeah. Proceed to not do anything with the online aspects. Temtem was a Pokemon game that wanted to make an MMO-style Pokemon game and then proceeded not to do with anything with the online aspect. That, to me, is very disappointing. To me, that just, like, smells of wasted potential right there. Because people have been clamoring for a Pokemon MMO for so long, and it hasn't happened. Unless you, I mean, I guess you can consider Power World. I don't know if people consider Power World. Not the point. The point is that it hasn't happened yet. So much so that Nintendo has finally, in leaked documents, said that they will do it themselves. They will. Apparently, this is the game plan, but they're going to make a Pokemon MMO that combines Kanto, Johto, Sinnoh, and Hoenn. From what I read. Which, I mean, if I'm being, like, I don't know if I'm really that much of a big fan of it, if I'm being 100%er here, but, like, at the same time, like, okay, sure. Why does it smell like a mobile game from the way that you described it? I don't know. Had the player base at the time and then the Crystal Skates incident happened? What the hell was the Crystal Skates incident? Do I want to know? This one. Yeah, I guessed correctly. Let's go. And yeah, there's a Fan Pokemon MMO. I think I remember the Fan Poke MMO. A little bit hard to remember exactly how it existed. Oh, no, I remember it now. There came out, they had a story incident that took away your skates and it took 8 months of waiting for updates to get them back? Oh. Oh, that's not good at all. Oh, that's not good at all. Have they considered doing it just a little bit faster? I don't know. Might help just a little bit. Money. So Frosty, why did you purchase all of these upgrades? I hate money. Nice. So long waiting that they actually moved Thames locked behind those areas? Oh, wow. Should have given them back in the same update and them taking it away. No, but then how are they going to have a convenient excuse for them needing to develop more time for the story? Merry Yesterday Christmas. Thank you, Iconic. Merry Yesterday Christmas to you too. I hope you had a Merry Yesterday Christmas. But no, you'll wait till Island 5, but I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait anymore. I just want to play the game. I can't be the only one who's going a little bit off of early access now. I'm kind of sick of just this whole premise of just like, guys, by the way, we We will eventually make the game that you want us to make. But that ain't happening for another 5 months. That ain't happening for another 2 years. Sorry, actually, that's not happening ever. We decided there's more money to be made elsewhere. It oiks me, it does. It oiks me. Make the bloody game. I think that was slightly off of world record there, but oh well. Oh well. Winter Park. I think this is a different start for me. No, my notes are not saying that there's a different start. I guess it's like I just got to put this slightly down here so they can see over. Nice. Remember when games are complete and live updates were only meant for fixes? I remember. I do actually remember. And I miss it. I miss it so much. I'm gonna pass out. Have a good one. Good luck. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you had a wonderful day today. You do? Thanks. I'm gonna be here for a while. I may be here when you wake up. They removed it all when they decided to stop support and make it earnable in-game. Oh boy. The other thing I wanted from Temtem was multiple save slots. Why is that the only thing that you wanted and not an actual complete game? Care to enlighten me? Don't want to play nuke my save just to play again? Okay, that's pretty fair, I suppose. I suppose when you put it that way there. So after I forgot them, literally me with half of the Pokemon games that I get nowadays. Heroes red for red balloons. I'm glad somebody gets them MMO here. Game's been finished for years now, yeah. I mean, the problem is that, like, you had to wait years for that. And, like, I understand the fact that it's early access and they're just trying to get it out there. But part of me wishes that they would just wait. And I understand that they don't want to do that because, like, sometimes they just need the money now, right? I get it. Game development is rocky, it's tough, and, I mean, Jesus Christ. It's a miracle how half the stuff even ends up happening. But, like, goddamn it, is it annoying sometimes when you just want something to be somewhat complete. And even that's too much nowadays for even AAA games. Silly me, I guess. Magic is brown / black for black balloons. Magic for ceramics too. Yeah, sure. I mean, let's go with that. Join emulating Pokemon is I can back up my saves. Yeah, but why is that a big dealio though? I guess in case like your cartridge ends up corrupting, except there's no cartridge there because you're just playing on an emulator. You tell me. Yo, what's up, Terry? How we doing? Good to see ya. Think the early access is a double-edged sword. It makes a lot more sense for game producers without established income, though. That I will 100% agree with. 100% agree with. To me, it makes a lot of sense for studios that don't have a large backing behind it there. They just want to get like proof of concept out there for people so that people can back their game and then they can continuously fill it in from there. The problem is, however, very much so the fact that sometimes tomorrow never comes for the game. And unfortunately, it happens a little bit too frequently for my tastes. So the new DLC on balloons, you know, it's good when I was the most impressed with the fact that you can walk around the paths. Wow, please temper your expectations now, Axiom. Come on now. Let's not ask for too much now, okay? AAA companies like doing early access feels like greed. Exactly. It feels completely unnecessary and it feels like it goes against the very point of why early access exists in the first place. Again, it oiks me, it does. It oiks me. Thought your knee was your t-shirt rib? No, I just enjoy having very long, girthy knees. Oh. Mr. 3-hour walking sim? Oh man, I really enjoy my my 3-hour walking sims as well, you know, guys. I too enjoy the desert bus experience on literally every single one of my games. Oh, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it to myself. Gamers, you mean you can see school devs can launch an absolute shit show with Cyberpunk because they had to rush it? Okay, would you say that the problem nowadays is gamers' expectations of when a game is released? Or would you say that the problem is the fact that developers don't care and they just want to make money? Like, I know it can be both of those things, but I genuinely think there is a problem with gamer expectations nowadays where everyone wants a game to be released immediately. Like, everyone... They had a recent internal memo leaked from Rockstar, which was like, guys, we could lose money if we have to delay the game again. I'm just like, just delay the game for another month just to make sure that shit actually works. I'm gonna be honest, I would much rather a game actually work on release rather than just being like, guys, we're gonna miss out on $5 million from our multi-billion-dollar earning game here. I think we may have to make the tough decision to just release it straight away. It's like, no, you don't. You don't. This company's being forced to rush games out by the investors. Oh, okay, that is also problematic. Yes, yes, you do. But you don't. But you don't though. That's the thing. You don't. We don't need to do this whole song and dance here, you know? Games have started taking far too long to make, which is my exact point previously, which is why I'm saying I would much rather start seeing a whole bunch of AA games being produced that take 1 to 2 years to produce, that are of decent quality, and like care and polish being put into them. If you don't, then your entire funding is gone, and I get that. I get that there is a problem with investment funding when it comes to these sorts of things. But like, goddamn. I think that it's a multi-headed hydra of problems when it comes to the gaming industry nowadays. Studios are trying to make games way beyond their means. Yeah, like more hi-fi rushes. Give me like another hi-fi rush, dude. Oh yeah, by the way, we're getting rid of the developers who did hi-fi rush. What? You had a really cool, profitable game that you put no advertisement into there that spread completely through word of mouth, and you fire the devs from. In what world? Investors may be the single most brain-dead type of people alive. Not a single one of them is playing the long game. They don't care about sustainability. They want their money now. We want smaller games for our content platform. Immediately runs out of games on their content platform. When Xboxes are no longer even being sold in some stores now because they just genuinely don't have anything to sell. Because you can't sell an Xbox Game Pass if everyone else is also doing your Xbox Game Pass as well, but you also have it on a Windows PC. Make it make sense. Did it sell GTA 5? No, get him out of here. Get him out of here. What the hell do you think you're doing in here, clown? You didn't make us $1 bajillion. You're not the next Fortnite. I've had somebody explain it to me before, and it makes a lot of sense. It is the fact that developers or investors would much rather not invest $2 million into a game that has a chance of making them back $5 million. They would much rather invest $200 million into a game that has the chance of making them, I don't know, $500 million instead. Or, no, it has the, no, my bad. Instead of 500 million, it has the 200 million, yeah, to $5 billion instead. We would much rather do that because the return on investment is much higher. So rather than just trying to play it safe and trying to do things that are like sustainable and trying to build up everything that way, they would much rather just take the high risk gamble there every single time because it would make them more money. That is the way that they view the gaming industry. Which, I mean, like, I get it. Doesn't mean it's any less shitty, but I get it. So for people like, I don't want 50 million in 10 years, give me $1 million in 1 year, pretty much. But they would much rather take that, like, $200 million gamble every single time. Fuck me. I mean, I'm not mad, Clear1, I'm just disappointed. I'd be shocked if GTA 6 is a good game on launch, by the way. I still think that Rockstar will produce a good game on launch. I still think that they've got the source. Whatever the source may be. Oh, yeah, look, it may be an unpopular, but you're definitely entitled to your opinion. But I guess I have more faith in Rockstar. Because, I mean, they do, at the end of the day, still produce a quality product more often than not. Rockstar Shill, I don't even play Rockstar games. I don't play GTA. I don't play Red Dead Redemption. But I know that they've got a good standard that they bring to the table most times. Red Dead Redemption 2, play away or fuck off. Okay, well, sure. Sure. Ooh. Oh, I thought you were talking about the other thing instead. Oh, that's really awkward for me now, isn't it? Holding on to things so tight. Checks out. I'll allow it. Super Auto Pet's better than GTA 6. I mean... Super Auto Pets exists. GTA 6 doesn't exist yet. I can't argue with the facts, guys. Something that exists is better than something that does not exist. Facts. Logic. True tic-tac-toe better than GTA 6? That's what I'm saying. The original Tetris, better than GTA 6. It exists. Hard to argue with that sort of logic, right? Okay, by so that logic, Super Auto bits. Okay, alright. I'm not trying to start any arguments here. I don't have a death wish, you know. As funny as it may be. Fuck me. Damn, my man's really out here just trying to kill me, you know. Oh, for Pete's sakes, just die already. Nice. I don't think that's World Recce, though. Close to it, but not quite there. Alright. Carved. We're going to do something a little bit crazy here. We're going to show off a new start for Carved, because sorta doesn't work anymore. No, what we're going to do is we're going to use the Sub-Wizard start. Hell yeah. Sub-Wizard, and then we're going to go into a Boomerang. This is one of the only situations here where I can justifiably get away with towers that I would usually end up using anyway, and it's not horrendous. Which, I mean, it's saying something, you know? Take what you can get. We'll take it. Collection event crates opening, adding the timer. I know. The time we had Morrowind literally brick their main quest, and they literally told the players, like, hey, I mean, like, you brick the main quest here, that's fine, but, like, I mean, you can restart it here. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, but I saw the Nakey Jakey video about how players have ended up having their creativity stifled because Rockstar is gradually taking it away. I guess, in a way. Hope you enjoy what I sent you. Oh god, why? Okay, that is pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Where was I before I ended up getting distracted? In the defense of the major corporation here, which I know is never a popular thing to do, but hear me out. In the defense of the major corporation, I do think that restricting a player's freedom means that they are inherently more creative in some ways. Alright. I think having a completely open world kind of makes things a little bit devoid sometimes. Sometimes having a small little handhold is better than having nothing. It was like, nobody's forcing you to do this, and you reply with, you know what, I'm actually out, and then technically is complete, but you miss out on like 90% of it. I mean, at least Cyberpunk devs actually have the balls to do it, you know? Really depends what kind of game you're trying to make for us, that you're both right and wrong. Look, I understand that there are some games that benefit more from it than others. Like, for example, I would argue that... Okay, I guess this is... I'll try to put it differently. I think sometimes cutting down on the amount of options that you have so that players can experience the way that you want them to play the game is not necessarily a bad thing all of the time. Is it restricting it all of the time good? No. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. That's where I'm kind of coming from there. If you want a linear game, don't make it an open world game. There you go. Like, Just do what God does and say, guys, if you go outside of these boundaries, you're gonna die. You're dead. You went outside of those boundaries, you dead. You messed up. But to be fair, I think a lot of those games do end up doing that nowadays, though. So, you know. I guess there's that. I miss decent COD campaigns. Idiot. You really think you're getting another one of those again? You think about, like, after all of this backlash here, that's actually going to be a thing that's happening? Slip, buddy. Come on now. Be reasonable. Being able to brick a save file is a sign of a dedicated player base, not a bad game necessarily. I would argue, like, if you have the option to brick your save file as, like, this is a thing that you can do, we don't recommend you doing it, but you can do this, I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. Like, if you have designed your game in mind there where it's like, hey, look, this is a thing that can happen here, but you can still keep on going if you want to. I think that's fine. You do it on accident, then it's bad game design. Exactly. But if it's something that is not necessarily intended, but it is something that you can do, then that's fine. Merwin's case, they just say, yeah, you can kill anyone. Joke's on you if you murder the hobo in the main quest. There you go. You want to do that? That's fine, buddy. I mean, you cannot win the game, or you cannot continue on with the main quest, but you can do it. This is just reminding me of the fact that, like, don't take this the wrong way, chat. But if we were to pool a collective mind on how to make a game, we would come up with the most compromised slop ever. And that sometimes having disagreements when it comes to this sort of thing is a good thing. Embrace it. Yo, what is up, Booger? How we doing? How we doing today, Chief? Is this death? No. Barely not death. Color me surprised. I genuinely thought that was about to lead to a game over there. Nice. Friends lopper from the developer side. Exactly. I mean, are there any of us game devs at all? I mean, we're armchair game devs. We like to think that we could be game devs. And I mean, I guess, technically from my side of things, I theoretically could do it because in like terms of card games, because I have a high enough level of understanding of how fundamental mechanics work in some of these games where it's like, that may be nearly a level of qualification, if that makes any sense. But I mean, like, outside of that, no sirree. But Magic the Gathering Hearthstone, I think I could make a decent card game. Yeah, I'm pretty much in the same boat there, where it's like, I've played enough of that level of game before, where it's like, I think at that point there, I would probably not try to design my own game when it comes to that sort of stuff. But I think I would be knowledgeable about certain systems within those sorts of games there where I could say, okay, we want to be thinking about this sort of stuff here, and does this really work, you know? But like trying to actually design the game itself, that's a little different. You honestly want to make a Devil May Cry style fishing game? How would you do that? Like, are we talking like we're going like the full combo meter here and everything? That is important. Is it a Devil May Cry themed fishing game or a fishing game themed Devil May Cry. Fish may flop. Fish may flop. Guys, you heard it here first. We're bringing Fish may flop to literally every single console to you. Well, Devil May Cry, but its gameplay is literally just Dante just fishing the entire time. Fishing game, but in the spectacle fighting style of Devil May Cry / Bayonetta. Okay. I have no idea what you mean, but I hope it exists. It doesn't. But we can make it happen. So you have to fight the fish? I'd assume it's like you have to fight the fish with like a fishing rod style of sort of thing, but then you've got like different moves and different styles where you could like swap between it. Like I could imagine like when you're just like pulling back on the fishing rod, like whipping it around sort of a thing there. You're trying to juggle the fish in the air for long enough that it ends up like you get style points, and then by the end of it there it's out of breath, so you can just like reel it in at that point there. It's got no fight left in it. Okay, alright. I'm seeing the vision here. Different fighting styles like fishing rods, net spears. Exactly! Casually fishing, fucking Moby Dick and stuff. Rules of Nature starts playing. It would be so good. Dude, and you know what they have to do as well is they have to include the plastic chair from the Devil May 5 mod, you know? That is the chair that like Dante or Virgil will sit on. Big fan of web fishing, but the dev got doxed and now the game is dead. I love a good casual fishing game. I enjoyed it more like the start of like Stardew Valley sort of stuff there, where it's like comprehensive enough to get like sink your teeth into there, but it's not overly complicated, if that makes any sense. Virtual chair will be peak. Exactly. I'm glad we're on the same page. So Slip, all we need to do is we just need to figure out how to code and try to make all of this happen. And we'll finally have a project to work on. Hell yeah. I would... that was actually something that I was thinking about doing for quite a while there, in terms of something in between, you know, being like a streamer and everything, and being like, oh, I mean, the streaming thing's like doing decently, but oh, maybe I'll think about doing something else as well. That was one of the things where I was like, oh, I'll become a programmer, you know, I'll do something like that. And then, like, the wave of programmers got laid off, and I'm like, ooh, fuck, that's not good. Maybe I won't do that. Devil May Fish should even look like. Are we going Devil May Fish or Fish May Flop? I think Fish May Flop has some potential behind it. Done a lot of work in the Unity game engine. Personally recommend Unreal over it. Okay, fair enough. I'll take that in mind. I like Fish May Flop. There we go. Fish May Flop is the true name. Excellent. Because it also, think about it. Think about it from like a naming perspective here as well. If we're thinking like the idea behind it is like we're trying to juggle fish in the air and we're trying to do like Devil May, like they may flop, but you may keep them off the ground for long enough that they won't flop on there, right? We're thinking with layers now. Layers, guys. Vast majority of companies who did mass programming and layoffs now regret it, and the rehiring has begun. Oh boy. But, I mean, wouldn't that come from the case of, like, AI is becoming more relevant there, and that's what they're trying to use all the programmers for, is to try to use the programmers to code their AIs for them, so that then they will also then be able to lay them off? I may be 100% wrong. Main character is a Dante Clay wearing the fish fear me hat. Okay, that is great. I like that. Then pulls his signature dual-wield fishing rods. I mean, we're kind of joking about it right now, but like, that unironically does sound like it would be kind of fucking baller. Part of me is like, oh shit, this does kind of like, yeah, I mean, dude, I kind of fuck with it, you know? Okay. Oh, I missed the damage skip. God fucking damn it. God bloody damn it. Give me the fastest map in the entire game here. If I didn't have an assignment, I'd draw it. No pressure, Terry, no pressure. We just need this to exist as soon as humanly possible, that's all. I think this is good enough of a curve here so that we can get through round 7. We'll see. Camilla light t-shirt and camo pants. No. We can't have anything that may be copyrightable here, you know? We gotta try to keep this as above board. Like we gotta think of like winky face sort of stuff there. No, Investor Frosty, please don't take away my house. I'm sorry, I gotta break your ribs for this now. Sorry, kiddo. It's got to be on the nose enough there that like people can look at it and be like, oh, I see what they were doing there. Dante jacket, but it's great. Dante jacket, but it's like specifically like a fishing coat, you know? Exactly. We got to think of like Schiller light. Exactly. That's the level that we're going for. Virtual final boss wears yellow, and it's literally a fishing competition. It's literally a fishing competition that you go to between the brothers there. Oh, it would be so peak. Damn it, Slip. I was not seeing the vision, but now it's like, oh, fuck, oh, Jesus. I kind of see it. God damn it. This game sounds so lit. You sold me? Exactly. Dude, if we were like Shark Tank, I'd be like, I'm investing. I'm investing my more $1 billion into this game. How can I invest? We gotta start the Patreon. No, it's not the Patreon now. It's the, it's not the GoFundMe either, is it? Far out. I don't even know. The fish plot won't be real. You don't know that. You don't know that. We could make this happen. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I may have honestly been just better taking the game over there, but... Just don't leap. How does this miss? You have one job. Just kick field goals, my guy. Kickstarter, that's the one. There we go. I was like 99% of the way there. Brain thinky hard. Of course, Magician is odd, that's why I left in the first place. Oh. Nonsense. Was it? I don't remember. It was a while ago. It is good to see you, though. I hope everything's been going well, Cognitive. Pardon me, okay. Guys, I'm gonna be honest here. If you had to choose between me making Fish May Flop and me still streaming, which one would you pick? Like, are we willing to take... We lose Frosty, but we gain Fish May Flop? Fish May Flop, sorry, yeah. Yeah. It's the current record on all CHIMPS speedrun anyway. I mean, it's an unofficial speedrun. I do it just for simply the sake of doing it. Happy and healthiest as a person? Terry, you're too sweet. You're too sweet, honestly. And I unironically think that if that were the case, it probably would be Fish May Flop. I'm not reading all of that, by the way. Gristle, I'm just going to be 100% honest. I ain't reading all that, buddy. I'm happy for your... I'm sorry for your loss. Too many words? Exactly. To be fair, you rarely stream anymore? Yeah, but that's because I've had, like, stuff coming up in the meantime here every single time, and, like, I'm trying to be a more sociable person nowadays rather than just being a silly little shut-in all of the time, you know? I have my reasons. I have my reasons. Oh, man. Seeing the full one in my Discord? Oh, God help us all. Thoughts on oatmeal raisin cookies? I am not much of a raisin kind of guy. Not much of a raisin kind of guy at all. But again, like, as a celiac, I guess I can't really be much of a cookies guy anymore either. So, you know, there's also that fun business. I think they're generally underrated. I mean, I see the appeal of it. You know, it's got that nice little sweetie stuff in it. Oats don't have gluten in them, do they? Depends, because some of them end up mixing in gluten in there as well. Channel never had on demand Ocean Man spam, did it? No, it didn't. Chat usually was either devious enough to try to search up the entire copy pasta there and just immediately spam it out. Raisin cookies are good, and one of my friends is evil and makes oatmeal chocolate chip cookies instead. I mean, if I'm being honest here, I'm taking the chopped chip every single time. Sorry to say. Good thing my chat does? God damn it, Slip. Okay, are we holding here? We do. Nice. Means I get to save my leaping sword for 57 instead. If I even needed it. Sounds like they're doing everyone a... Sounds like they're doing your taste buds a favor there, pal. Look, I'm not a big raisins kind of guy, but again, at the same time, it's like, you like raisins, I'm not going to go out of my way to try to break your legs. I'll put you on my hit list, but I'm not going to go out of my way to try to break your legs for it. Oh wow, that was awful. Holy smokes. So cookies are great, but oatmeal cookies should have raisins. What are you, the cookie please, or... I don't necessarily know if I agree with it. You're wrong, and you should feel bad. Feel bad, nerd. Instead of feel good ink, feel bad, nerd. No reason to get violent over it, +2. Can't even be upsetty over it. That one was just quality. Quality stuff. Spelt with a KW. Oh, I can even put an alchemist over here instead. That's kind of nutty. Okay, yeah, no, I fuck with it. Hell yeah. I think he was making that one for a bit. I just wanted to chip in. Oh, bloody oats. Oh no, here come the bad puns. I already had enough of this yesterday, you know. Specifically have a raisin requirement for oatmeal cookies. I don't know. Maybe they're trying to raisin the bar. Damn it, maybe it was, I should have said maybe I should have tried raising the bar. Fuck! Damn it! Oh, the joke was right there! It was right fucking there, man! Well, cookies with pecan and coconut, and they were fantastic. That does sound really nice. Ooh. My brand. See, look, we had the exact same idea there. It's like, oh, the joke was right there! I used to not be so much of a big fan of nut-based sort of stuff there, you know, like pecans and all that sort of stuff. Dude, now I'm thinking like half the foods that I end up having, I chow down on so many nuts these days, dude. Dude, nuts consist of probably half of my diet at this point. I don't even see it as a bad thing. Very quotable right now. That's the idea. That's the idea. I'm trying to go out of my way to be funny right about now, you know? It is what it is. What it is making funny haha. The Joey Beacon is lit. The Joey Beacon's always lit. The streamer doing a bit? Unheard of. In this day and age. I don't know. The streamer economy, it's looking a little bit bad, you know. Stonks are on the way down. We need to increase the amount of bits. Bits need to go up. Yes, that's right. Twitch bits. Chad, did you know that you can purchase some... No, I'm not going to go there. There's doing a bit and then there's shilling. I'm not looking to do the shilly funny. The silly funny, yes, but the shilly funny. As I've said before with my streams these days, I don't know if I'm really going to be taking any sponsorships or anything like that, simply because it's like... I mean, how realistically do I end up streaming these days, you know? It feels like it's almost like a waste of my time. When it's like I could be doing other really fun stuff on stream here, instead I'm doing a sponsorship bit. Unless there's like a sponsorship that I really want to take. Give me money, you figure out. Although I can't be asked. How's about... I don't know, create an OnlyFans? Way too much money. You two can buy Twitch's Monopoly money and give Frosty money that'll lose 50% up before taxes and another like 10% after tax. No. See, I get 100% of that there rather than if you just donate it to me. But like at the same time, if you just donated it to me, I'd be happier because the viewer would be getting a better deal. And to me, that would make me more happy. Rather than my Twitch viewers wasting their money. You feel me? Twitch taxes the bidder, yes, the bidder by 30%. That's correct. So it's the sort of thing there where it's like, instead of giving PayPal money, you're giving Twitch money, but you're giving Twitch more money than you'd be giving PayPal money, sort of a thing. But I guess bits also have, like, streamer protection inherently involved in it as well. Where it's like, if you end up buying biddies there, There's no chargeback sort of stuff going on with it. £300, I only get taxed 18%. Whoa, what a bargain! Crazy! The value! Won't somebody think of the value? Okay, we holding? We holding? Not a bad little run there at all. I mean, 2 seconds off a world record, but I did kind of mess up majorly. I do think that time is now beatable still. I do think we can end up beating them. This one is like, I gotta go for... Like, the dart's gotta go here. And the energy's gotta go like here. And this has to target last. I remember now. It only took me way too long to try to figure this out yesterday. Just give Twitch a dart monkey instead of free taxes? Unfortunately, they've caught on because they've learned that we can manufacture dart monkeys for free now, Frank, so... Unfortunately, it just doesn't have the same appeal to it anymore to them. Quite unfortunate indeed. One day they will learn, though. No! Oh, I got it sorted down in time. Let's go. That's awesome. That's yes. Very good. Invest in the Dart Monkey Paragon scheme. I don't know about how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about my viewers investing in Dart Paragon stocks. With how much they've been getting nerfed, I don't think they're a very safe investment anymore, Slip. Kinda hard to recommend, you know? It's a reverse balloon model. We're not doing this. We're not making this a thing, guys. Dude, the monkey Wall Street's already gotten into your head with the finance reports and everything. We need to give this... We need to give this up. Oh, that's right. I remember why I went Wizard up at the top now. We go Wizard up the top there because it's the best way of dealing with the incoming balloons. Think Dark Monkey Paragon will crash and we should all move our money into Boomerang Paragon? Yeah, but have you seen the new Ice Paragon model? I'm telling you, I think there's something to it. I think that one has some real ability to make some tidal waves in the market. I'm just saying. Seems like a pretty easy investment if you ask me. Seems like we'd be printing free money. And everyone knows how much we all love free money. Just saying. Alright, I'm going to take a quickie little stand-up break here, just to make sure that I end up stretching my legs. Today is going to be a long stream after all, gamers, and I hope you two end up looking after yourself. So you should also take the time to stand up, stretch, get some water into you, go to the toilet, do all those wonderful things here. I won't be going anywhere for a good while. And you know what? Important to look after yourself at the end of the day. In the meantime here, you will all listen to Grussel's 15 minutes of torture. Yeah. Ketsu did say skip the song there, so I'm sorry guys, but anime enjoyers be damned. Oh, you made me die. Oh, you made me die. Oh no, I die for it. Oh no. Drink the juice that I drink when I'm happy. Unlucky. Unlucky. Happiness is no longer allowed. State-mandated sadness is all that is left. Alright, we're going again. I think this builds pretty easily. We should be good. Have to pay twice on what the start. Okay, alright, you get the start as well, me lord. Yes, me lord. On me way. Okay then. I'm gonna ruin the song by flossing instead. I'm not sorry at all. You're welcome. Okay, I'm done. Alright, the bit has played its part. I can't see a bulge? Aww. Dude, I don't get excited just by flossing. It's probably the exact opposite. Maybe that's my problem though, you know? Holding. Let's go. Thought you'd get excited by reading my name in chat. I always get excited by seeing you in chat here, Grussel, babe. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. It's not fair on me. Holden. Hey, I'm Holden out here. Call me an Australian car company, 'cause we be Holden. I'm here every Tuesday, folks. Thank you, thank you. You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, I'll see you all next time. If only you were here every Tuesday. I'm sorry, but Tuesday... Tuesday is my gym day. Alright. Or the day that I'm trying to go out to gym with my friends there because it holds me accountable. And if I don't have someone holding me accountable, I'm the laziest piece of shit. I hate to admit it, but I know the way that I work. So it's either I have to make the sacrifice after Tuesday to stream or go to the gym. There is no in between. Living in Australia, it's impressive how pale your skin is. The lighting probably doesn't help. No, the lighting actually makes it so that I actually have some color on my skin. Because otherwise I am just that pale. And then go to the gym 100%. Yeah, but then you guys won't see me at all. And then I'll feel lonely. And then the parasocialism will just go away. And that's not okay. What will I do then? Stream the gym? I don't know. Michael gets it, you should mod it. Michael is modded for that exact reason. You know what I should do though? I should come up with a new head moderator. Someone with an axe. Someone to organize the moderators. Whomever could I pick? Hope. Hope is no longer a moderator. Sorry to say. You vote Quincy? I mean, he'll never miss a band there. He'll also never miss a stream. He'll also never go outside, and that's a bit of a problem. Are you kidding me? No stream gets past my monitor. I honestly think, at some point, I would like to hear a Quincy skin voiced by Slipskip. And it would be Quincy Fan Club, I think. I think that would actually... Okay, that would be a really cool skin. Is literally just like a dart monkey dressed up as Quincy. That would be so good. You're none left. I mean, I do think it is kind of between you two, honestly. You two are the two that I would trust the most with it. Not that I don't trust Magician. The Magician did say that they were trying to collect swords. And that just reminds me of Game of Thrones. And we all know what happened in Game of Thrones. Unless you didn't watch Game of Thrones, in which case, I mean, I guess you've got no idea what happened in Game of Thrones. An axe isn't a sword? That's a good point. Showed up because the only time they showed up was because I told them we were talking about them in your chat. I don't want to scare them off again, though. That's the only thing, is like, I would have them here, finally. To only scare them off again, and I don't have the heart to do it, you know? I just can't do it. I can't do it. What? Can't do it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Fuck it. That's a legendary video. Holy moly. Yup. Yup. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. What does head mod even do? That's a regular mod? I guess it's just there to, like, organize all the mods into, like, one mod central. Oh, man. It's the fastest monkey handler in Australia. I don't know if that's a good title to have or not, but you know what? Sure. Maybe we had mod for this stupid axe because it would be funny. Well, I mean, yeah. I could see the content behind it. Everyone knows you have 1 million channel point rewards. Throw for content and use Quincy anyway. Isn't that redundant? I think it just improves the stream quality here, if I'm being honest. I think it plays into the bit, you know. Did head mod replace the editor role? Not that I'm aware of. Don't think so. I need something to be able to clear up round 99 here. I'll grab one of these nuts. Head mod is just a mod that can also moderate mods. How incredibly useful, and definitely not a waste of people's time. I see no problems with this. Oh man, guys, why didn't you tell me that Alpine Run was the collection event? No, matey, no. God damn it. Alright, we've done Winter Park, we've done Park Path here, we've done Alpine, we've got to do Frozen Over. I said Roddy should... No. Time lost, time to reset. If I have to reset and do all of this again, I'm gonna be... I'm gonna be losing it a little. Oh no, my 12-hour stream has 10 seconds of time lost. It matters to me. Like the VIP and moderators is just a funny badge and pretty useless otherwise. Yeah, but I mean, you know what it does? It shows favoritism. And if that's not a good reason to try to seek it, then I don't know what is. So how many hot cross buns did you devour today? None. I am trying to be on my best behavior. Sure, make sure. It's like 5 my head mod. That does sound like a good bit, Russell. I'm not going to lie. That does sound like the kind of thing that I would consider doing as well. You do probably lose an entire map because of the collection event. I'm actually doing somewhat well today. Like, I've only lost... I am on a decent 14 or 15 minute per map pace sort of level here. Isn't that heresy? I mean, hot cross buns are for Easter, are they not? Not for Boxing Day. I was gonna say though, I am considering making Sliv a head mod for the channel, just because it would be really funny to play out the bit there. Always done these during collection events. I can't help it. You think I want to be doing this during the moment where it's like, oh wow, look, Frosty has this time off here, but now he has to do this event? Yeah, oh wow, definitely, definitely. Buns are for whatever these days. I'll just take your word for it. I don't know anymore. I'm not usually a hot cross bun devourer in the first place. So... I guess the novelty is lost on me. Tier 5 from a collection of men's speedruns? I mean, I could. But the problem is, I don't... I mean, like, I care about collection event style stuff here, but I don't care enough about trying to collect literally everything in Bloons Tower Defense 6. Like, that to me does not sound like a fun and appealing time. So what is in an old Chimps speedrun anyway? Every single map we do in Chimps mode. Seems pretty simple to me, I don't know. I thought I got the message across pretty easily. Might have got that bit wrong though, you know, I guess it happens. Lost in translation, perhaps? It is what it is. Oi, can you hit something? Hit something for once in your goddamn life. Come on now, kiddo. Oh, too soon. You're waking me too soon, executive. Your written accent made it difficult to understand. I'm sorry. My written accent. My what now? Care to elaborate a little bit on that? I genuinely think this may have a chance of trying to save up into around 55 thingamabob. You know the thing that does the thing, chat? Yeah, that thing. Oh. So like RNG Hellboy from the tier 5 in for the balloons to hit different maps so you can use your round 100 saves. No pre-round 100 saves allowed. You have to speedrun the map from the very beginning. The only way to make it fair is to make it miserable. Makes it funny? Exactly. We have to think, if nothing, we have to think about the bit. That's all that matters throughout all of this here. CHIMPS implies that you use at least every single type of monkey once. Free the cave monkey. The problem is, with freeing the cave monkey, is that the cave monkey can fuck up your positioning. And that's the only reason why I'm not going to do it right now. Alright? Otherwise, I will. Chat, you have to trust me, okay? Hold? I'm holding? I'm molding? Game is so free, holy shit. Game is actually the freest it's ever been. Persona 5 was my least favorite Persona when I played it, but it's so good. I think I might like Persona more than Persona 3 these days. That's what I'm trying to tell people. Like, I have respect for 3, but I do think it is the weakest series, or the weakest link in the series. Again, feel free to crucify me for that. I just genuinely don't give a toss anymore. Like, brother, they literally, it's like, oh man, everyone's dying. It's like, yeah, bro. Yeah, bro, we all dying out here. Oh no. Guys, we gotta do something. Everyone's dying. It's like, brother, we're all dying out here. Come on now. Get you in the game. Trust him? I hardly knew him. What even with Persona 1 and 2 since 3? Persona 1 was a very quirky RPG on the PlayStation 1. The only thing that I know about Persona 2 is it's got Hitler in it. Which is a fucking wild sentence to say, mind you. But that is genuinely the only thing that I remember from the game. What a life. One of them has Hitler? Yeah, dude, we need to bring... Guys, we need to revive Hitler. For Persona 6. I don't know why it's so fucking funny to me. It just is. Oh my god, it does. See, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Okay, what does this boost? Please tell me it doesn't boost this. Okay, we're boosting soda. Cool. +2, Terry, +2. They censored him in the funniest way as well in the West? Oh, sorry, my bad, guys. It wasn't Hitler, it was Führer. My bad, my bad. Easy mistake to make. How did they end up changing him? Because I know that they ended up changing him so that it would be less apparent, you know? It's like, guys, this is totally not Hitler. Oh, totally not Hitler. That's not Hitler. Guys, we're in the good. We're good. We're in the clear. I mean, 3 is the blueprint for the rest. And look, that is kind of the bit where I have to stop and, you know, we have to stop and be like, okay, I appreciate number 3 for what it did. I also appreciate some of the time mechanics behind number 3. I, for one, like the bit where they don't have super moves and everything like that. So there would be so much better. Guys, what if we just made a Persona game where every enemy was just Hitler, you know? The worst bit is people would still end up calling it offensive there, because you'd be like, well, I mean, you know, Hitler... I'm not going to go that far, okay. I'm not going to go there. Game of the Year, Frosty, you've hit gold. Finally! Finally, this is my Expedition 33. This is my Expedition 33 moment. PSP Remake Hitler receives a mild censorship. His name is replaced by Führer and he wears black sunglasses to cover his eyes. Dude, they made Hitler baller! What the fuck? Dude, that's not censorship, that's radical! You can imagine if P5 you had to fight Führer cosplaying as Satan. Well, I mean, doesn't Führer in this game literally have an attack called Holy Grail? I mean, 2+2 here, right? Like, it's not that difficult. Guys, what if Hitler was the Holy Grail all along? Sentences that I did not expect to be uttering today, and yet here we are. What has the world come to? I own the PS version of P1. Oh, impressive. Very nice. Let's see Paul Allen's version of Persona 1. My god. It's first edition. It even has no scratch marks. There's a arcade fighting game from the... I did see this, Ketsu, because I saw this from Max Dude's channel. Tough guy. Literally, does swastika fireballs. It's so fucking... No, wait, it wasn't from Max Dude's channel there, but I can't remember whose channel it was from. But it was literally... They put totally not Hitler in the game, who does swastika fireballs. Funniest shit ever. Yes, called Whacker, and is one of his special moves. It throws a glowing swastika like a fireball. Genuinely belly laughed on that day. Holy shit. It's just so out of left field as well. It's the sort of thing that you're like, oh man, they probably wouldn't do this, but then you're like, holy shit, they actually did it. What the fuck? I mean, dude, you gotta kind of give him respect for it, you know? Hustlers be out there hustling, right? Dude, how is that doing so much damage so quickly there? Oh my god, dude, stop. Just stop. Japan did not care about the Western sensibilities. I'm pretty sure Japan didn't really give many damns about anything, though. Japan literally hits you with it. Just deal with it. I think it was about right here when I was doing my testing last night that this ends up holding. Looks bad. Pretty sure if someone were playing Innocent Sin for the first time and then suddenly Hitler and Shades come, it would be the funniest moment of their lives. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say here. There are layers to this, you know? Also, this could have been a bit further up there, but it's fine. Guys, we're almost done with the easy maps at this point. Kind of crushing it right about now. Hell yeah. Give me some rungy, please. One rungy, please. Man. Dude, I'm still busy mourning Fish May Flop. Died too young. Died too young, man. Going to be here for the entirety of this run. God, like, don't worry. I only have another 5 hours left of this stream, but I guarantee you, after about 4 more maps, I am no longer locked in to just playing this same strategy here. It's all good. We'll finally be freed. The Temtem Glow and there's no life origins that is footage of Crystal, I was really hoping we wouldn't have we're not aiming for the truck moment. Was there any of you who were gonna ever change? You know how people say never change, Frosty? Please change. Damn, that's a vibe. Oh, look, another 5-tower map. Oh, no. It's like this is the, oh, this is the stratagem. Probably what... I think putting it down here is, like, slightly better. Because you get more range on this here. But for what it's worth, this is also fine as well. This is one where I know that I'm going to have to spend money on trying to get some extra defense down because, like, dear God, man, there's no way that this ever ends up holding against any of the 50s. Do we actually think that Giovanni would commit 9/11? No, I don't think Giovanni would commit 9/11. I think some of his crew members would, like, attempt to do it, though, to show off their loyalty. Team Plasma, 100%. What's the city that Team Plasma ends up attacking and icing over? They'll be like, we didn't even get to do it to literally every single city in the entire world. What was the problem? I don't understand. It was literally just one Curium beam, dude. I don't understand. Like, where's the problem? Back when Pokemon had some balls with its storytelling. Am I right, gamers, or am I right? Never played Black and White, I've only seen other people play it. Gristle, it is one of the Pokemon games that I would truly recommend going and experiencing Black and White 2 at least once in your life. It is truly one of the best made Pokemon games. A love letter to the entire series. Yeah, you should. It's actually good and it comes from a Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. Like, I have been spitting Black White 2 as, I mean, one of the best things since sliced bread. Unironically mean it. What's up, Ray? How we doing today? Good to see you, Queen. How's everything been going? What do we mean? Every Pokemon game ever does Evil Team does shit, 10-year-old somehow solves it and then becomes the Pokemon champ for the vibes. Yeah, but like Black White 2 is kind of a vibe, you know, man. You gotta really just vibe with it, you know? Yeah, 14-year-old by weren't they 16-year-old, or did they end up not going fully all in on the teenager style of thing there? Because I know that I know that they ended up doing it for like once. You get to go on a date with N? You say gay there, Gristle, but that was like every 14-year-old Pokemon fans. That was one of their moments, you know? Damn it, Ray, you got me. I didn't see the line there. I didn't see the leet speak. Should have played around it, honestly. I miss you. I've missed you too. I'm gonna be honest. Ray School, I wish that they were real. Dude, Ray is real. And cool. Whoa, that's new. I haven't seen any camos leak there for a hot minute. Yikes. Kind of drags you into the Ferris wheel without your consent, but it's still a date. I mean, you know, it's like, well, like if he drags you into the coffee shop there, you have a coffee, you have a good laugh about the fact that Team Plasma is about to take over the world there, you know? Trauma dumps on you a little bit. Dude, that's better than 9 out of the 10 dates that women will say that they'll get on the dating apps these days anyway. What's the big deal? Okay. I can't actually keep talking about it there because I probably will have a few people being like, yeah, I mean, he's kind of spinning here. Holy shit. There we go. I think I would rather have the bear. Exactly. I think I would rather have the Ursaluna. Oh my god. Around the dating apps are incentivized to keep you using them? Exactly, and that's the reason why I don't use them. What's worse, Frosty's takeover that everyone never made a comeback after Persona 2. Damn. Asking the hard-hitting questions here today, aren't we? Do you know in China they have the kitty sorter? They do, and I'm so upset that we don't get it here as well. That it feels like discrimination. Where is my Hello Kitty sorter skin? Where is my maid cafe sort of skin? It is criminal, I tell you. Nice. You have it? God damn it. So why are we starting from the easier maps again? Because I'm trying to front load all of the easiness on me right now, so that I can then despise every choice that I've made. Frosty lost all of his skills, so needs to build it back up again. I am unironically trying to vibe my way through this entire run. I mean, I would say that I'm sorry, but like at the same time, I need this. I need to feel like I'm at least somewhat decent at the game still, you know? Don't worry though, because as I said before, like after we get done with these easier maps, I know that I only ended up using one different hero. Pretty much as soon as I end up going into the second intermediate map, we immediately start switching things up. I like how this conversation managed to lead off of my fish may flop. Oh my god, Conscript with the 6 gifted! Holy smokes, thank you so much, dude. Holy gosh darn it. Thank you so much, Conscript. You are, in fact, my little PogChamp. Thank you very much for your love and support. I genuinely. Part of me feels like I don't deserve it almost because I've been away for so long. But you know what? I'll take it to heart here. It was meant to be. I'm quitting my job. I'm coming back to streaming full time. We're gonna make this thing work for Conscript. I'm not gonna let this go to waste. Suppress those thoughts. You're supposed to play in. You're supposed to play into it. Come. You're supposed to be recklessly encouraging it, and then I'm supposed to have a moment of clarity. Slay None got a sub in a channel with none left as moderator. Makes you think. We need to go back in time to take none left off the mod list. Conscript's not even a sub here. Slip, you could be the one to change that. You could be the one to wrong the rights. Think about that. Makes you think, doesn't it? But yeah, but then you'd have to spend money. Oh, yeah. Good point. Good point. Can't have that now, can we? Why is the VIP much cheaper now? Oh no, the VIP isn't much cheaper. The VIP was 75k before Ray. I ended up everyone was getting VIP way too quickly. So, I did the only reasonable thing. I double and a halfed it at this point, honestly. Even at that price, I'm kind of looking at that just being like, maybe I could go just a little bit higher on that, honestly. Oopsie doodle. Throwing games is more expensive. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things I don't know if I really enjoy throwing the game all the time, just saying. Just saying. Ah, wrong button. No. Don't make it happen. 75k, but it was during the TFT days? Exactly. You should switch the VIP with throwing. You got yours at 50k? Bargain bin. Bargain bin levels. I'm not gonna... I'm not about to. No, that I couldn't make a VIP $1 million. Thank you, Jeffy. Thank you. Look, I know it was a really tough time for you there. And I just wanted to make sure that I was supporting the family while you were going through with it all there. But I'm here now for you, okay? I'm here now, and thank you for the 9 months. I do not have abandonment issues. There's too much time out on myself and Frank. Yeah, but you gotta admit at the time it was worth it, right? It was pretty funny at the time. You gotta admit. I think this comes back up in time. If not, I'm gonna be very disappointed. I don't think that was road worky pace. It was close to it though. Not bad, not bad. Alright, 4 cycles. I don't know that I tested out 4 cycles here. But I would assume that if we just put this on the corner here... No. Okay, if I put it on the corner here... Yes. Just a reminder how you can time yourself out for free. Good job, Frank. Remember, chat. 2-tile pyramids. Cowards. You do your pyramids as 3 or greater there. You do your pyramids properly or you don't do them at all. You hear me? Someone once texted me in a scam attempt saying like something like, "Hey Dad, I lost my phone. This is my new number. Please send money." I reply with, "I don't." God damn it, Crystal. Why do I even read half of these things? You know. No problem. I don't know who we like, and I'll subscribe. I don't matter how often you're on. I just cherish the time we get. That is so incredibly sweet of you, Jeffy. That is. Too kind to me. Too kind to me. I don't deserve it. You gotta make this old man tear up. I wonder what towers he will use. It's literally the SpongeBob meme. Don't you know, Godlike? I'm feeling some Prince of Darkness today. How original. With some Tax Zone and Super Brittle. Daring today, aren't we? Like, yeah, I know what I'm doing here. I know exactly what I'm doing today. 2-tile isn't a pyramid, it's Tetris. Exactly. Again, got a pyramid. Do it properly. You might think you don't deserve it. I told you for it. It's helped me a lot, so no problem. Sadly, I won't be able to watch much longer because I have to go to the hospital to have a procedure done. I have to be there in a couple of hours, Jeffy. That's okay. Like you said to me, I cherish any time that I have, and that my viewers also trust me with their time as well. To me, that's the biggest thing. Like, the biggest compliment that you all give me is, even though I may be second monitor content to you all, I know. Don't think I don't know. I'm onto you. But I still appreciate the fact that I am still the thing that you even listen to while you're busy playing Among Us on your second monitor. Exactly, it's nothing major though. They're going to check your stomach and stuff a camera down there because you're having a lot of nausea. Should be home by midday, hopefully. Fingers crossed that there's nothing in there. Better to get the check done though. 100%. Better to be safe than sorry, especially with everything that's going around. There's too many times where I've had people who have just let things go by, and then it's like, oh yeah, by the way, yeah, there's a few problems here. Hope we get some answers. A long time that you've been dealing with this. To me, that's the most frustrating part of it, is the bit where you know that something is wrong, but nobody can tell you what's wrong. And so you kind of just have to just hope that somebody will be able to finally figure it out. And even if it's like something bad, at least you'll finally know what's wrong with you. Rusty, I woke up 20 minutes ago. I'm still laying in bed. I'll probably keep watching on my phone for the next hour. Leonie's doing me a solid here. Alright? You're an upstanding kind of person. I know this for sure because you're in my stream, and I'm obliged to say this. However, do me a solid. Get out of the bed. Do right by yourself. Start the day by turning on your PC and watching me instead, alright? Don't lounge in bed and watch stream. Get up, sit in a chair and watch a stream instead. Will it do much to change your life? Not really. But will it seem like you're making a difference? Probably not. But will you feel slightly better about it? I don't know, maybe. This story reflects on a 3-year hiatus of stillness and self-doubt while the world moved on. What felt like a failure became a period of quiet learning, teaching patience, resilience, and healing. The pause was not giving up, but growth without momentum. When it ended, there was no dramatic return, just one step forward, proving that personal progress matters more than keeping pace with others. That is beautifully poetic, Ray. I don't know if I could really compare it with my streaming career or anything of the sort. But I'd like to think that every single time that I come back here and that I understand a little bit more about streaming, to only find out that I genuinely know nothing. The more I learn, the more that I realize that I know nothing. And that's not necessarily even a bad thing. That's more of a coming from a place of appreciation more than anything else. Yarhar. Wait, that's a Twitch made emote. That is actually a pretty cool Twitch made emote. God damn. You know what it reminds me of? But my bed is warm and the house is cold? Oh yeah, good counterpoint. I was going to say, do you know what that emote reminds me of? That emote reminds me of Nubby's Number Factory. I don't know why. Maybe it's just like the 2000s level, or the... not level. Era. The 2000s era aesthetic that it's got going on with it there. I mean, 90 minutes of walking in Sim today. You know what? I'm gonna come out and say it. Ninja Kiwi were cowards. Oh, I said it. I said it, guys. Ninja Kiwi, cowards. Why? Why would I say something so controversial? They didn't make the achievements that you can get in Rogue Legends and in Frontier Legends obtainable outside of Steam. They're not the Steam achievements. They're just achievements in-game. Cowards. Cowards. Make people pay money for their achievement hunting. God damn it. You want those achievements? Shell out $40. Lead mod can VIP and un-VIP too? Now I'm definitely afraid of giving it to anybody. Call of Duty 100% steals my 100% completion. Stiff Beaky's matey. Time to shell out the old wallet. Think these achievements are gonna pay for themselves here? Alright. What do we got here? Giving you the Orcs code. Don't play trash. Just gotta wait and see here. Yay, Champions League. Guys, I hate to be the one to say it. I'm not a footy kind of guy. Nor am I mean, I guess I'm kind of an AFL guy. I'm a casual AFL enjoyer. It feels weird. Australia is a nation full of very appreciative sports goers. We love our sports in this country. And to be the one guy who does not really care all too much about it feels like I'm taking crazy pills, you know? Hey, did you see the NFL that ended up happening? Nope. AFL? Nope. Tennis? Nope. Soccer? Nope. Well, what did you see? I saw a screen. I played a lot of games on it. Makes trying to have conversations a little bit difficult, that's for sure. My kind of guy. No, see, like, I only have time for one league, and that's the League of Legends, baby. I only have time to try to cap out on League of Legends there. And I don't even play League of Legends, I just watch League of Legends now. But it's like, never mind, no longer my kind of guy. Social credit minus 1,000. Oh no. Truly, gamers are the most oppressed minority. Dude, we got it so hard out here, Terry. You don't even have any idea. Never heard of League of Legends? Good, keep it that way. Are we doing black badges only? Red, so we'll do? Oh, it doesn't matter how we end up completing all these chimps maps. So long at the end of the day, they get completed. Only League of Draven? I respect that. I respect him. I mean, you may be literally the most toxic person known to mankind there, but I still respect it either way. Look, I'm not trying to say that there are stereotypes here in League of Legends. I'm perfectly capable of being aware of my own stereotypes that I hold against others. But Draven players are kind of... They're a little toxic, okay? They have to be, though, to get the job done. I understand that. That was beautiful. Thank you. Now we will get something equally beautiful. Yes, we do in fact have gold borders here in BTD6. One of my friends was a Draven only main. They either go 9 or 099. Exactly. Either all deaths or all wins, baby. I mean, at least you know, like, if you're on, like, jungle there, you know the one lane where you have to target. And you were a support. Was it a very interesting voice chat? That's the one thing that I want to know, like... we obliterated every bot lane, it was actually hilarious. Yes, but, Slip, which kind of support were you rocking? Here's the thing. We say that we don't judge people by their appearances, but then the next thing that you know, you tell somebody the champion that you used to play in League of Legends, immediately alarm bells go off in your head if you hear the words Yasuo Yone. Thresh player at that point? Based. Atlantic go in, them's the rules. See, the thing is, like, that's a genuinely terrible rule set. But at the level that you're probably playing at there, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, nobody can punish it. Remember how the song creators for League like Gragas is a Bob? Yes! That is, okay. The death of creativity in the League scene was one of the most upsetting things, because the League of Legends scene genuinely brought a lot of casuals to the table who genuinely enjoyed playing the game, but the problem is that the toxicity ended up getting too much, so much so that they got disincentivized from playing the game. The saddest thing in my eyes was the shift from seeing content focused around like friends having a good time in League to pro players doing highlights of cool things, you know? To me, that was a real sad thing. That was really upsetty spaghetti. I will say that the ARAM Mayhem is a great mode. Oh, I'm 100%. The Vijinx. Yeah, I mean, like, Vijinx, that was a great little load theme in there. And we're never going to get that level of quality in there again because, I mean, Riot just isn't incentivized to do that. It's not what makes them money. I think that might be Reki. Maybe. No time to even double check. We've got a speed here. Speed. You mean Tencent? I mean, yeah, I mean, bit of column A, bit of column B. Right, selling to Tencent, kinda, yeah. But hey, I mean, look, it made them a shit ton of money. The game that you love is dead, but the investors get to cash out. I play Command & Conquer Renegade. If you play 2v2 for V5-ish on voice comms, and that game pretty much plays like a MOBA shooter. See, that just sounds baller to me. I guess that is kind of the thing that like, say what you will about a lot of the 2000s and gaming and everything of the sort, but nothing really felt like homogenized, where when you ended up seeing it, like somebody playing a different game, it was different, you know? Like when we're talking about it, it's like, oh wow, you're playing this game that's like a mixture between an RTS and a shooter? That's pretty wild. Like, okay, that sounds pretty cool. Oh, you're playing this dungeon crawler game that's like D&D? Sure, why not? You know, it's like every idea at that time felt like it was a different idea. Whereas like nowadays, it feels like the industry is a little bit creatively bankrupt. So much so that you kind of look at it and you just go, I mean, okay, sure, I mean, I guess I'll play the 50th Call of Duty. Why not? You're going to see if we can increase in average because I've just accidentally fallen asleep here for the past 4 hours and 30 minutes. Let's go! I will have you know, I'm very proud of my ability to put people to sleep. I hit him with the yawn status effect. Say, hey, Riot kills any kind of lane swap strat. Okay, I understand, like, this is one of the things that I don't actually mind, where it's like, I don't mind the fact that lane swaps exist, but I think people actually care more about trying to see laners against laners, you know? They care about trying to see, like, here's what Zeus versus Keen looks like. Don't even get me started on Doran. Doran is not in the conversation. Doran put on his clown makeup, got into T1 there, and I still don't know how they won this year. But we're not going to ask questions. Lane swap in League is always degenerate, uninteractive sort of stuff. Yeah, that is the problem. And they are trying to disincentivize that. Like, remember when Funnel used to be a strategy when it was literally just people were playing freaking Lulu mid lane or like Taric mid lane and then Master Yi jungle, and all you would do is you would just sack lanes to your Master Yi jungle who would just go running around fighting, and your entire team was built around trying to keep that Master Yi alive so it could solo the entire enemy team. Yeah, that doesn't sound degenerate at all. I don't know why they would want to nerf something like that. Double jungle was fun. I mean, that's certainly one of the opinions of all time, but sure, we'll go with that. Yeah, I mean, when Faker played support in the funnel meta, that's how you knew that the shit was messed up. I fell asleep because it was late. 4 a.m.? Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, no, that sounds like a good idea. You should probably go back to bed. I'm not gonna lie. I'd much rather you look after yourself rather than staying up and watching the stream. I mean, you can leave me on in the background here. I'm not gonna try to play music too loud or anything of the sort. So, just sit down. Just relax. I think you at least have to the funnel, but no, he played the second support because you had to. That's the way that it worked. Everyone can go to bed. I will keep him company. Thank you, Godlike. No kappas in chat while I'm busy going to the toilet really quickly. Alright, guys? I want to see no kappas by the time that I come back here. Alright, you hear me? If I see one single kappa in chat... Oh my god, I actually got back in time. 6, 7! Insane levels. Hold? Alright, we're holding. We're good. Whose kappa never heard of him? Tax evasion blocker is back. I fucking... God damn it. Damn, you know the worst bit is like, no clever retort can ever come back from that level of stuff there, Slip, you know? I have no recourse against that when people say stuff like that. It's just like, yeah, that happened, I guess. Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah. Yeah. Can we, get some gentlemen just a little bit closer there. Okay. Where do I want to put this? I don't think this can reach the Prince of Darkness down here is the problem. I don't know anymore. Is discount on the upgrade not worth getting for the village? Unfortunately not, because it ends up slowing down your ability to purchase critical upgrades sooner, Deacon. So that's the reason why we don't go for it. And it is also better to get guaranteed camo on round 99 on your turbocharge that you end up purchasing more often than not. Okay, I barely left enough space in here. Good. Good. 1, 2, 3. Cool. The best part is most people don't even know the reference, which makes it even funnier. Absolutely. How does it feel to talk to people from the past all the time? I feel like I time travel more often than not, if I'm being honest here. I mean, I sent a few Christmas messages the other day. And people are just like, Frosty, why are you even sending this to me? I'm like, dude, it's Christmas. And they're like, oh, I forget that you're from the future. It's like, oh, for Pete's sakes, come on now. Go. Hell yeah. I think this will be enough space here for my Prince of Darkness to run wild for a little bit, get a little bit wacky in here. Hey, I thanked you, and I appreciated that, Deacon. I genuinely did. It's always nice. You can always tell the real ones when they end up thanking you back. I think I ended up... Yes, the majority of them that I did, but there was one that I didn't. And I am gonna hold a grudge now. You didn't get a Merry Christmas? Yes, you did. Don't you lie. I will screen cap this right now. You didn't? I'm sorry, Godlike. You were too far down the list. You're not allowed to celebrate Christmas if it isn't snowing outside? I mean, it is snowing. Dust and ash from the 40-degree day. It just wasn't on Christmas. Wrong. Wrong. Lies and or slander. Unfollowed? You got me. You got me there. Hey, look, I'm trying here, okay? Not easy. Not easy being me out here. Dude, I hate, Michael, I hate the fact that I can read that and know exactly what you're talking about. I'm not able to beat the Australian allegations anytime soon. Do you think you're on the nice list? No. I think I like to think of myself as a half-decent person. But do I think I am on the nice list? No. Okay, what constitutes being on Santa's naughty and nice list, though? That's the real question here. We need to ask the real hard-hitting stuff, like, at what level is it that you just can't even be on Santa's nice list anymore? We need more coal power plants anyway. Which list is Joey on? Joey definitely is on the naughty list. No questions asked. Is Santa a conservative Christian? I would like to believe the answer to that question is no. Nautilus using the same towers for the past 5 hours and 43 minutes. You're on the shit list now. Hope you're proud of yourself. Joey is on his own list. Can't even argue with that, Frank. Not even wrong. I play Huntsman Sniper and place mini sentries on High Tower and TF2. I would express TP ticket to hell. You know what? At least you own it, right? You're not afraid to at least admit, you know, choo-choo, no, straight to the bottom. Do you think Satan at least has some respect for you in that regard? Or do you think Satan's just going to be like, ah, fuck you, buddy? Have you traveled recently, Frosty, or do you have plans to travel in the new year? I, in fact, have the exact opposite plans, Godlike. I have no plans to travel whatsoever. Not this year, at least, unless the group chat decides that we're actually ending up going to Japan for this year. In which case, yeah, I'll probably end up going it there. But no, because I'm trying to save up a little bit for a house that I probably will never be able to afford, but I'm still trying anyway. Because I'm trying to do that, I am trying to park a little bit of my expenses right about now and instead just trying to look after my bank account. Silly idea, I know, but I'm trying. What is it like living next to Japan? Oh, it's pretty sugoi desu ne, if you catch my drift. Wow, I can't believe I actually just... Wow, Frosty, holy shit, what are you doing here, mate? Frosty, what are you doing, mate? What was that? We wait. Right when it hits the curve there, the double, the body armor. 2 quick ones. Alright, now I'm getting there in the perfect line. You good, bro? No, Jelly, I'm really not good. I've been doing the exact same thing here for the past few hours here. It's starting to wear away at my mental health. Go to Japan, how many Snom plushies will you buy? I've already got a Snom plushie is the problem, Frank. I'd probably... oh wow, that's actually awful. Oh my god. I genuinely thought with enough of a curve they would be able to make it, but no, apparently not. Oh, how's this going? Is this as fun as you expected? Yeah, I mean, I'm having literally no fun, so that's about as fun as I expected here. I mean, you know what? I'm just going to hold the L at this point. I'm just going to wait for a boomerang. I'm not about to restart there just off of that. Not yet. You need a bigger one? I really don't, though. As much as I would love a bigger one, I really don't need a bigger one. Just realized that collection of old chimps is a pay-to-win method. Use a Steam Deck with a game streamed from a PC and you get to use a touchscreen quickly to get through the collection of rewards. So we're talking like a DS stylus sort of thing here. How do you start the levels where Sorter doesn't sort? Great question, Deacon. I've been using a combination of Dart, NG, Boomerang for some of the maps there. Also, I should have leaping sorted that, but I'm being distracted. But also, I ended up using a very specific combination for Tree Stump, which was Desperado plus a Mermonkey. And I thought that was pretty neato, Burrito. But sorta always sorts? That's right, sorta. Guys, come on, repeat it with me. What is sorta's catchphrase? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Are you kidding me? Nothing gets past my swords. I don't know why that's so fucking funny to me, but it just is. Dude, that's like sorta's line right there. Come on, guys. Get your head in the game. Also, I'm pretty sure I should just put this on first now. Also, probably, like, left-handed. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. Sword would be better with a bow for range. Slips get powerful. I got the abomination for you. I did end up doing this for one of my videos at some point. Where is it? Let me find it real quick. Bow charge! Okay, now we're actually spitting here. Okay, guys, we gotta calm down here. You guys are actually coming up with good ideas again. You gotta stop with this. I'm telling you, there's something there. Right. It's perfect. Something still... Are you kidding me? I can still cut a potato. Once again, chat, we lost him. I'm gonna be honest here. I already have been lost for the longest time, and we all know it. Let's stop kidding ourselves. R.I.P. bow in the first fire? No, no, no. That bow is made of DDT metal right about there. Plutonium. The most unbreakable thing in the entire world. Even stronger than my mental fortitude. And that's saying something. I was saying there for a second to myself, I'm like, hey, we're kind of getting a bit deep in the sauce here. I think this is enough to be able to get through the 50s here into 55. Plutonium, definitely not adamantium. Guys, no, it's not adamantium. It's definitely not adamantium. There's a difference. But I hope you guys appreciate the fact that, like, I actually did put a little bit of research into this last night and everything to make sure that I would be able to start off these maps and not have to go through, like, oh, does Sorta beat this all here? This is my entire list of maps that I'm probably going to get through today, and every single one of them has a alternate start if Sorta doesn't solo it. The research. You got your Balloon Thrill and Blue Knight too. Next you're going to tell me there's some Blaggins in there. Come on now. Let's be reasonable. We all know that Blaggins don't exist. Actually, holy smokes, that would be a cool boss. A Dragon Balloon. A Balloon Dragon. Guys, we can make this happen. We could be the change that we want to see in the world. Shoots fire and destroys your tower at random? I mean, I guess we have Blastopopolis already. Balloon Ignite Dagger. PvP video says otherwise. Guys, when are we going to actually finally get a... It's been so long. We've never had a Bloons PvP game before. When are we finally going to get a Bloons PvP game happening? Please? Thank you. Like, surely we're due for a Bloons PvP game at this point, you know? Like, Ninja Kiwi, they're doing this vampire survivors-like sort of thing there. They didn't even think of that like a PvP game first at all? Crazy to me. Literally free money on the table. This PvP game would be so cool, that's what I'm saying. 5,000 drop is a Bloon Warhammer. We're definitely full of original ideas today, aren't we? Oh, guys, you know what? It would be like a Bloons PvP game, but imagine you could send Bloons at the opponent. And that's the way that you're trying to get him, you know? It's like you're trying to make your opponent lose to the Bloons that you end up sending out to them there. And, I mean, you definitely have access to some of the monkeys there. I think it would be a little bit unbalanced if you had access to all the monkeys, though. So, maybe if we keep it to, say, 3 monkeys and a hero. I think that would work the best. Like a PvZ1 console versus? Yeah, exactly. You know, we'll go a little bit retro with it. just a shame that nobody's built the game yet, you know? Damn shame indeed. The PvP DLC minigame in BD6 would just be the old school Bloons games with the guy more percentage pops wins. So you're saying that it would be like impossibly tough rounds and you need to try to figure out... Oh, but see, the problem with that sort of thing would be like, if it's impossibly tough rounds, there would always be like a set loadout that would be the best against it there. Tower Line Wars Allcraft very custom map is exactly what you're describing. Prizzle, unfortunately, a little bit of a counter-argument to your statement there. Literally every single game exists in old custom Warcraft 3 maps. That was literally the sanctuary for a lot of aspiring game devs that we have today. They're the Bloons games where you just throw a dart and hope it hits all the Bloons on the field. You mean like Bloons Pop there? I mean, yeah, I guess so. Alright, yep. I finally understood where we were coming from now. Me am think good now. Bloons before BTD? That exists? No, really. I feel like even this level of irony now is starting to get lost. We're getting a little bit too lost in the irony source, you know? Bloons XCOM PvP. I mean, is there even an XCOM PvP? It would feel a little bit wrong if you're fighting soldiers from XCOM there in PvP. You'd have to fight aliens to try to make it work. But then how do you make it PvP? Me when I ram a DDT into my enemy because it can attack after a yellow move. Me ramming into the Quincy hero there to try to strategically cut my opponent off from taking out the rest of my army. XCOM does actually have PvP and it's mixed XCOM and Advent soldiers. Okay, that is something that I ended up playing Enemy Unknown, but I never got around to actually doing XCOM 2. And I think I may have to do an XCOM 2 playthrough at some point. I'm not sure if it will be on stream or what have you, but I know that I have to end up playing XCOM 2 at some point. The problem is I feel like the game is, to a lot of people, is so solved, so trying to make it actually interesting is... How do you make a casual playthrough of a game on Twitch interesting these days if you're not the biggest yapper in the entire world? You were there for my legendary Iron Man run? I mean, let's be honest here. Iron Man is baloney because the way that the save system works in XCOM 2 is just so messed up in the first place that you're better off just doing a pseudo Iron Man run anyway. XCOM 2 rocks. I really want to see an XCOM 3 at some point from Firaxis. Does Firaxis even exist anymore is the real question. How far am I getting today? I'm going to try to go for at least 10 hours today and then try to get the rest done tomorrow. But if I've clearly got a bit more energy left in me, Deacon, then I'll probably end up going for a little bit longer. But like, what is it right now that I've been going for? Pretty much 6 hours, so like, you know... I don't know how much juice I've got left in the tank there. But, I mean, you know, I'll still try to go for as long as I can. The Civ 7 disaster? We don't talk about Civ 7 here. The worst bit is, guys, please tell me I'm not the only one who thought this. I genuinely thought that I said 6-7 for a split second there, and I was about to be so upset. But it sounds like... Dude, oh my god. Did you hear about the Civ 6-7 disaster? Fuck. Piss bucket at the ready? No, Mantha. I've been a good boy. I at least take proper toilet breaks in here. Cause 7, 8, 9. Oh! They kind of do, but the XCOM team's probably gone. We're never getting that game, dude. We're never getting a true sequel to XCOM 2. And it breaks my heart, it really does. Though to be fair, at the same time, like, in terms of story, if you ended up keeping the game where it is, like, you did kind of have a pretty storybook finish there at the end of the second game, so it's like, even if they ended up just leaving that there, I think it's probably a fine place to end up finishing it up. Oh, you run bastard of a thing. That damage stage keeps surprising me with how quickly it's going down. And the road, and last but certainly not least, we've got loggies. We're almost done with the beginner map, guys. We're almost freed. Unfortunately, we have to end up doing a sorter on the corner here, because if we don't put sorter on the corner, there's not enough space to be able to clear off everything. UFO Enemy Unknown playthrough when? I have so many stored playthroughs that I need to do for stream that I genuinely do not know if I will have time to ever get through them all. What's up, Contra? How we doing today? Except if Contra asks me to do a playthrough, because they're my tier 3 sub. They're my little poggy champ. So it's different. Contra, unfortunately, I have to end up denying your request, putting a firm hands up there, as we're in the middle of the speedrun right about now. So I will be having to give you back your pointies there, as there will be no push-ups being done today. I am sorry. Somewhat. Kind of. I mean, like, I guess I'm a little sorry. Not happy about it, though. Push up there, the interest. You guys say this sort of stuff as if one Twitch ban won't send you back into the goddamn Stone Age. Persona 4/5 soundtrack. I mean, yeah, but didn't you hear they ended up leaking some new Persona 6 music instead? And they ended up leaking some of the plans for 7 too. So, I mean, we could, you know, listen to some 6, 7 as well if you really feel interested. See, this is my plan to kill the 6, 7 meme. It's just by making the most unoriginal, unfunny shit possible. And then just being like, you asked for it! Like, nobody asked for this, Frosty. Nobody did. What would chimps mode for push-ups? Probably like incline push-ups would be pretty half decent, but then you've got like fingertip push-ups. I mean, but that shit like destroys your fingertips though, so I try not to do them too often. I will pull up a Persona 5 chill mix, as I promised. There we go. Alright, let me have a look-see here real quick. Contra, thank you. Genuinely, thank you very much. Merry Christmas, thank you for the 10 gifted. Guys, guys, yeah. You're too kind, honestly. The only thing I keep thinking, I don't stream as much anymore, guys, you know? Like, I can't help but feel like, you know, go spend this on another streamer who streams so much more often than me. You're too kind, honestly. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted. Why'd I even use my Prime? I mean, because people are still missing here, you know? Like, people are definitely still not getting the subs here. Jellyfish is a 2007 account. Whoa, mad respect, dude. You have Dawn of War Definitive Edition now? That's a thing? I didn't even realize that Dawn of War got a Definitive Edition. God, I mean, it just goes to show you how old I am with this sort of stuff. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna try going no village. Well, I guess I could go village plus overclock here and see if it ends up working out for us. I mean by overclock it, overdrive. Same thing. Potato, potato. Sweet, sweet corner rounding there. Let's go. Came out like 2 months ago. It's a 64-bit remaster edition and the modding scene loves it. Oh my lord. Yeah, I mean, that's probably why I didn't. Because if I'm being honest here, as much as I try to keep track of which games are releasing and which ones are still in the woodworks there's so much to keep track of nowadays when it comes to this sort of stuff. Does anyone know of like a proper gaming calendar for things that are releasing? Because, I'm not gonna lie, without it, it feels really difficult to try to keep track of anything. Lovely. Need to update my Pastebin game list. I try to use my Steam recommends there as like a little bit of a landmark. But the problem is not everything is on Steam. So trying to keep track of everything is it's a Herculean task. I don't bother, I just see what the big streamers are all playing. Yeah, but I guess a part of me really enjoys seeing what indie creators are doing as well. As I'm sure you can tell by the way that I've talked about this entire shindig here throughout the stream. Just kill it. Just kill it. I'll just put a free dart monkey down at this point. And I know it's not a free dart monkey, but like it might as well be a free dart monkey. I don't know. I think there's more to gaming than just what all the big streamers are playing. I suppose the one big streamer that, like, or I guess, see, I consider anyone who's streaming at like I don't know, a few hundreds to 1,000 point there, I consider them to be a mid-sized streamer. But like the one truly big streamer that I respect who plays genuinely different games is Northern Lion. Because my god, my man will literally just pull out Coin Flip Simulator there and just be like, yeah guys, today we're spending 6 hours on Coin Flip Simulator. Guy comes in and complains about the fact that he's playing Coin Flip Simulator, goes the fuck off on him there. Talks about the whimsy of life. Tells you that you just clearly are not enjoying enough media here these days. Goes off on some tangential rant about Costco. My man brings the full streaming experience there while he's playing an indie game here that you've probably never heard of. To me, that's beautiful. He's the streamer that a lot of streamers wish we could all be. Does his games on each day on the calendar? Fine. I mean, what we should do is we should put like a collective community calendar of games that we want to play. And so that anyone who sees that list there is like, oh, this is what Frosty wants to play. Like, Frosty put this on the list here of a game that he's interested in. I think that would actually kind of be a half-decent way of trying to, like, spread the word about multiple different games without being, like, a in-your-face sort of way. My spirit animal, blessed. Put Among Us. Among Us is already out. You can download Among Us today. Is Among Us even free to play, or did they end up switching things up? I know, because I know Among Us. Yeah, Among Us is still like $7.50. The Wolf Among Us? No, just the Among Us. 1v1 me versus Among Us? Dude, imposter hide and seek on Among Us there. No items. Well, you got on free on Epic Games a few years ago? Yeah, but I mean, like, that doesn't stick around though, you know? Goose Goose Duck is best Among Us. I mean, yeah, that's a take. That's a take. I appreciated Goose Goose Duck while I played it there. Do I think it was better than Among Us? Not really. I do think Among Us is better, though, with just a few roles, you know? I think base Among Us, pretty fun. I think the roles add a level of complexity there that is nice and keeps things fresh. So, while other games had Among Us but with roles, I thought they were better. But as soon as Among Us added, like, some really basic roles, like, it doesn't even have to be anything creative. Like, it has to be like, oh, look, this killer goes invisible for, like, 5 seconds. Or, this killer can shapeshift into other killers. Or, not other killers, but other crew members. Doesn't have to be over the top. That's when I was like, okay, this is pretty fun. Maybe it's just nostalgia factor, though. I don't even know anymore. It's fun, but it gets pretty repetitive. Yeah. I think it's like, the best thing for me is when you play like a lobby of people for like maybe 3 to 4 hours. You know, maybe a little bit less, maybe a little bit more, depending on how busy you are. But you play that lobby for like 3 to 4 hours there, you have a great time, and then you vow to never do it again for at least like another month or 2. That's how you keep that game from feeling perfect. So it's like at around 3 to 4 hours there, everyone has a turn of playing imposter there. I mean, let's be honest here, even if you're me, you probably still go and get imposter. But I think there are games definitely like that there, where it's like, there are some party games that are timeless. Like, you can play Mario Party literally every single day, never get sick of it. I don't think every party game is like that, though. Trying to join model lobbies, but I often have to wait for hours. Huh. Where are you going for your modded lobbies? Are you trying to just join like just a general modded sort of thing there that they connect up through, or what? Town of Us Discord? Okay, yeah, well that probably makes sense then. Is there no other space where they're holding these sorts of things? I swear there is others. 24k members! Why do I feel like I'm a part of this Discord? Should probably go and double check at some point. Ideally, I would love to be able to hold like a little Discord-y Among Us sort of thing here, but I don't know that there'd be enough interest for it. And that would be kind of the big killer. It's only as popular as everyone else wants it to be. Oh, I think I'm going to be about a minute off of my general estimate here. Discord has some sort of poll and or event system. Yeah, damn shame that it doesn't, though. Damn shame that it doesn't. God, I love the new Super Brawl. God, it trivializes this entire round. You know, that is unironically close to world record, even though the fact that round 55 absolutely messed me up. Anywho, guys, we're done. We're done with the beginner maps. We're freed. I get to go into the intermediate maps now, and I'm going straight back to Sorta. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. It's Sorta here for, like, maybe one more map. Congrats, Frosty. Thank you, Mike. Thank you. It only took me 6 hours and 15 minutes. 16 minutes, my apologies. I had time lost to trying to open crates. I actually did manage to keep my average of going for... oh god, thinking is hard. Thinking am hard. 15 minutes. I managed to keep my average of 15 minutes pretty close to it there. So I averaged about 15 minutes and 2 seconds. And now, I will show you the sort of strategy that I invented last night, about 18 hours ago. I made this strategy, smiley face. Oh, okay. We're all good, we're all good. I was a little bit nervous there, but I think we're A-okay. Except for the bit where I missed a leaping sword. That bit is less A-okay. Now we are A-okay. See, oh, Frosty's not going for the exact same strategy here. He's gone for double sniper. Omg. Guys, he's doing something a little bit different. Oh my lord, what is happening? I lied. I lied on the internet. Buckle up, buckos. We're going straight back to doing the funny haha again. And the funny haha, why, that's the exact same strategy that we've done for the past 6 hours and 16 minutes. And you'll sit there and you'll eat it. Mogus player account still rivals BD6 player account, despite Mogus being far less supported by their dev team. Didn't they say that they were ending up going to, like, shelve their support there for a little bit to make a Mogus 2, and they were like, haha, JK, we're still going to support a Mogus here for a good bit until we feel the need to make another game? I think so. I don't know. I think the fact is, I don't know. Among Us did kind of have a big burst of popularity there. Among Us is, like, people still like Among Us quite a bitty. People come and they go. put these both on first here, just in case any sneaky leakies, eh? I am all alone. Na-na. There's game-breaking bugs that just exist for years. Are we talking about balloons or are we talking about Among Us here? Like, which one are we going for? I genuinely can't tell. Yo, Score Daily, thank you so much for the raid there. Welcome in to the Cool Kids Club. We are in the process of trying to speedrun literally every single Chimps map in this godforsaken game. But I will say, it's good to have you here along for the ride, and I hope you enjoy the stay. I apologize for using the exact same strategy for the last 6.5 hours, but I promise we're getting to the good bit of the movie. I swear you just got to give it just a little bit more. Trust me, it gets better. All right, good time. Good hustle. No, you're fine. No, you're looking pretty fine yourself, Delo. You're looking pretty alright. Did you shave? New haircut? Alright, I'm not feeling brave enough to try to not get an alchemist on this here, because I think it does kill us without it. Among Us rode the COVID wave hard and used it to get popular. They became bigger than BDD6 ever was. Yeah, so in that regard, it's no surprise to me when you say that Among Us is still, like, quite popular. Because BDD6 is a game where you still have to end up paying for things, and there is actually somewhat of a price barrier to it. Whereas Among Us is, like, cheap, and on phones it is free. Which turns out, when something is completely free, opens up the barrier to entry quite a bit. Who knows? Who knew that people love free things, right? Pretty crazy. 6 maps away from getting caught up on Chimps? Let's go. What have you got left, Ale? I'm going to assume it's going to be some of the harder ones as well. Talking your ravines, your bloody puddles, all that fun business. Was Among Us always free ever since it blew up? When it released on phone, yes. Being released on phone was a big dealio for it. Okay, can you please hold and not kill me? Thank you. So all the experts, the puddles, ravine, yeah, quads, your ouches as well, I'm going to assume. Q's because you're sure it's paid. It was paid at the time, yes. However, they ended up changing it up there so that it just became free. Dark Castle? Oh, don't worry. Dark Castle's nice and easy. If you're looking for a nice, easy little chip in there, that's your best bet, I reckon. Of course, the iconic hashtag ouch, Dark Dungeons? Okay. Alright, yep. That's a bit different. 3 maps and an exclusive Mario path? Yeah, that's a little bit trickier than Dark Castle, methinks. Teensy bit more of a challenge. I see you've ended up beating tricky tracks, though. How did you find it? Quite twicky indeed, or not too bad compared to everything else? Do not like the buffed up tricky tracks? It is quite devious, isn't it? Quite devious indeed. I know that Villain 7 and I always forget who the other creator was there. I feel so bad for him because they did a great job on the map. But the creators of the map weren't terribly happy with how the map was received in terms of difficulty. Because if you know the map list, which is a list of the hardest maps in the entire game, I believe that this is barely not on the list, but it's definitely up there in difficulty. And they wanted to try to hit that level of difficulty in Bloons. So, when I heard that, and they told me that they were getting a buff up for the difficulty there, I was not surprised. The map was fine before the buff, if I'm being honest. I think it would be low-level expert if we were going off of what it was before. Some people would argue that the map was not even expert before that point. Which, I mean, I disagree with, but that's what I was just going off of. I will say, though, trying to create a microless guide for the map without having all of the little hand-holdy sort of stuff that they had going on before was very annoying. Solidly expert, now it is true expert. People are saying magician. I asked Doria, he doesn't think it's true expert. I made an argument for it that it is true expert. I genuinely think that that map is difficult enough to be considered true expert. It's understandable. For someone who sucks at extreme difficulty of chimps, I missed my shot to get it by following guides. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. It's not true expert because it's not annoying to start. I think it is somewhat restrictive in terms of its start there. Like, you're either going double desperado or you're going for triple darts. You can't just place down the heroes or anything of the sort. Those of guides after the buff became useless. I wanted to release something a little bit sooner than, well, not releasing it yet because I've been busy. But a flu ended up hitting me at the time where I was just like, okay, I've got the script all ready to go, and I just need to record it, and I can't talk. My voice will not come out. Unlucky. Bloody Puddles isn't that difficult to start now either. Like, do we just say that Bloody Puddles isn't true expert anymore because it's no longer annoying to start? No. I think that is a disingenuous way of trying to judge what is a true expert map. Bloody Puzzle is now an advanced map? Sure, okay. Gonna go get going. I can finish the final 6 before I'm caught up. Have a good one, Daily. I'll see you around. Alright, I'm hoping, I am praying that my testing last night with this was good enough to get the job done. Because the only thing that I'm somewhat concerned about here is the range on this. But I'm sure we'll be alright. Unfortunately, we've got no turbocharge to try to carry us home here. We're just going to have to make do with what we've got. Alas, poor Yorick. When it leaves and bloody means it's still annoying being on early rounds. I'm arguing that the targeting system on tricky tracks is what makes it expert. Because a lot of things on tricky tracks get messed up by the targeting there. And we're not about to start claiming that, oh, no, the targeting's not a big deal for it. It is. It's a very big deal for the map. Doing any co-op chimps? I don't do co-op chimps on my channel here. If it was, it would be announced as like a big dealio. The apocalypse would probably start to come forth. I don't really want to try to put that on people. Not yet, at least. Put this in the middle here. are only ads when I join. Oh, trust me, there's ads for when everyone else joins as well. I have no favoritism when it comes to that sort of stuff. I think there's enough money for that I can justify doing this and not being a greedy bastard, but I might be wrong. I'm really hoping that I'm wrong here, or not wrong, and that I can get away with this. I'd be very disappointed if I couldn't. Yikes. That might be World Recce. I wouldn't be terribly sure. I'd assume so. Guys, guess what? Oh, it's new hero time! Oh my god! Oh my god, he's doing it! He's selected a new hero! Oh my god! Ring the alarm bells, everyone, quickly! Ding, 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 ding! Probably made more money on ads and then bits and subs? No, trust me when I say that I have definitely made more money off of people's generosity than I have by Twitch's generosity. Twitch, while there may be the wonderful host of this platform here, they're not exactly the most benevolent when it comes to giving out money. There we go. Here we go. Alright. Get Etienne up here. And then we're going to get a Druid of the Jangle. The Jangles. The Jingle Jangles down. Nice. Shame you didn't submit this to the Longathon. Maybe next year. On a 22-hour estimate, Deacon, I don't think I'd be able to do this. I don't think I'd physically be able to do this anymore. I'm not looking to try to do consistent long speedruns without a break anymore. Not for me. Whew. I feel you. It's brutal out there, dude. It's brutal. It's why I appreciate just being able to do this stuff. Like, I mean, my kind of speed game that I'm looking to pick up right now is just Donkey Kong Country, you know? Like, give me a short 30-minute to an hour-long speed run that I can appreciate there. That just allows me to live my best life, you know? Here we go, I did a 14-hour speed run. I don't think I can do more than 5 hours. I mean, I can't imagine how much fatherhood must have taken it out of you, you know? I don't blame you at all. Nice. Very nice. Nice. Oh, got to target this on last here. The question is, do I want to go for it? Oh, I'll go for a second one, because why not? I'm feeling a bit for fun today. What can I say? Second Druid of the Jangle down. The Jangle Breaker. Old Jangles. And how this category evolves because they had a new map every update. I mean, I will end up doing an all experts category that is like 11 maps or like 12 maps sort of a thing there. just to try to keep it so that if you want to run the 12 map category or the 11 map category sort of thing there, you can just do that instead, you know? I think I'm big on the choices when it comes to that sort of stuff nowadays. I think the reason why I end up doing this in the first place is more for the feat of doing it, rather than the fact that I want to be recognized. At the end of the day, whether or not the speedrun goes well or not, it doesn't really affect me, you know. Good thing some genius came out with a all-true expert idea. I mean, thank God, there's a nice consistent run that people can end up watching there. And, if I remember correctly, it's even going to be showcased at GDQ this year, right? And a very handsome runner from what I hear as well, you know. And it's only an hour long. Exactly, very digestible. Very digestible indeed. What's not to love? Oh, shucks, I'm gonna be making you blush a little bit too often here. Don't you worry about a thing. Unfortunately, instead of going in chronological order today, I may end up having to take a little bit of a map skip. Simply because there is a map that I'm not terribly sure on the start, which kind of matters a lot. All boss challenge speedrun when? Well, Magician, if I may be able to direct you to my announcements tab, that I ended up making a big announcement here in the Discord. We've got a schedule of everything that's coming up here over the next few days. So for example, on December 28th, we're going to be doing some tricky tracks bossing. So that's going to be pretty cool. But we're finishing it up with an all bosses fresh account speedrun on New Year's. Whoa! Pretty crazy, right? So if you read this little notification, you'd know. I also time lost there for you. I hope you're happy. So I'm going to put this up here a little bit. Which, ma'am, you could quickly pull up the world record. It is encrypted. The problem with the encrypted is that encrypted used to be a sort of start on it, I believe. And I believe you can no longer start sorter on that map anymore. It wouldn't be such a big deal if the attack speed nerf didn't happen. But because the attack speed nerf happened, it's like, oh, I guess I'll go die then instead. So that's the only one where I may end up doing a little bit of a switcheroo. Yeah. We want all bosses on all maps? That is like... that's a full dedicated video's worth right there on how I beat every single map. Every single boss on every single map. That is not a-okay. That's also one of the things when I say that I genuinely don't care about trying to fully 100% balloons. That's the sort of thing that I'm trying to talk about right there. I have no patience for something like that. It's one of the maps I was waiting for you to figure out. I'll get around to it. Eventually I'll get around to it. Alright, handsome boy, how do you start this map? Do you actually start with soda? Yes, you do. You started on the right side. I mean, I can try it out like once, but I don't think it will work. Maybe it does. Maybe the attack radius there ends up working in your favor because of Sorta's large swaths that she ends up swarding there. Because she does some pretty decent swarding. Literally longer than all black borders, not badge border speedrun. Like way longer. I mean, if you count elite, yes. If you're doing just only like normal bosses, then yes, it's sure. So in that regard, no, I don't think I'll be doing anything like that anytime soon. Hey, Paragon level. Sick nasty. I did want to end up doing that at some point there, but I do think there is a substantial grind to it, which makes it so that trying to do it is somewhat less appealing to me. I just don't want to do it. I'm going to be honest, I just don't want to have to do it. 6 bosses times 2 difficulty / all maps / 140 rounds. Well, it wouldn't be 140 rounds because I'd ideally be beating it on like round 123. And the question is, are we starting up a new account and trying to do all the bosses from it, or are we doing it from a already built account and trying to do it that way? Because it's very different. For an already built account? Okay. Here we go. Here we go. We're all good in the hood, gamers. Today is a good day. Which is funny, because I was kind of coming into this just being like, no, I'm kind of out of practice, and I don't know half of if what I'm going to be able to do here is going to be A-okay or not. But I figure, at the end of the day, I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. This is going to be the first map where I think I'm genuinely going to be losing, because I think this map is like a 16-minute speedrun. So I'm losing the ability to try to keep that 15-minute pace more often than not. It's crazy to me that you don't have everything routed out. It's vibes-based speedrunning here, Deacon. The problem is that I've got no time to try to route everything out properly. And it's either I do this at a level where it's like, oh, I kind of just vibe space it all there, or I just don't do it at all. So when it comes down to it there, it's like, oh, well, you know, at the end of the day, I guess I'd rather prefer that everything, while it's not perfect, I still make it happen. You have notes for every map. I mean, I was trying to route out the starts for every map at least last night. But I think I finally got, like, at around 1:30 in the morning there, or like 2 a.m. in the morning, I was like, okay. I gotta get to sleep. If I don't get to sleep, I'm going to die tomorrow. If I have no energy, I'm not going to be able to beat everything. So after I finish up with the stream tonight, it is very much so going to be the case where I end up essentially running off as fast as I can to try to figure out every single other map that I have to do. and try to figure out the starts for those. The good news for a lot of those, though, is I already know whether I can beat them or not with the starts that I'm going to be using. So it's not going to be too big of a deal if at the end of the day I just turn around and I'm like, okay, I'm using a slightly suboptimal strategy that loses a minute here. You know, I have that choice. Do you know your geared strat? It is probably going to be Elite Defender, snipers with like permabrew. I don't remember what my hero was for it though, is the only difference. Gonna see yourself beating Castle Revenge? I think in practice I was getting close to it. But I think I'm probably going to end up going for a relatively safe-ish strat. So we'll see. We'll see. No promises. Are you doing preemptive? I think I was skipping preemptive. I don't... I can't remember whether I found something with preemptive that actually worked or not. That is kind of a big dealio. I do need something to work before I end up... Arctic Knight spam? I think I used Arctic Knight spam for the finish. Arctic Knight kind of has bad lag. The good thing is that we time by this in-game timer here, not by anything else. Which does make my job a little bit easier, admittedly. Oh, I forgot I'm supposed to get a first strike in here at some point. No. This is actually somewhat of a problem, admittedly. Haha, JK. JK. It's not a problem. It's not a problem at all. Alright, Sulphur Springs, guys, great news. Sorter's back. We're gonna put Sorter back on the menu. That's right. We're going back in time to the first Thanksgiving to put Sorter back on the menu. Definitely good at this category more often. Way better for getting money for bosses. The problem is I do one of these and then I'm just poor for the rest of time. So as much as I love doing this here, it's like, oh wow. One boss event really does just take out $10,000 dues. Rusty earlier said you were commentating for One Eye Deacon coming up event or something. What's the event? The event! I'm so glad that you asked, Jeffy. One Eye Deacon is doing a all chimps or all expert chimps speedrun at the really, really longathon. AKA, it's an online only event, but it's super duper cool. So he's going to be repping the Bloons speedrunning team over on that there. So you guys should definitely check him out. This is going to be a really cool run. I'm sure you'll really enjoy it. For sure. Check that biznitch out. I'll be there as well. So you know it's going to be good. Show me the leg drop from the top rope, sorta. I think we do just go into shimmer straight into Thingamabop here. Thingamabop. GDQ is coming as well. That's right. GDQ is coming up, and Deacon will also be there. Unfortunately, we could not get the co-commentating rights for me there simply because it is in a time slot where they haven't got the ability to get co-commentating from remote access happening. So we just kind of just went like, yeah, okay, sure. Sucks that I'm not going to be able to make it there in that regard, but I'll be there in spirit. I'm pretty sure the time slot for me is actually somewhat good, Deacon. Which is just, it's the biggest kick in the nuts there, because it's like the one time where I finally actually have a good half-decent time to match an American time slot there. And then they just straight up hit me with the, oh yeah, nah. Fortunately, you can't make it. Unlucky. Hoits. Oh, it hoits. What's Deacon running? Deacon's running all true expert chimps. He's running exactly what we're running. Or I did run for a little bit there, I should say. Along the phone channel, I gotta go soon, but have a good rest of the stream. I'll leave the TV on for my cat. Jeffy, I'm sure I'll give your cat the best entertainment that they could possibly ask for. At GDQ. First time their balloons is going to be featured at a GDQ. How exciting. Fortunately, this can't reach right about now, so I'm going to do is I'm just going to get a village. And I'll get jungle drums in there as well. And I'm sure this will be good enough to carry us home. Technically, you did it the hotfix. Estimate is 125, and if I get worse than 110, it's kind of a failure. Don't worry about your performance on the day. That's all I'm going to say. Don't worry about how well you do in the speedrun. If you do well, added bonus. However, the goal is try to be entertaining. That's name of the game. Some of the best speedruns featured at GDQ are not the ones that end up getting the world record. They're the ones that are the most entertaining. I think I've seen balloons at a hotfix, I can't remember. If it was balloons, I don't think it would have been BTD6. But I do end up, funnily enough, want to end up trying to run another balloons game at some point. Like, just being able to do a BTD1 speedrun just for the sake of doing a BTD speedrun, you know? That's kind of where I'm at right about now. Oh, this is going to be a bit of a hassle, I can already tell right about now. I'm going to time several leaping swords here because we're doing the assassin-less strat. Nice. Well, do you think this will take longer than your previous best due to the new maps? I guarantee it I would say that I'd have to double check what my previous best was last time, but I'd be very surprised if I miraculously managed to pull something out with an extra 5 maps here. I don't have hopes. But, I'm just, again, this is not an official speedrun or anything of the sort. So, to me, whether I PB or not is not necessarily the biggest deal. It's about making a statement. And that statement is, By George, I can speedrun. I'm attempting to beat the washed allegations. Not sure they were smoking when they decided to put Sulphur Springs, but it was going to be an intermediate. I mean, like, I can kind of see it, right? It's like, oh no, look, there's only very limited placements in the middle here. But that's kind of the thing, is like, if you've played this game at all, you kind of have this half-decent idea of where to place things anyway. And you know that water towers are OP. So, like, I kind of get it, you know? Oh, that does reach. Bonza, mate. Bonza. Hit him with the Kobe. Nice. I think they did the 340-hour Baden Cadus 100% run at one of the original really long-a-thons. Dear God, man. Crap, I'm always looking for new marathons. I think ESA is about a month or so after GDQ. Yeah, absolutely. Jeffy, if you're looking for a really cool speedrun that I will be applying for this year, check out Oz Speedruns. Oz Speedruns, completely Australia-based marathon here featuring all sorts of Australian runners. We have runners like Damosk, who ends up hanging out in my chat here sometimes when I actually stream, Liquid Wi-Fi, myself, Worster, you know, some really upstanding kind of folks. Highly recommend it. As well for every single one of you as well. I should definitely go check it out. That's hype? Oh yeah, it is unironically one of the most fun speedrun. It's one of the most fun events that I've been to, because you just get to hang out with just some really upstanding people. Great people. Do my free time, and they prepped me my procedure this morning, so I'll check it out. Thanks again. No worries, Jeffy. Stay safe out there. I'll see you on the flip side, eh? A lot of the runners idle hype. Or is a lot of idle time there? Do you think they end up featuring another speedrun in the middle of their speedruns there? So it's like, alright guys, we have to wait for about 40 hours now. So I'm going to go chuck it over to the rest of the marathon here. There'll be this little screen up in the marathon, don't worry. But while that's going on, I'm going to chuck you over to Sonic Adventure 2 speedrun now. Have fun. That a 98%-ish run is a lot harder and not to lose time on. It still takes 53 hours? Dear God, man. They had a tiny screen in the corner with a run while the rest of the marathon was going on. That's legendary. That's exactly what I would do. Fuck yeah! I mean, at that point there, I could probably end up doing an all blackboard as speedrun as well if they really wanted to, you know, try to get some of those feature-length stuff going on there. That sounds pretty baller. I think, if I'm being honest though, part of me wants to learn a speed game that I know that I will be good at. You know, it's loaded barrel in question there as like, oh man, what am I gonna do for my next speed game? Oh wow, look at that! I'm the best in the world at Bloons Tower Defense 6 speedruns. I'll definitely do that. Let's do that. A lot of the other speedruns that I want to get into, I definitely know that there's going to be like some level of grind and commitment, which is making me be like, oh, do I really want to get into it, you know? I'm not immediately going to be the best. I still think an Anno 1404 all achievements run would take very, very long, but the game is just way too dead in speedrunning. I mean, that's not to say that you can't revive it. I think there are a lot of games that are quote-unquote dead in speedrunning there, but I still think make for great runs. It's Tower Defense 6. Want to do an Arkham Knight max percent? I mean, that sounds like fun. I think it's either going to be Donkey Kong Country 2 for me, or I might try to do something like Elatro. I do want to try to do like a 7-deck gold stake Belatro run, because I think that would be really fun. It's not going to be fun. It involves getting all 1,431 stars. That's insane. What the fuck? That does not sound very cash money at all. No bueno. Oh, it's 240% plus all achievements plus all challenge map stars. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take back my previous statement. Maybe not the best idea. I was inspired by your all black borders attempt. You know, I don't want to say this is like a badge of pride or anything like that, but that all black borders percent probably mentally scarred me. It probably ended up doing a bit of damage to me. Because, here's the thing. At the time, I didn't realize it, but I'd accepted a TFT casting role for set 6. And I didn't realize that the finals were finishing up on the day that I was finishing up. So, like, not only was I finishing up on the 31st, but then the next day I'd be flying off and talking about Australia's best TFT players. Needless to say, I was a little bit stressed out about it. Kind of figured, given that you stopped streaming for like 6 months after, yeah, there might have been some unintended side effects there, admittedly. Why did I do that? That was a very bad idea of mine. I don't even know if this comes back up in time or not now. I really hope that it does, because otherwise this is going to be very awkward. Don't think that was it, but I'll take it. Pogger's Beast Handler, though. Alright, guys. Sorter's back off the menu. Time for Nerd Etienne. Unfortunately, this speedrun is genuinely impossible for me to beat the world record on. I think this is truly the one speedrun world record that I will never, ever, ever manage to break again because of balance changes. At the time, this speedrun was not only nuts, but this is perhaps the most meticulously executed speedrun that I think that I've ever seen. It is messed up how difficult this speedrun is to beat. Didn't someone beat it? I beat it temporarily, and then they beat my time by 10 seconds with better execution. I don't think anyone is beating this. The snow. So yeah, look, as much as I want to say, yeah, I mean, look, you know, we're gonna get the job done, guys. We're all gonna make it. Like, no, we're not fucking making it. I'm sorry to say. Thought you think Ravine was also unbeatable? No, this is, like, Ravine at the time, I thought, like, if things ended up going right, I would be able to beat it. But, like, this is genuinely, this is when Comcom was busted. This is when Geraldo was busted. And this is, like, miraculously good targeting sort of stuff. So yeah, when I say I don't think I'm beating this one, I mean I don't think I'm beating this one. Okay, that's just unfortunate. Try to get a little bit cute there. Should not have gotten cute. Minus like 15 seconds. Oh well. With that, activate here. So the alternative is that I'm just going to end up doing my stratagem, which means that I'm going to do somebody else's strategy, but then make it look like it's my own. Are a lot of the beginner maps unbeatable now? No, I think a lot of them are still very beatable. Part of me wonders, it's like... I think this is actually the play. So, part of my thinking there was like... I think in my test run I ended up going for a... I forget what I ended up going for. I think I ended up going for like a 202 sort of thing there. But I don't think you need it anymore. The real question is, do you go for like double Druid of the Jungle? I can come within about 20 seconds of the speed run, but I don't think I can get any closer. You can? Joey, no, Joey, were you listening to me? Joey, come on. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Joey. Jingle, jangle, jingle, jangle. I can't. It's not happening. Oh, Joey. Jingle, jangle, jingle, jangle. Okay, what? I said I can, yeah, I can come within 20 seconds there. Joey, the speed in which I can come is quite amazing. You'd be quite impressed. Other women that I've been with, less impressed, but it's not about them now, is it? Going for Berserker Brew was better. That's fine. Which is BDD6 part of your foreplay? More than I would care to admit. Baby looking like a BAD right about now. Aren't you just the naughtiest little thing, huh? Come on, yeah, pretty good, right? Pretty good. I'm too scared to actually try that out on anyone, though. Part of me says, yeah, half decent idea. Part of me also says, why would I ever do that to myself? I'm looking forward to stealing your X Factor, Erosion, and Geared strats. I think X Factor was one of the ones that I was also kind of thinking about here, like how the hell am I about to try to beat X Factor? We will cross that bridge when we get there. Might be a little bit vibes based. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of testing today, though. That's pretty much how this is going to work. And by testing today means, I mean, I'll probably end up testing tomorrow, but I'm lazy. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Oh, bit of lag. Casual bit of lag, gov. So to put it in perspective, world record at this point is already on round 58. I'm literally 14 seconds behind world record at this point. When I say that I'm trying to find literally the fastest world record that I've ever seen and the most highly optimized one, I'm not joking. It's brutal, man. Also streaming and paying attention to chat? No, this was when I was like truly locked in and trying to do this. I hate to say it, I don't think this record is being beaten. I mean, if you want to. Strategy is just slower, I think. What, this one? This is the closest thing that I can get to pre-nerf Comcom and pre-nerf Jerry that I can think of. Joey, let's not joke about that sort of stuff here in the chat, thanks. Joey, buddy, you know I love you, but not the time nor the place to be sharing this sort of stuff now. Come on now. It's a cool Village plus blow placement though? I thought so. This ends up covering off itself in a way where it's like this will always cover off on some of the bigger waves. And then this will end up helping you out with everything else. I guess I'll get extra range in there as well, because why not? Oppa Gangnam Style. Time to switch up the music. Got him in a serious voice? You did, Joey. You done goofed. Oh, I was about to ask why no Sky Shredder. We're getting there! I mean, it may unironically be better to try to think about trying to go for a double... Oh no, I think it's just faster to go for a carrier flagship first. I can never see a world in which going for double never misses faster, unfortunately. Like, while it is decently fast, like, you have to contend with that as well. Funnily enough, at this point, I am, like, 6 seconds behind. But then they hit their next big power spike way before I do. Like, trying to clear off round 80, and they hit Com round 80 perfectly, and they hit upgraded sharpening stone at the same time. It's a bit much. Round 80 is the killer of all mediocre speedrun strats. It's not even a mediocre speedrun strat, it's just genuinely difficult to try to find something that has enough damage to be able to get through what you gotta get through. Like, I'm relying on UCAV, Assassin, Flagship. Still a bit of damage in that there, but it's just... it's not all there. See, look, that is not a slow kill. We're still going quite fast there. I'm not crazy. I am not crazy. I know my strategy is fast. I know I'm hitting a 12-16. One after Magna Carta, as if I could ever make such a mistake. Never. Never. I just couldn't prove it. He covered his strats. He got that idiot at the coffee shop to lie for him. See, even if I do something like this here, which is like micro to the max sort of thing, it still comes off just a little bit too slow comparatively. Also, another little foil of this strategy here is that you don't really have the best ceramic control. So, like, these DDTs, kind of scary. I think this is the part here that ends up losing me just a little bit, though, is like I'm struggling here to try to find out exactly what I should be going for. Trying to really even though I know that the run is not valid right about now, I'm still really trying to lock in just to like show even when you've got a pretty dang decent run going here, like it is still genuinely difficult to even come remotely close. That is 7 seconds! 7 seconds away from it there. Well, Ace Micro, they way to world record every map. Yeah, I mean, unironically, that time is actually genuinely very good. But, like, at the same time, there's a part of me that's like, yeah, it could be better. It's better than my PB? Yeah. Unfortunately, because I ended up taking a death on it there, it's not all the way there. But it is what it is, I suppose. I'm going to try doing something a little bit different on this map by going for a double dart up at the top here rather than trying to go double darts down bottom. As I feel like it's just... trying to go double darts down the bottom here just ends up... it's just too much, you know? Should turn this into an actual intermediate map rather than a pseudo-advanced map. You and me both. I think this is, when I was doing the no deaths chimps attempts, this is the map that I genuinely feared more often than not, even though I never died on it, because it just killed me more often than, like, the threat of it killing me was more often than enough just to make me shit my pants. Was the hardest intermediate map before the nerf? No, I mean, it is genuinely the hardest intermediate map before the nerf. Now I think it is probably not. I think B Prime may be harder now. But look, you know what? Happy for them to change it up there a little bit. Lost Crevice also got nerfed. I think Lost Crevice also kind of deserved the nerf there as well, because it genuinely did not feel like an intermediate map. Still haven't played it since the nerf though. It's a lot easier. It's what allows my strat there to end up working for it, which is nice. Lost Crevice was harder than the last four advanced maps that came out. Feels like they pulled the old Uno reverse on it there, where it's like, okay, all the advanced maps that are coming out, secretly intermediate maps. All the intermediate maps that are coming out, turbo advanced. I was like, I don't know what I ended up doing to deserve this here, but apparently this is how it is now. Component design, yeah. Yeah, that works out perfectly where there's just barely enough timing in there. Then in my testing I was doing a village first with this, but I think I'm going to end up switching it up just a little bit, and instead I've gone for double Druid of the Jungle this time. And the game plan will be to try to go for a carrier flagship here, mind you, but... okay, that probably could have been a little bit faster. But the game plan here is to still end up going for a village here and then going for a carrier. 5 speedrun strats that carry out like 80% of the maps. That would be a great video, by the way. Just saying. Just chucking that out there. If I had a little bit of time here, I'd probably end up making it myself. But, I mean, like, if you want to tell people about the 5 speedrun strats that end up clearing all the maps. What's my opinion on the latest expert map? Well, I think that the latest expert map is perhaps one of the most difficult maps that they've ever ended up releasing into the game. After the buff on it, of course. Pre-buff, it was pretty darn easy, if I'm being honest. But for where it's at right now, definitely up there. Let's get a Destroyer up here. Give me my destroyer. In one minor version update, they turned from the easiest expert maps to one of the hardest. Pretty much. I don't know if they're going to end up fixing up the targeting there. I do think that will make it slightly easier than what it is right about now, because I do think that the tricky targeting is the thing that gets people rather than the tricky tracks. But at the same time there, if it doesn't get fixed, it's still going to be just as difficult. So, hey. It'll allow for a bit more variety. It does feel a little bit constricted in terms of the strategies that end up working on it. Which is one of my reasons why I made the argument that, you know, it should be a true expert map. Okay. What was it Doria said? More presses are good on it. More presses are fine on this map. I wouldn't say they're good on it. I don't think more presses are busted on the map by any stretch of the imagination. Shocked that snipes were so bad on it? I'm not. To me, the thing that's shocking on it there is, I would hope that a Dartling would have been good on it, because it's, the perfect map for Dartling. But Dartling, unfortunately, outside of Plasma Accelerator, just has no good mid-game upgrades. Don't care what people say about Bads, it has no Pierce on it. I do not think it is that great. One day, an expert map will have a viable Dartling gunner strat on it. Unfortunately, today is not that day. Don't you dare say that Be Easy is good strategy on Sanctuary when there are so many other better ones as well. That map is probably why they didn't nerf Super Brittle. Probably. You want to talk about a tower that I do think will be getting nerfed, though? I do not see a world in which Riptide Champ stays the same price that it's at right about now, while it is as good as it is. I think they'll nerf Echo Sense Network, and I think they will nerf Riptide Champ, because it's finally an upgrade where people are like, hey, this thing is actually pretty good now. They got the attention that they wanted on it, now they're going to bring it back to the level where it's just a little bit more acceptable. But other than that, I don't know. Maybe they're okay with Riptide Champ finally being half decent. But I do think they will end up tuning down the range on it there, because it does seem just a little bit much. How else do I describe it? It's bloody hell. 10 of them in... 10k you get to cover the entire map with decent damage, and Abyssal Warrior ends up doing a decent damage as well, so... You get a lot for your money's worth, that's for sure. Yeah, there she blows, Captain. Beautiful. The Riptide Champion spam also seems designed for tricky tracks. It's so good on the map. My strategy doesn't end up using a lot of them, mostly for the fact, and this may seem really silly, mostly for the fact that I think it's going to get nerfed. So I'm like, oh, maybe I want to try to find a mid-game outside of this here that's decent enough to be able to carry us through this, you know? But at the same time, I guess what I'm coming to the point is I used to do guides all the time, and I guess just trying to I'm trying to future-proof. But you my guys still work after like 6 updates. I got my favorite comment today on one of the guides that I created. And it's just, it's something so simple and so beautiful. Let me see if I can't find it real quick. Your guide is horrible. Brother in Christ, there was a guide that was released like a year and a half ago. What do you want from me? It uses Spirit of the Forest in it. Of course it's terrible. They don't make guides the way that they used to. Yeah, because the guides that they used to make here actually work. I want you guys to work after 6 updates. There's benefit of boring meta strats. A lot of the boring... See, here's the thing that's a bit of a design shift up here I feel like they've gone through, where it's like... A lot of the strats that they ended up going for in terms of like switching things up before, they used to like rotate through them fairly frequently, but nowadays they don't. Jory's all bloody guides, and he really said they need a nerf Spirit of the Forest. I left a comment blaming him for that. Do you think they did not need to nerf Spirit of the Forest? They needed to nerf Spirit of the Forest because I was using it all the damn time. I had a target put on my back, damn it. Spirit of the Forest did nothing wrong. Spirit of the Forest was an innocent bystander in this entire business. Spirit of the Forest deserved better. The brief amount of time where it was good on tricky tracks. It was mostly because other towers, like, for example, Mob Glue and Press ended up helping it out there. But, like... fuck, man, can't have anything good anymore. Oh... That's why we can't have nice things anymore, because people say that Spirit of the Forest needs to get nerfed. Clearly does not need a nerf. Gets nerfed. Why does nobody use Spirit of the Forest anymore? Maybe because you brutalized the tower. So, here's the thing though. If you want to leave 150 Spirit of the Forest the way that it is, that's fine. Let's buff up 052 Spirit of the Forest. You know, let's make 052 Spirit of the Forest thing. Let's double the amount of vines that it ends up producing. So rather than having like a refresh rate of like 1 every second or so, it's like 1 every half second. And that scales with the attack speed on it as well, mind you. So let's turn like 052 Spirit of the Forest into like a real damage dealer, you know? That would be my way that I would go about things. This is also why I am not a game balancer. But I think it would be a genuinely interesting way of going about things, because I think it runs into that same balancing idea of like how you balance a 502 Glaive Lord versus a 520 Glaive Lord. Where it's like 520 Glaive Lord does way more damage, but you got to invest quite a bit into it to try to keep it like relatively consistent. I also have no idea what I was planning on going for past this point. Instead, I'm just gonna go for a whole bunch of aircraft carriers. When in doubt, mash the aircraft carrier button and pray that it ends up working out. I guess I can also get a glue strike in here as well. glue strikey. Put it back up in front there. We're all good. Probably go for the glue stick layer. Make it a chain of lightning hits balloons on the track every time they touch a thorn. My idea was like, if you want to make the Heart of Thunder a little bit better, just make it so that the progressive tick damage that it ends up doing to balloons there is just like slightly higher, you know? Like, we don't need to go overboard with this shit. But I think that's like a neat little way to get people like slightly more invested into the crossbar thing, right? Let's try to time this properly. Okay, that looked pretty good to me. Okay, that looked a little bit less good to me, but I'll take it. Buff 052 Spirit while you're at it. Deadass no reason to go top path over it. That's what I'm saying, is like, I would make Spirit of the Forest bottom path there. Let's make some vines spawn out of that. Let's double the attack speed on the vines there and everything. You know, let's make this happen. Let's get serious about that. Alright, so this is one of those rare maps here where I genuinely could not find anything that ends up solving some of these earlier rounds. I had to just put a... The problem is with the shifting tiles here and everything, you can't get a dart down in time for here. So you kind of just have to hold the L. We just have to do this. Because otherwise we have no choice. I didn't get that down in time. After this little moment, oh, for fuck's sakes. After this little moment though, we can kind of go back to our regularly scheduled balloonsing. Soon as you can pass the notoriously bad early game, though, it's like, you're fine. Before this point, though, it's just a bit too much. As soon as you've got a little bit of control over it, where you've got, like, the ability to clear up wounds and everything, you're all good. So, again, my idea for a bottom path, cross path, Spirit of the Forest there, just put a whole bunch more attack speed into it, make the vines spawn a little bit faster there and scale. See, that's the thing, is like, they have got this thing where it's like, vines want to scale with attack speed, right? They want to make vines scale better with attack speed. Let's do it. Let's make vines scale better with attack speed then. But, like, let's make it a proper buff, you know? We're not just gonna do, like, a very token-esque buff here where it's like, oh, yeah, no, we've got everything scaling with attack speed. You get an extra 10% vines here the more attack speed you get in. It's like, that doesn't really feel like a noticeable buff. Let's do it. You put an overclock on Spirit of the Forest, I want to see vines popping up on that thing. Would it be strong? Yes. But I think if you're investing a lot of money into these towers, they should be strong. Pretty crazy idea, I know. Strong towers, if you invest money into them, should be strong. Whoa, slow down there, buddy. Let's not get too many ideas now. Pull it for this go. Like 15 minutes on poly? It's pretty good. Put this bad boy back here. I think I'll have enough money to go for an assassin, which, I mean, in theory, saves me a whole bunch of time. Fuck it. We will solve our problems with sheer firepower. And we just mash out here for around 38 because ceramics... Oh, no. Might get a little bit spaghetti close here. Not even remotely close. Probably just get an overdrive first. Get an overdrive, I'll get a village. Or I skip the deadass, skip the village, just grab an alchemist instead. Deadass. I think we will be missing out on not having a turbocharge here for a little bit, but at this point, I mean, let's just accept the fact that, like, not everything's going to be going perfectly here. 3 maps there. Unfortunately, we're not going to be having such a great time in terms of clearing up 4 maps on this rate. These are a lot of slower maps, though, that we're trying to go through right about now. Yeah, something tells me that this is going to be good enough to make it up to Prince of Darkness, and if we can make it up to Prince of Darkness, remember, we're golden. We're in fact Persona 5 golden. No, Persona 5 is royal. Persona 4 golden. There we go. My bad. Alright. Oh, buddy. Hold the phone there, pal. You really thought you could get through? You won't be chilling so easy when a DDT shows up. One of the most powerful balloons. My god, he has the ability to clear DDTs. What kind of a monster is he? No one streamer should have this power. God, that's got to be one of the biggest buffs to balloon speedrunning there. Assassin being able to clear through layers is just so beautiful. You'll really have no idea. Grab this. Also left enough space for one of these. Got a gangster dissing my fly girl. Hit him with one of those. Wait for it, wait for it. Right when it starts firing to back boost us, the double body armor. 2 quick ones. And now we'll just play the waiting game. The waiting game in which round 75, 76, and yeah, I mean that's probably the last 2 scary rounds. Still need to lock in and try to clear off any not DDTs, DFBs that come through. Gotta try to save that half second, you know? One and a 2 and a you know what to do. Oh, God. Another stand-up break time, methinks. Oh, gotta stretch those leggings here. 7.5 hours of streaming's. Daddy's starting to feel it a little bit. Oh. It is a good thing in the speedrun here, though. We do have little standy-uppy breaks and everything. At least for a long speedrun. Alright, that does hold. Yeah, I think this should be pretty good for 76. Barely held, but we're all good. Take me home to the tax zone, to the place that I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Tax zone. I'm thinking we got something there. Tell me that wouldn't be a banger song. You can't, because you know it's true. Show me the assassin. Don't even get to leaping sword half of the time there. Makes me think if there's a way that I can try to get a leaping sword down in time to try to clear up some of that round 79 business. Try to make things slightly faster. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's gotten more fun since the beginner maps. I mean, you've got maps like this here which are not very fun. But like, yes. I suppose in a way, yes it has. Oh, I really want to buy that turbocharge. I really want to buy that turbocharge. You have no idea. I know it's not the correct thing to do. But by George, would it make some of those later rounds a little bit easier? By George, it would make a lot of them quite easy. Yeah, I mean, look, 6.5 hours of grinding beginner maps. Yeah, I mean, it does something to a guy, you know? God damn, we're almost 8 hours in at this point. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy just how much time. No, I don't think the attack speed buff is worth missing out on this for about 4 rounds or so. Not worth it. I need to save up for a first strike though in these next few rounds. I need to get it probably while it's over here. Do you tell me a tricky track strat? I think it's slightly slower than yours. I think it's like a 1530. Which, I mean, is still, like, pretty dang decent. Okay. I think we're Gucci. Oh, I thought that my leaping sword was already expended. God fucking damn it. And by that I mean that my sword charge was on the wrong button, so I pressed the wrong button. Alright. 6 intermediate maps down, only a million bajillion more to go. Alright, let's get our NG up in front. It's like here, and then dot here. Let's rock this. Etienne, that's correct. We're going Etienne here. I'm gonna show you how we do this shindig. I've theorized that trying to go for like Sorta here or something like that would be half decent to try to like cover the front and then use it on the back side here, but I think there's better options. Well, this was still Sorta. No, we were using Geraldo before. And yes, this will be me revealing a new strategy that I came up with literally last night, which will ideally have no mistakes in it, be perfect, and, you know, just be generally all-round awesome. I mean, may happen, may not happen, I don't know. And we put Etienne over here. And then we're going to go... we're going to go Druid here. Because if you think about it, right? What is the thing that we struggle with on this map? The thing that we struggle with is trying to come up with 2 sides of defense that end up saving time, end up equally benefiting the run later on. So anything that you invest on this side early is generally considered to be a waste, because later on you're already dealing with half of that garbage, right? But what if there were towers that would allow us to try to make some sort of compromise? Well then, that would solve a lot of our problems now, wouldn't it? Okay, can we just... yeah. That's time lost there, but I mean, oh well. Daddy just wanted his Druid of the Jungle there really badly. And you know what we do? We hit him with the double. The body armor. 2 quick ones. Already know I'm getting there in the perfect line. And then what do we do from this point? Grab another sniper. Set it on strong. Get it for the night vision goggles. And now, theoretically, this level of defense should be more than enough to hold off this left side in the meantime. So what are we going to do now? Good question. Greed. We're going to be very greedy. We're going to get a village down. I don't know if there's enough money for what I'm about to do here, but I'm just going to assume that there is. We're just going to pretend that I'm about to make $3,725. Alright, good hustle, team. And if I don't, fuck. Better hope that we do. Oh, we're so fucking close to it as well. Okay, that's unfortunate. That's genuinely unfortunate. Okay. Dude, I know there's a space in there that this actually does exist, okay? Stop pretending that there's not. Also, I think range probably would have made a big difference there, but hey. Alright, so probably what you end up doing is you probably don't go for the full metal on this. And you're probably fine. And you end up getting this. You probably actually don't even get the village. Never mind, no need to take notes. I will bloody well restart this run off stream, and I will show you how much this kicks ass. You'll be like, oh wow, no, Frosty, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to doubt you ever. Get my assassin up here. Get my acid mix dip. So yeah, I think with I think you can just go for a 101 there, or a 10. You can also go for 1 druid. Should learn off the expert shenanigans, I should never doubt you. Have I not proven myself over years of speedrunning this game at this point? I would have thought that I at least would have garnered some respect. Apparently not. So yeah, my general thinking was like, okay, Never Miss would actually be pretty darn good at being able to help with this clearing of this other side here, right? Because, like, Necromancer is a little bit weird. It takes a bit of time. But what if there was a better way of, you know, being able to clear off all those ceramics instead? But there is, because, I mean, this can hit both, not only the mobs, but it can hit the ceramics over here. Pretty darn good. And we still have assassin strats, so we're still consistently pushing forward with waves in a decent time. See, look. Small little bit of time lost there, but overall, nothing too much to sneeze at. Even activate there just a little bit soon, just to try to get that UCAV up in time for there. And then I had a bit of an epiphany, because it's like, well, the mid-game is going to feature round 63, and round 63 is going to be a bit problematic, right? What should I do for round 63? If only there was a tower that was really good at clearing off round 63 and then left us with a few options later on in the game. But there is. But there is. That's right, we get to feature Spectre for the first time in this run. Maybe Allison will take notes and will beat the world record with this while you're doing this run? Maybe. Maybe. If that happens, it happens. And now, here's the beautiful bit. You get to go straight back into Tack Zone plus Super Brittle. Because you don't need Tack Zone and Super Brittle for this other side here. You get to keep Tack Zone and Super Brittle on the side where it's good. And you've got the Spectre to clear up everything in the meantime. And you've got Assassin to help keep you on pace and keep clearing those other Moabs up really quickly. Spectre the Goated Ceramic clear up. It's a bit of a speed demon. Like, unironically, it's kind of just getting the job done. I'm pretty happy with how this one came together here when it was just me doing some casual testing and just being like, huh, I wonder how this all fits together. The answer how it all fits together? Bloody brilliantly. Also, funnily enough in my testing, I accidentally ended up getting a primary expertise. That was also pretty darn good. I think though because I went primary expertise that I didn't have enough money for like proper first strike timing or anything like that. But it's alright. The Doria propaganda against Spectre is strong. I don't think Spectre is too great. But I don't think it's as bad as a lot of people make it out that it is like, oh my, you Spectre. It's like, I don't think it's that bad. I think Spectre serves a very particular role in this run, which is pre-80, doing a lot of damage to Moabs and clearing up ceramics. And you think about it, post-80, ceramic clear-up does not become as high of a priority over on this other side. There's precisely round 91, which, admittedly, I didn't test it without the primary expertise, but I assume it'll be fine. How bad could it be? During too much, I'm feeling a bit sick right now. I would be feeling, if I revealed this strat here as well, if I saw me doing this strat for the first time too, I'd be like, fuck, I feel that's a bit sickening, honestly. Why would he do this to us? Alright, give me my tacky zone. The old tacky zone. And see, look, you get the best parts of both strats. Like, Prince of Darkness is pretty goated. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's got some really good clear up. But we don't have access to good Prince of Darkness on this map. It's a big investment and it doesn't do anything for half of the time. So instead, we're gonna focus on a tower that does do something much more often. And I mean, just look at this. Perfect amount of support here, still consistently deals damage as well. Damn. Who out here getting their spec tussy all lit up? And then, I mean, on top of everything here, I guess you've also got the ability to, you know, use Etienne here. That's also pretty neat as well, I guess. How many crystals do you mine on 3 mines round? I go up to the 10k crystal. I think that 3 mines round may actually be the fastest map in Bloons Tower Defense 6, by the way. I think there is a chance I could break my record. I'm trying to find the spot here. Yeah, so this is the only round where I'm like, yeah, we might not be alright depending on the angles or whatnot, but I think we will be fine. Yeah, I mean, look, that is a fine round 91. It did its job. We got in, we got out. Things are looking pretty bonzy, if you ask me. Oh, it's so close. Oh, there it is. Unironically, the best choice on this round is to overclock a Super Brittle. That is amazing. That is beautiful. Me smash. That is absolutely brilliant. I love it. Holy shit, that's so good. I'm gonna try just grabbing a glue strike for the last little bitty here. But we'll see, I guess. I don't even need it, really. Sure. So, yeah, that's my sub-15 quarry there and everything, alright? Don't get too excited over it, alright? Back to soda. Oh, no, wait. Quiet Street. This is also one that I haven't really practiced all too much here, but yeah, we'll figure it out. I know in the world record here that they end up going for a dart over there instead. But I think it is better to go for dart over here into sniper. Because this will at least catch the mid-refs here more than anything else. It means so that you don't have to wait around for everything to rotate. We can get sniper in the middle of this round here, which will help out clear off all of this. Strong on this now. Nice. Streaming Fleece up casually stealing my records. You guys have had it too easily over the past few months here. You guys have had me not even being active, me not trying. Don't complain when I finally come around and start actually showing you how it's all done, alright? Come on now. You came in and took my records in the first place there, and you can't just be like, no, don't do it back. No, it's not fair, don't do it, stop bullying me. I wasn't the one who started off this entire war, thank you very much. But I sure as hell will be the one to finish it off. I remember thinking you would start getting records. Silly Billy, come on now, let's not be unreasonable. Well, you made this speed game so popular. I mean, it wasn't even my fault. I was not the one who ended up being a big catalyst in this here. I remember when just None and Summer Pie were ending up doing it there. That was the... I'd argue that those guys were the ones who ended up trying to push everything to the extreme maximum. Joking, the speed game is dead. Oh my god, they killed it. Fucking killed it, man. It's alright. Just remember it for all the good times, all the good memories we had with it. Yeah, so, change number 2. Rather than putting all the stuff around here, because we go for a carrier flagship now, it is in fact better to put your village over here where the carrier flagship does end up benefiting from attack speed. So instead we're going to prioritize village here after we go for a never miss. Yo, Charcoaler. Good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day today. Welcome to the grind. The grind set, if you will. We got a long road ahead of us. We are approximately... we're about... This is the 33rd map at this point. Let's never get missing again. Never stop, never missing. Probably going to need shrapnel shot for that. Unless I can get away with a singular ability. Target strong here. Oh, it's... Yeah, I mean, it's possible. Also, part of me was thinking if I try to go for an assassin just to speed up the mid-game very slightly here, but I don't think it's worth it. See, look at that. Village in there. Hit him with the old icebreaker. Get the best of both worlds. Actually, I think I might have screwed up. Nope, okay, there is just enough space in there. Good stuff. So festive, I know, right? I'm feeling particularly festive today. I'm feeling like a Home Alone style of day, you know? Go for a jungle drum to see what me thinks. I'm putting this here because I think, if I remember correctly, carrier flagship hitbox increases when you get the upgrade. So I don't really want to get caught with my pants down. I've tried the Muddy Puddles boat starts and runs. Unfortunately, the Muddy Puddles boat start is a little bit particular. So much so that it's a little bit hard to keep it consistent. Especially because it is particularly tight. Tighter than your mum, even. Oh! Got him. On a serious note, it's very difficult to make it work consistently. So, I'm probably going to end up going for the Quincy start more often than not. There's a 2-boat start. Don't even know what you're talking about, and frankly, that scares me. So much so that I'd probably be better off not knowing. For such a bad joke. I thought the joke was impeccable, thank you. Oh. I was quite pleased with the joke. you doing all chimps speedrun Black Border or just chimps? We're doing all chimps, but not Black Border. Sure, look, I've done all Black Borders in the past. It is... it's just a source of frustration more often than not, if I'm being honest. I don't think it makes the run any more entertaining than it already is. Probably be the best way of putting it. Doing multi-puddles right now and it's so arse. I think it is genuinely the hardest run to end up starting off with because it is a very precise start. Homeland makes no sense to me. Duke could have phoned the cops at any time or even a family relative, but nope, decided to almost murder 2 people. Yeah, and as a kid, didn't you also have the primal urge to almost murder 2 people? Like, come on, that's pretty relatable, right? The visceral, guttural urge to just murder a man. Wow, girl, that's so fabulous. So happy for you. Oh my god, yes, girl, yes. You have a man tied up down in your basement and beating him with a baseball bat? Oh my god, slay, queen. Okay, good, that does hold. I mean, any tower holds long enough against round 63 if you give it enough track length, so, you know. Don't really know if that's a really good metric or not, but hey, we'll take it. Want to try your git strap because it seems like the start is kind of miserable too? Oh, don't worry, it won't get any better. Let me be the first to, you know, calm your nerves there and say, it doesn't get any better. After 6 hours we're still here, you can do it. Thank you, Ray. Over 2 days, I've got to clear about 22 hours on average. It's gonna be interesting, to say the least. But I too have great faith in my ability to try to get it done. I've definitely done worse in the past. Imagine walking out of your front door and seeing a fucking aircraft carrier on your pond in your front lawn. It's just like, oh man, not again. Guys, I will call the homeowners association on you. Get the balloons out of here. Get them out. No, I don't care. I have a parking permit on this frozen pond here. Stop putting your aircraft carriers on my front lawn. The ravine start is also hard, but I practice it so much that it's not bad anymore. Yeah, I mean, that is... I'd say the ravine is, like, second. I mean, Bloody used to be a lot worse, but now it's fine. Continue Chimps speedrun world record. I don't know if I can beat my previous run, but I will try. I think my previous run was about, like, 20-ish hours or so. I think I've still got the final run here and everything. Let me have a quick look-see and see if I can't spot what the old time was. Oh yeah, I was so tired. Holy smokes. The old time was 20 hours and 15 minutes. The curb is communal space, though. Just because you're claiming it as communal space doesn't mean that the fact that you're blocking off the entire rest of the community from using it. Assume you haven't done time with come up with a new bloody strat. No, the problem with coming up with new bloody strats is that it's very time consuming. And like half the ideas just don't work consistently because it's bloody puddles. Who would have thunk, right? Part of me says that I'll just end up putting the thingamabob over there. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. She'll be alright. Think about when you got the 63 world record on 63 maps, not 56. Yeah, that is true. But Ray, counterpoint, I was awful at this game. Like, genuinely, looking back at old material where I'm going through and I'm just like, oh my god, dude, I genuinely knew nothing about this game. And nowadays, I get to say, I know a little bit about this game. Not that much, but I know enough to be able to get it. Like, I kind of get it, you know? Random thought, we're in the Marvel Universe. If there weren't heroes with powers, then the world would never be in danger from an alien invasion. Yeah, I mean, like, I can kind of see it because it's the whole scale of power thing, right? Where it's like, when you end up challenging the universe will challenge you back. My 20-hour run was like 77 maps, and I've got an extra 6 added on here. I do think I can beat my previous attempt, but like, I would have to play perfectly, menu perfectly, and not do it while a collection event is going on. Oh, dude, wait, I'm supposed to have Sky Shredder by now. Lol, Lamau even. Whoopsie doozy. Accidentally saved up 50k there. Not a big deal though. Also, nice little benefit. Hitboxes on things that have been hit by a carrier flagship here, this still goes underneath it, which is legendary. Or over the... yeah, this goes underneath this. There's barely enough space to get this in here cleanly. That's pretty legendary, if you ask me. Legend, mate. Legend. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Bloody hell. Did you used to do collection chimp speedruns for the collection event? I mean, I used to do impoppable speedruns there and everything as like a little bit of a showcase on how to get through them. But I didn't really end up speedrunning it all too often there because it was just like... I just don't care, if I'm being honest. So we have the meme 69 and 420 into 69 420 should add 6-7 in there. 69 420 6-7. I mean, shouldn't it be 67 69 420? That's what comes to mind naturally, at least. Oh, that's not big enough to see over the ledge there. This is big enough to see over the ledge, though. Alright. That should be good enough to be able to get the job done there. Go for a first strikey now. I don't know if we're going to be able to afford 2 first strikies, but should be right. She'll be right, lad. First strikey number 1. You know what I should have gone for here? Should have gone for a Teutonic. Probably should have gone for that first strike a little bit sooner there. But oh well. Oh well. I think that's a little bit off of world record there, but I think that could definitely be improved into something a bit more consistent. Alright, time for Helen Payne. Oh, you don't care about collection event? I really don't. I think it's nice, but I mean, at the same time, it's like, do I really care enough about it? Not really. I think this is good enough here. It might be the opposite way around. I'm supposed to do this. Helen Payne. That's right. I'm hoping that... oh, no, this is wrong. got a target lost on that. There's got to be just enough space to be able to snipe off the green balloons here before they end up... This is possible! I'm not crazy! I'm not crazy! I am not crazy. I know he swapped those numbers. I knew it was 1216. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I think that might end up fucking me over later on, but that's fine. I was wondering about this map. It did not get any easier. Let me just put it that way. You missed. You running bastard, you missed. Oh, I hate this. I hate this map. I genuinely think this is the worst map to try to speedrun on right about now. Round 9 is just so cheeks. What's up, Tataga? How are we doing today? Do you think world record is possible on this map? If I end up getting this positioning correct, I think it may be possible, yes. In the meantime here, however, while things are looking a little bit, stinky, perhaps not. Especially after the bit where I just died. That bit doesn't help. Who would have known? Like, dude, when you end up dying on a map here, turns out, it stops your ability to be, you know, winning on it. Well, record seemed ridiculous. I had to grind that out over like 6 hours to try to make that somewhat consistent, mind you. And yes, it was super duper risky. And I am, mind you, I could be going for a slower strat. Like, I could be going for Apache Prime here, which is like 2 minutes slower. But it works, and I know that it works. But instead I chose, you know what, no, I'm going to go for the actual strats here. I'm going to see if I can't push myself a little bit. We got restart last round. How bad could it possibly be? Pretty fucking bad. I'm going to get a preemptive alchemist here. And I'm just going to use that as my lead pop on top of everything else. And we're going to pick a gun and we're going to pray. Frosty is better than me? Nonsense. Nonsense. One-Eyed Deacon is being way, way, way too humble right about now. Deacon is accrued forbidden knowledge. He beats my backside from left to right. Actually, you haven't even tested out Necromancer on this map yet to see whether on prime rounds, whether it comes through here to start off with yet or not. Like, I don't know if it's just consistently only going to come through here. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Apache Prime is arse. Trust me, I know how arse it is, and you know it's arse because I'm not using it. I mean, I'm gonna be honest here, even if it were the case where this ended up splitting off on this round. Okay, let me just test this real quick. I can't see it coming through on this side here, so I'm just going to assume it just doesn't happen. Sure, you use it in your Black Border run? Yeah, mostly because I was just trying to play it really safe, because I really want to emphasize this strategy is really risky. Like, I am very much so chancing whether this will clear or not here. I don't even think that I can afford this Berserker Brew, which would be very helpful, as you can tell there. Did I leave enough space here? Just barely enough for the ice. Although I could just go Villaggio over here instead. You know what? I think that'll be good enough. I think with just purely going for Berserker Brew, Perishing Potions here, and getting a later Prince of Darkness, I think this will be good enough. The rounds where I'm really going to struggle on is going to be like round 57 or so, because no, 57 is not a prime round. Whichever numbers are the prime numbers, like 53 might be a problematic round, even though it would usually never be a problematic round for something like this. If Etienne plus Shredder could be faster than Apache Prime or something like Subcommander. The problem is just trying to get to there in the first place. Just trying to find the strategy that ends up making it there it's a bit of an ask. Like, you saw how much I ended up struggling with this here. And then you gotta remember, on round 7 you have to deal with this side as well if you end up going for like a sub here. Mind you, that is essentially best case scenario in what we've just done there. It may be the case here where I need to end up going for a just a Moa Mauler just to help things go along. Either that or I end up going for a stronger stim right now. Map is more ass than Muddy Puddles. I mean, there's some comparisons to be had there. I wouldn't say yes to that, but I'm not going to say no either. I definitely have my biases. For fuck's sakes. Fine. Like, I think this mid-game is quote-unquote solvable if you end up going for some safer stuff. And then you hope that your late game is stronger because you've got access to things like the OP Super Brittle now. That would be the way that I would try to work this, I think. Because I think the game plan is you gotta try to pod just a little bit later. Yo, what's up, Tataga? Thank you very much for the follow. And I know it might seem hard to believe, but please do not believe his lies, alright? I am cheeks compared to him. We call him the throat goat in the community. Still frosty strats, then he always beats my times anyways. I mean, it's because I'm always trying to iterate on my old strats, you know? Most of the times that I look at a lot of my old strats, I'm like, wow, holy shit, this is complete backside. This is cheeks. And so every single time I'm like, oh, I can do this better. And so that's where I come from there. It's like not a place of malice here. It's more just a place of like, I look at my old stuff and I'm just like, wow, I sucked. I could do this so much better. I guess it's just a case of like, I no longer really care about the records. To me, it's more just a case of like, seeing how far I can push things. Like, the world records, obviously, they're nice. World records are nice to have. Having little badges against my name saying, great job, champ. Love to see it. Hard to beat that. But I wouldn't say that it's the be-all, end-all for me. Better Than You is definitely definitely the best balloons player out there. Not even remotely close. There are so many. See, this is the thing that I've always tried to say as well, is that when it comes to balloons, there are different sorts of skill sets that a lot of people have. Some people are amazing at micro and absolutely arse at farming. I, thankfully, have inherited absolutely no good playing skills. Like, I can't micro for the life of me. I suck at farming. Like, I'm talking like high-level farming here as well. Definitely not my strong suit. That is the sort of thing, Deacon, where I do the exact same sort of thing with you, where I'm going to, like, players just being like, hey, please, I need a farming strat. Please help me out here, brother. Please help a brother out. I need a farming strat. You gotta help me. Like, I'm not there. I can't micro. I definitely can't ice micro for the life of me. The best thing that I've got going for me is that I can make a comprehensive chimp strategy, you know? The strategy side of things, I can put that together. But I'm held back by the ability that I can't micro properly, so I'm not able to limit test as well as I would like to. And, yeah, I mean, like, again, farming is just... Trying to figure out the optimal order for this sort of stuff is just no bueno. Oh, for Pete's sakes. You're not supposed to leak there, laddie. It did come up with a ravine strat, but then you made a better one. I just remembered my old ravine strat, that's all. And I guess, again, before, there was this problem where it's like every single time that you do a strat, if you messed up, you had to restart from the very beginning. Which meant that trying to test out certain rounds and trying to limit test was always a problem, because you always had to have in the back of your mind, you're like, oh man, if I mess this up again, I gotta go back. And I can't go into Sandbox, because Sandbox is inconsistent, especially on Ravine. So where's the best place to get a strategy from? Alright, well, I guess I just have to not mess up. I gotta play it a bit safe here. So playing safe is all I knew. When they added retry last round in, that limit, gone. I no longer have to worry about that anymore. I can just go, alright, great, we're going to just smash out these runs here. If I die, I die, but we're going to find what works and what doesn't. And at the time, it was the case where you kind of had to use spike balls, because otherwise you had no good ceramic control. It's a little bit different now. We have good ceramic control options. You test by doing speedruns. I mean, I at least want to be able to see whether what I'm trying to obtain makes sense. You know, it's like, does this work in the context of what I'm trying to achieve here? Sometimes yes, most of the time no. Even though I make it look easy, there's a lot of time and effort that goes into trying to get everything right. Part of me really does. Part of me really, again, wants to go for this turbocharge. It's like, I don't need it. I need it! Mostly because I think I didn't pick up the assassin here. It's probably worthwhile. She'll be right, lad. She'll be right. So yeah, like, at this point of the run here, I think you are able to outpace what you had going on previously. Quite easily, in fact. So much so that I think the world record is beatable. It's just... how aggressively do you want to play it? Because, like, we're talking, like, I'm missing Prince of Darkness on, like, round 55, I believe it was in the speedrun there, which is absolutely nuts, mind you. You know, my early game is not just straight up getting a sorter there and just being able to just smash that out. A lot of the comfort is gone. And you just gotta make it work. But even with that being said, I still think it's workable. Time to get decamoing, bucko. See, look at that. That's disgusting. That timing is very difficult, but you can see there, that's a 14.25. So if I don't mess up at all during that run, I think that is very beatable. Also, no, please stop. Guys, stop. No, please, I don't need it. I don't need it. Gotta let me be free, man. Alright. Dado here, Dato here, and then like Dado, I mean, we'll just go Dado here. I think it might have to be underneath as the better dart spot. I can't remember. And then you put the sniper spot like over here or something like that. And then later on you get to do the funny business of... I don't actually know. I think you might be able to fit an ace down in here. Yeah, I think this is... I do not remember how to run this map at all. This is the point at which I stopped my testing. I have to do encrypted next, and see, the thing is, I know how to at least do bizarre. I think. I'm pretty sure I know how to do bizarre. I'd be very surprised if I didn't know how to do bizarre. I think the strat may be better if you end up going for the druid first and then you end up going for Etienne next. That's probably the way that you gotta work it. But, pish. I honestly will probably end up skipping encrypted here for the meantime. How long did that take me? It took me 15 minutes to be able to beat that. Again, we're doing surprisingly well here. And now, we play the Druid of the Jungle game. Alright, you can pop that any time you want, buddy. You can pop that. Yeah, I don't think there's enough space down there. Don't think you can ever end up covering the village here. It's alright though. Should be right, lad. Should be right. We just gotta go straight into a never miss now. And we're just gonna do standard Etienne strats. You guys thought you got sick of doing sorta strats here? You're gonna be so sick of me doing it, this Etienne strat by the end of this goddamn run, that you'll be waiting for the sweet release of death. Ah, you fools. Look at that. Perfect clear and everything. And we get the Never Mussy in here. Beautiful looking. Beautiful looking run. Let's put this on strong here for the meantime. Good enough. So I think I'll be on pace for about... How many maps did I end up clearing this time? Oh. I was saying, I think I'm going to be on pace for about 3.75 maps cleared per hour, especially on the intermediates. Unfortunately, there's just... When there's two lanes and they're not intersecting, it's very hard to go fast. Woe is me, my poor streamer. I can't believe they would make him work so hard by doing this strat. Relying on poor RNG. You know what they need to do? They need to bring back Spirit of the Forest here, so I have an excuse to go for Spirit of the Forest later on. I lost my entire reason for going for Spirit of the Forest's cleanup, because then they made Spirit of the Forest not function past round 80 as a cleanup tower. So sad, man. So sad. Oh, man, I really want to delay. I really want to delay. Oh, okay, that does reach. Probably doesn't reach, actually. Part of me wants to go for an assassin here, as I think it could genuinely save quite a bit of time. But then again, you see something like that and you're like, yeah, that probably doesn't end up doing it. You guys remember when we had sort of played? Those were the days. You complained about me doing sorta non-stop. And now suddenly when I'm like, okay, alright, I'll switch it up with strat number 2 instead, you're like, whoa, bring back strat number 1. I miss comfort and conformity, please. Can't win. I just can't win. I know exactly, I don't like change, exactly. That's why I gotta try to push you. I gotta try to push you outside of your comfort zone, you know? So Logs is 25, Lost Crevice is 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. So we're on map number 35 right about now. Not bad. Can I get the number 15? Can I get the map number 15, please? Can I get the Burger King foot lettuce map? That's right, the last thing you want in your Burger King burger is someone else's foot fungus. But it turns out that may be exactly what you're getting. Can I get my food in the lettuce? You can get a foot in the lettuce. But no, you can't get your food in your lettuce. What's going on, Buzz? Plain number 2. You want a protein-style burger in the lettuce? Right. Yeah, I mean, that does sound really nice right about now. Unfortunately, all of the burger spots that I've got around my place are limited to all the Uber Eats sort of apps. So I don't have that luxury of just being able to be like, yeah, I mean, I'm just going to go for a walk down to my local burger joint. Because it just doesn't exist. Do you like Vegemite? I am one of Vegemite's strongest, absolute, most devout haters. I do not like Vegemite. And that may seem incredibly un-Australian to you. In which case, yeah, deal with it. I've been out here fighting this war for years at this point. Sounds nasty, IMO. It's fine. It's... The way that you hear Australians rave about it, you'd think that it's like the hottest thing ever, but it's just fine. Why not suck on a sweat-used gym sock? Something tells me that you're in defeat right about now, and that's, I mean, you know, you do you. I'm not here to try to shame or anything of the sort. That's the other guy. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone's in defeat at some point. Run from it. Hide from it. Feet always catch up with you. That's what I heard that Vegemite tastes like. What does Vegemite taste like? It's like a very, very rich, salty soy sauce. Except there's no sweetness to it whatsoever. It's just a very bitter soy sauce. But that's what Vegemite tastes like. I mean, to me, there is no sweetness in Vegemite or anything like that. It is just bedding. Used gym socks. Used sweaty gym socks. Can't claim to have tasted used sweaty gym socks, so I don't know how much I can really comment on it. But if you want to describe it that way, I wouldn't be. Oh man, I'm starting to feel it. 9 hours. I used to be able to do 9 hours easily, and now it's like I'm getting 9 hours and I'm just like, oh. You find something nice for Last Resort? Kind of curious to see that one. I haven't done anything for Last Resort yet, no. I'll be doing a lot of my testing off stream tonight to see if it's... Otherwise, I'm just going to end up copying whatever people have ended up doing for it, because honestly, I'm just a bit right about now. Because you are old. We've been telling you, old man. I'm well aware of the fact that I'm old. It's also the fact that I haven't streamed in months here, so that much so that my energy levels that I usually have here is just way flatlined. Turns out, trying to be energetic for like 9 hours plus is kind of difficult. Didn't want to rock your world too much with facts and logic here today, gamers, but that's what you're getting. You mean Allison? No. Cake's got a good firing range strat that I'm probably going to end up copying, except it's this, so... I mean... can you blame me? Hey, look, if it works, it works. I'm not going to be too fussed as to where it comes from there. So long as it, at the end of the day, if it just works, it just works. For a Last Resort there, Yeah, I mean, I'll probably end up copying Allison for that. I will be the first person to admit I'm relying on you guys just as much as you've relied on me in the past today, okay? And tomorrow. We don't call it copying around, we call it creative recreation. That's right. I'm flexing my creative recreation muscles. Literally, if you tell me that someone's doing that, I think that they're probably going to end up using AI. Come with the dog dungeon strat. I mean, my dog dungeon strat is probably the exact same as like just using super brittle up the front there. But I mean, outside of that, I'm really. We'll just vibe it tomorrow, alright? We're vibing tomorrow, guys. You like yours a lot? I think yours is pretty darn good. I don't know if I'm going to be able to execute it tomorrow. See how I'm feeling tomorrow, you know? Uncopy your Treaty Tracks pre-buff guide and applied it to Last Resort. I mean, if it works, right? I forgot about that. I've done it a dozen times, so it works for you. Exactly. I almost just died there. Holy smokes. A little bit close for comfort. I think this is a bit slow on my end here, but oh well. If I'm being honest here, I don't necessarily care too much. So long as I end up getting the dubski, only thing that matters to me. Okay, well, I guess don't kill me while I'm waiting for my cooldowns to come back up, thank you. Thank you. Awfully kind of you. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Alright, I think I'm gonna skip encrypted here because I'm not a sadistic bastard and I'm not gonna try to figure this out on the fly, and instead I'm gonna try to figure out Bazaar on the fly instead. Very smart stuff. Nice. What do you think for Bazaar? Well, have I got a new and innovative strategy for you guys for Bazaar here today? I think I'm going to really shock you with this one. I think this position was absolute cheeks mine here. I probably should have gone over there, but oh well. She'll be right, mate. She'll be right. We're just going to go for the El Clasico, get a Druid, then we're going to get Etienne in the center here, and then, by George, have you seen this? Never miss, a Druid of the Jungle into never miss targeting here. It'll be great. Trust. Then I can probably go removing the tree. Actually, I don't know. If you remove the trees here, can you fit a village in that spot? I guess we can... I don't know. find out. I don't know at this point, and I'm a little bit scared to try to find out, but I'm sure we'll be fine. How bad could it possibly be? Try targeting last here for a little bit. Activate now. Congratulations, we have the best tower for this map. It's so good that I'm even thinking about going for a second one to try to speed things up just a little bitty, but then that's time that you're eating into not getting a never miss. But like theoretically, it's still best to go for a second one, even over going for a never miss. Problem is that that doesn't help out with Moab damage. Okay, there is actually village space in there. It's actually kind of sick. That's kind of sick. Should have gone last on that targeting there, but oh well. Time to start making up some headway. We really need to clear this here before... Okay, well. We lost a few frames there. Unlucky. Should have just not lost those frames instead. See, look at this. Does this not just work? Okay. It doesn't just work if you don't activate your abilities and you don't try to play the game. So, would highly recommend that bit. Make sure you press abilities if the round is going to kill you if you don't press your abilities. Critically important. Abilities are overrated. I'll have you know that they are in fact quite quintessential. No, the abilities. I mean, I honestly wonder... Could you beat Bloons Tower Defense 6 with no abilities? Can you beat every map with no abilities, no micro, even half cash? To me, that's the big one. Can you beat half cash without continuing while having no abilities, no nothing? Really, village doesn't reach there? Kind of nutty. Maybe if you use instance for half cash. I do think that would be a part of it, sort of thing there, where it's like, it'd be like this map was literally so impossible here that we had to use an Insta for half cash. I do feel like that kind of plays into it, I guess. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Dora's Temple. I don't remember the last time I ran a Dora's Temple. Probably a while ago at this point. Boy howdy. Sure would be useful if there was some updated strategy that I would end up using here in terms of trying to find something that worked in terms of the speedrun. Alas. How am I to know if such a thing would even exist? If only there was something on the speedruns.com leaderboard. Actually, this may end up struggling to round 63 if I don't end up purchasing something. Problem is, if I end up going for something in discount range here, it's going to take away the discount buff. Or it's going to take away the alchemist buff here. No bueno. Actually, I think the most interesting thing would be... See, this is a idea for a video that I had. Could you beat Bloons Tower Defense 6 without losing lives? Jesus Christ, that was way too close. Because I think some of the half-cash maps may be impossible without using instas. This is going to take forever, by the way, so... It's going to take a whole little minute getting this up here, and I don't know if I really want to be purchasing a stronger stim right about now. I think you can beat all the half-cash maps without losing lives, even in the beginning. And here's the big question. Are we counting Mana Shield or not? Don't consider the Mana Shield to be losing lives? Okay. Because that's important. Because if we're considering Mana Shield to be losing lives there, I do not think it is possible. But here's the thing. Are you brave enough to try to find out? Because I don't know about you. That seems like a lot of effort. What, not all Blackboarder speedrun? He has fallen off. I'm sorry, Felicia. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Frosty question, how good is Mermonkey for chimps? Bloons ranked, if I'm being honest, Mermonkey may be one of the best strategies to go for in chimps right now. Where you use the early game. You use the early game save-ups that you can get through Riptide Champions and everything with the new EchoSense Network buff. By using that, you can use that to save up for something like a Lord of the Abyss. And then you can save up to essentially whatever you feel like. They just give you free reign. It's insanely good chimp start right now, and it's insanely cheap mid-game because of all of its PS. They will end up nerfing it. I guarantee you that. I do not think they will keep Riptide Champion as cheap as it is right now. Because how do you nerf a tower like that without absolutely gutting it? So I think we'll probably end up seeing a bit of a price increase on Riptide Champ again. I think it'll probably get like $200 or $300 added onto it. So rather than being like 1,190, it'll probably end up being like 1,490 or something of the sort, or like 1,500. I don't know. But I think they'll also end up nerfing EchoSense Network as well. I think they kind of went just a little bit overboard with it. I think they'll probably end up reining it back in, so they went from 6 to 10%. And I think they will nerf it back to 8% or so, which I think is a little bit more reasonable. Then they'll buff the bottom path Mermonkey again. Brother, I hate to tell you this, but they ain't buffing that shit up again. Oh, yeah. Base range decrease for all tiers? No, I don't think they're going to nerf the base range on everything, because the base range on everything is already hot garbage. Like, it is a... I'm talking, this thing is, like, incredibly short range. A dart monkey has higher base range than it. That's saying something. With that, all that being said, I really do like it for a good early game damage tower, especially on a map like Tricky Tracks, which can utilize its pierce and its damage. No. Hey, I knew it would end up reaching. I had great faith in you, Etienne, my little Padawan. I knew you would reach your target. You just had to reach this village. Unfortunately, I may have to purchase some extra little helpy here, but for what it's worth, I don't really care all too much. If the run ends up being good enough, quote unquote, then hey, it's good enough in my eyes. Then we wait, right when it starts trying to back boost us. I hope 93 is going to be okay here. I'd be a little bit worried if it wasn't, but... Okay, yeah, that was free. Alright, sorry for ever doubting you. I should have had faith. I apologize. You knew a lot better than I did. I think this will also be relatively free here as well. Especially when we're swooping back in. Nice. Very nice. Oh, what's going on here? Slippy Skip. Old Slippy, my boy. Hope you had a great stream, pal. How was the walking simulator? I think I can get away with the first rack here. I think it comes up in time. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know how willing I am to try to chance it. I mean, that looked pretty darn good. Not bad at all. Slightly behind world record, but I'll take it. Oh. Oppa Gangnam Style. Walked in a circle for about 1 hour, and then got the rest of the gym, and then finished for an hour, and then fought regrow fish, and then murdered Lich for an entire hour because I needed to ruin the economy. Stellar stuff. I think the best play is to go here, and the best play is to go here in the meantime. Then you can fit in the extra darts elsewhere. You go sniper here. Nice. And then you can go into darts elsewhere. Good. Need global attack range attack without much projectile spread. That does sound pretty baller, I'm not gonna lie. I hate this map. I love this map. I think this map is really cool. I think this is like the perfect difficulty for an intermediate map. Where this is like, clearly you gotta go and be a little bit creative with it, but like it's still not overly difficult. To me, it just kind of makes sense, you know. Get our stuff over there. Up in here, up in here. You're gonna make me act a fool. Up in here, up in here. Yes, I am having fun today. How could you tell? Chess, I love this map because BMC? This was a BMC map, was it? Bias towards map with water. Water here isn't great, but you still like it. I don't understand why people would hate it, but I mean, okay, sure. I'm struggling here. Think about easy or not. I mean, just one of my favorite maps is Ravine, and Ravine is arguably one of the most difficult maps in the entire game right now. So, you know, to me, difficulty doesn't necessarily have to be the be-all, end-all. Like, having a nice difficulty is nice and all, but it's not going to be the thing that ends up pushing me over the line and just being like, I love this map! Let's go! Ravine has such a large variety of doable strategies for a map so hard. Yeah, exactly. Like, for a map that seems as constrictive as it is, Ravine is surprisingly enough kind of just good enough to get you across the line more often than not with just being like, hey, I may have a restrictive early game and everything here, but like, you can still get a lot of stuff done. Do I want to go for a village first? Like, am I feeling turbo greedy? I am feeling kind of turbo greedy today, I'm not gonna lie. Let's get like a village over here, shan't we? I'll save that one for the Sky Shredder, so it doesn't need a circular pathing there, or sended pathing. And then I can just go like village here, sort of a thing, you know. Dude, we got their shit on lock. Dude, it's on site. Is Ravine the Sword and the Stone map? It is the Sword and the Stone map. And the Sword and the Stone map... Like, okay, so when I say restrictive early game, you've got, like, pretty rigid strats up until, like, round 11-ish, 12-ish, but then it starts to branch off in terms of, like, which hero you've got. And to me, that's pretty cool. There are 3 early games that work now. I mean, you do have to do the dart start. There is no compromise on the dart start. The dart start is... If you don't like the dart start, you can either accept it or leave. Oh, sorry, my bad. You don't have to do the dart start. But every other start is... how do I put this? Somewhat sadistic. Like, I don't think I'm going to be seeing people going for the Monkey Ravine strat starter there with Desperado as their go-to. Because you know what? It's pretty bloody difficult. So, forgive me if I say that I don't see the vision. Like, how does he describe the Monkey start? Oh, yes? To me, it's like the epitome of, like, why would you do this to yourself? Very useless Ravine start. I do think it has a use in the case of the fact that you don't want the dart monkeys there and you feel like a Desperado / Monkey is going to be useful in the mid-game. Outside of that, nah, man. The Desperado takes up too much space? Nah, nonsense. Nonsense. It takes up just the right amount of space. Ignore the fact that I'm playing clown music in the background right about now. So you have to use it. You mean compared to the dart start? The dart start also ends up taking up quite a bit of valuable space as well, you know? I think it's disingenuous to say that the dart star doesn't take up any space at all, because it definitely does. Like, that prime real estate that you have to put that dart up next to the sword there, that's a really good spot that you're giving up. Now, please do not correct me if they still end up using that spot for the Desperado, because I would look like such an idiot right now. Don't do that to me. I don't need that. Pretty sure they do. Oh, man, it's not a good look for me. Not a good look for your boy. You hate to see it. You really do. But I'm 37 maps deep. I'm 36 maps deep because I ended up skipping over Encrypted, didn't I? Yeah. Yes, sir. Oh, that's right. That's why I'm thinking about trying to skip over this UCAV a little bit more often now, because it means that I get to play it a little bit safer with round 63. I don't know if this just beats the start of round 63, though. Also, how am I avoiding this carrier flagship? What did I cut? Oh, I got the Monkey Commerce first, that's why. So I could have used this UCAV. Oopsie doodle. She puts the Desperado right at the right side of the sword. God damn it. God damn it. And everything was going so well for me as well. Oh man, I'm starting to lose it a little bit right about now, I'm not gonna lie. 9.5 hours of playing this godforsaken game. And to think I've got another, like, 11 or so hours in me tomorrow. Fraudsty, Court, you got me. I haven't had food in 8. Actually, I should probably go heat up some dinner. Godforsaken game. Did I stutter? Did I stutter? You and I both know. You've experienced this as much as I have. I'll be right back. I mean, You gave up Arkham Knight for this game. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Arkham Knight, I don't know. To me, it doesn't really seem out as appealing as Bloons Tower Defense 6, so you got me there. But, like, if I could be good at any speedrun, I would not be choosing Bloons Tower Defense 6 as my main go-to. Sorry to say. Arkham Knight is your favorite game? But you did choose it, but I did. But I did not because I mean, I was already invested at this point, alright? What do you want from me? I was already invested to the point of no return. Hard to argue at this point. Alright. It's alright, one day I will be free. One day I'll pick up a new speed game and it's going to be cooler and more awesomer and will get me infinite ladies. And it won't be Bloons Tower Defense 6, alright? To be good at speedrunning this game as he chooses to be good at speedrunning this game. I had no choice. You don't understand. My fate was sealed. Not the same, damn it. Alright, fine, I'll get centered. This is the perfect centered path map. How could I not go centered path on this map, you know? It feels actually criminal to not go centered path on this map. Dude, I don't know if you guys are into fighting games or anything like that, but recently there was, I would argue, perhaps the coolest mod that I have ever seen for a fighting game ever. Now, I'm a big fan of Dragon Ball FighterZ. It's my fighting game of choice. somebody ended up making a Yami Yugi mod for Dragon Ball Fighters, and I shit you not, it is the most insanely legit looking thing I have ever seen. Like, I'm talking like this person went into like great detail. Guy's literally a summoner character, uses Dark Magician and everything. It is absolutely crazy the level of detail that they went into for this sort of thing. Like, genuinely nuts. So much so that it even got me considering as being like, hey, maybe I should download this mod here. That does seem really cool. Now, am I probably going to do it now? Probably not, but the point still stands, is like, this thing's pretty fucking cool, man. I also need to grab my food in just a split second, but I'm speedrunning. Mom, no, I can't watch the dogs. I'm speedrunning right now, Mom. What am I gonna do? Glue Strassi for round 99 also? I don't know. I mean, that looks pretty darn convincing if I'm being honest. Melt through all of that. Activate on this. Grab another one of these. Spin me right round, baby, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Not bad. Not bad at all. God, why is it saying it took me 17 minutes to beat that? The timer said I beat it faster. Alright, this one is also Etienne as well, but I genuinely do not know the start. This is me going a little bit past my knowledge banks right about now. And I think the game... Oh, no, the game's not crashing on me here. Alright, so it's double Desperado here. Into a sniper. Gotcha. And then I assume it's into, like, Etienne there and everything, so, you know. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. So what's wrong with Arkham Knight? Nothing's wrong with Arkham Knight. If I'm being honest, it is just not my kind of game. I'm not really a big action third-person sort of dude. Double Despereezy. Alright, I'll be right back. I can grab my food here, I swear. I'm not gonna miss anything. Alright. Don't judge me. It's not exactly the best satay beef that I've ever made. Oh my god, no, please don't slow down. I also think this is probably in the wrong position here, but I'm gonna be honest. It'll do. It will do. Awesome. Oh no, I spilled some satay beef on myself. No. Alright. It's fine. We'll cross the bridge of how we eat plus how we game at the same time when we get there. Right now I'm starving. I haven't eaten for like 9.5 hours. Didn't spill anything on myself. We're all good. Expert eater. Expert eater and or gamer at the same time. Do like it speedrunning this game because it doesn't have my hand like Plants vs. Zombies, good for my old age. Could be the fact that you perhaps don't have the best mouse. Like, genuine question there. Or is it like, no, this is just genuinely bad for my hand. Wow, that was awful. Holy smokes. Because I'm trying to make sure that I use this Razer mouse here so that I actually have something half decent for my hand and that I don't mess it up. Because God knows that I don't need anything like that in my life. Awesome. Look at that. Got the double Despereezy going here and everything. It's so double desper easy. Just put the goddamn fries in the bag, little buddy. You can't do this to me. You have to hit something. Please. Actually killing me here, matey. Never any problems with any of the Batman games. Is it very tricks-based there, or would you say that it's relatively chill in the grand scheme of things? Because if I'm being honest, I just need something that's like simple and easy. Okay, that was pretty good. Yo, Sherlock, the Chimps tutorial shout out here. Love to see it. Oh my god, dude. Deacon, you're a popular matey today. Oh, barely off. Come on now. That'll do. Probably should have gotten hot shots on that first to try to clear that up sooner, but for the first time I'm running this year, I think we'll do fine. Super Brittle looked cool on this map. I do like Super Brittle. I think there was a really nice innovation by, Allison. God, talking is very hard for me right about now. When I've got food in front of me, and I haven't eaten for like 9 hours, and at the same time, I'm trying to like talk with chat here and everything. It's like, I'm like a goddamn ping pong ball. Can't make up my darn mind. Didn't bring any snacks. I'm out of snacks. It's Boxing Day in Oz, so all of the shops are closed. The only shops that aren't closed are like the fast food shops, right? So I think I ended up going and getting some KFC a little bit earlier today for some lunch here, just in case I ended up running out of food over the next 2 days, sort of thing. But I haven't had the chance to go and get any snackies or anything like that. No chocky bars, no nothing. It's been brutal. It's been brutal. Well, I suppose that's the life. So, memory serves me correctly. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do... You do runs like this so you don't have to afford food. Turns out when you stick your noggin in front of a computer here for this many hours, it does cut down on the amount of food that you need, yes. But no, I don't do it solely for that reason. Turns out, I like food. Don't want to be that guy, but if you order KFC, you're not trying to save for a house, not good, my brother. I have not ordered KFC in months. I don't want to be that guy, brother. But I think I should be able to afford a house while still ordering KFC once every 3 months or so. We thought about speedrunning PvZ Fusion at some point. Seems like a game with big speedrunning potential. Is it any good, Allison? I've heard pretty nice things about it there, but I've been a little bit gun-shy about it because I've never played some PvZ before. So, not entirely sure. PvZ speedrun hates Fusion? I mean, do you let the speedrunning community there base your entire opinion off of everything that you're gonna do? Because I probably wouldn't. Yeah, okay. So, here's where the switch up happens, just a little bitty here. Because, instead of trying to put my Super British in the front, I'm going to put it a little bit further in the back here, with the sole intention of adding in another tower later. Deny no chicken nuggies for me? I get Wicked Wings, thank you very much. Which, if I'm being honest, are essentially just chicken nuggets, but they taste good. Alright, I like the taste of my goddamn chicken nuggets, and I'm going to enjoy the taste of my goddamn chicken nuggets if I so dang well please. So saith this grandpa. Oh. What, you said Fusion? Yeah, different game. Oh, you meant the remaster? No, the remaster is a very different beast. Very different beast altogether. Yeah, I could be doing this a lot faster here, but I'm going to be 100% honest and say I do not care. I do not care enough at this point. If I lose a few seconds to not using abilities, so help me. And you're playing it, but I got distracted by this game. I think ever since me taking breaks from playing this game, it has increased my enjoyment of playing this game again. I mean, don't get me wrong. For me, this game is very much so work. Like, no sugarcoating it here. This game, when I play it, to me, work mode. However, at the same time, ever since taking a few breaks from it, it's been a lot more enjoyable. Like a lot more enjoyable. So, my suggestion to you is, take the breaks. Take the time to look after yourself. Play those different games. Me currently going through Extreme BDD 6 Burnout again. Slip, what kind of games would you say that you are looking to try to explore a little bit? Don't play Frontiers. I think it's not too bad, like, if you've got, like, a proper challenge and everything, but, like, if you don't have a proper goal for this game, it will just chew you up and spit you out. It's probably the best way that I see it, at least. I have plenty of games that I end up playing here. I mean, I've been playing mini motorways quite a bit. PvZ burned me out really badly. I mean, then yeah, don't fuck with it. Honestly, not worth it. Not too much. I kind of bounce between the same circle of stuff. I do very much enjoy RTS though, so Dawn of War 1 will probably be played soon, TM. I'll see if I can't find something. You know what you should do, Slip? Have you played the original Age of Empires? Like, have you played the Age of Empires 2 remake or anything like that? I think you should, if you haven't, you should experience it at least once. Game is #epic. I've not. I played a bit of Age of Mythology, and not sure if that kind of RTS is your thing. Once you've tasted CNC, you can't go back, eh? Fair enough. Can't blame you, honestly. Oh, he's going for the same strat again. No, somebody stop him, please. He's gonna keep going for it again and again. No, somebody stop him, please. He's just keep going. He's doing the same thing. I don't shame PvZ burned me out so much I got close to making partner with him. Ah, look, you know what? It's a tough it's a tough thing to say whether what you did is correct or not. Because, like, on one hand, for me, playing Hearthstone was like the game that I was known for. And it was the game that people could recognize. It was like, I had a brand. I had a brand with Hearthstone. And a lot of people would say it'd be suicide to give it up. But I was genuinely burnt out with the game there, and I took a chance on playing different games. I tried playing Teamfight Tactics there. People didn't want to watch me playing Teamfight Tactics. But at the same time, I had to do it there, simply because if I didn't end up doing it there, I was still going to get burnt out, and I would just stop streaming. You take these chances on streaming different games here because it's not something that you feel like you want to do, it's something that you have to do. There's no shame in it. Oh, I screwed that up just a little bitty there, but she'll be right. She'll be right. Not collection event again. Mamma mia. Alright. We're kind of in deep territory right about now. Carts and darts! Oh boy! A sorta map! My favorite! Alright. Let's go .ng here. And let's die. That's fine. Let's go .ng here. Ooh. Let's go .ng here. This is not a good look for me, honestly. You have to pop the balloons. I am trying to pop the balloons right about now. The curves on this map make it very difficult. When people tell me just pop the balloons, what do you think I'm trying to do here? You think I like the fact that some of these balloons are getting past here as easily as they are? No sirree, Bob. Alright. Show me sort of money. You let one through? What am I paying you for, buddy? You're killing me here, matey. You're killing me here. Far out, Brussels sprout. Do I even bother going for this here? I mean, it does... I guess it does make the mid-game just a little bit easier. I suppose I'll go for it. Why not? Do you want me to let you in on a bit of a secret here? If I'm being honest, I'm lucky to even be a Twitch partner right about now. Because I got lucky when... I mean, theoretically, if Ninja Kiwi did end up releasing a PvP game, I got a little bit lucky at my timing when the PvP game released during COVID there and everything, which brought a lot of viewers to my stream, which meant that I got 2 months in a row exactly of meeting the partner requirement. And they were like, yeah, sure, man, here, have the partner requirement and everything. I'm like, oh, sweet. Finally got partner. And you know what? It doesn't do anything. Genuinely does not do a single goddamn thing for me. Top 2 best stream moments. For us to do the funny sort of strat, for us to do the funny idiot strat. I did the funny Brickle strat as well, Allison. The funny Brickle strat worked. It was great. I loved it. Let's bet around money. Vibes-based money making. Do I know what I'm doing here? Yeah, kind of. Is it really going to be that good? Yeah, probably not. Am I going to do it anyway? Yeah, probably. I know for a fact that this strat will probably need the help against the 60s here and everything. Oi. Pop the damn balloons. Thank you. Good popping power, keep it up. Focus him. I'm gonna have to get that goddamn soundbite, aren't I, for my stream? I'm gonna have to get it. I already know. God, that tweet, it just deals psychic damage to me every single time. Alright, show me the money. That is the money. Give me the village. Don't think that reaches. I'm a little bit scared to put it over any further though, you know? Like, if I put this over any further here... Ooh, Bonza, I still got it. I still got it, baby, let's go. Still managed to fit everything in just incredibly tightly. Easy as, mate, easy as. Love to see it, you really do. I don't know. Part of me thinks that going forwards with my streaming career here, I'm probably not going to be terribly popular. Because part of my plan moving forwards with streaming is I'm probably going to end up just playing whatever the hell I want to play. Which, admittedly, not very good for viewer numbers. People like consistency. People like you doing the exact same thing over and over again, but with slightly variations, or slightly different variations. Especially if that's what they know you for. So, I hope you guys enjoy me just randomly popping up one day and just being like, guys, today I'm gonna learn how to be the best Tetris player in the entire world. That, to me, that's the dream in streaming there, is like when you can just decide one day, you know what? I'm gonna become the best Doki Doki Panic player in the entire universe. That's how you know you've made it. Oh. You know, I was not even paying attention there, I'm not gonna lie. Did not even see whether anything made it past or not. The food incentive is too strong. Wow, I was correct. I was kind of guessing there whether that was actually the 5th Moab or not. So the idea there is that you want to try to hit the last Moab with a leaping sword there, because Assassin is just 1 or 2 seconds off of being active on round 60 there, so that you can try to get the immediate pop. Instead, you have to leaping sword and you have to count timings with leaping sword there, which is very fun. Okay, thank God we're not dead to that. Okay, there. Okay, that's good. It's a bit cantankerous sometimes. There we go. So there's very specific timings that we're trying to look for here in terms of ability to timings with Assassin. This is why Assassin skipping layers is one of the biggest buffs that you could possibly ask for it, because a perfectly timed Assassin ability ends up saving you like a good second or so. Like that one, that's fine. Whoa, it's the guy doing the speedrun? We do be eating good this Christmas. I think you're doing alright for Boxing Day, that's for sure. What can I say, guys? I'm a man of the people. I'll try to look after you all. Alright. How many deep are we at this point? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So this will be map number 39 then. Guys, we're almost halfway there. I mean, it depends if you count map number 41 as halfway there. Because I kind of do. Like, wait, are we a glass half full or are we a glass half empty kind of person? Because if we're a glass half full, I mean, it's 41, but then if we're a glass half empty, it's 42. Wait, does that make any sense? I don't even know anymore. What the hell am I even talking about anymore? Where am I? What's going on? Half full? I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little bit sick of being pessimistic all the time, you know? And like, I understand that, you know, unwavering optimism is never a great thing. But like, Yeah. It's good to have a good head on your shoulders there, but it's also good to try to see the positives in life as well. That's probably a better way of putting it. Also, now that I'm looking at the Prince of Darkness here, my man really is just tweaking out here, you know? Also, does it not look like with this animation here that he is just spitting this entire time? The man's just really out here hot to a spit on that thing? Maybe we are bringing back Hawk Tour. It had a good run of about... How long did Hawk Tour even last for? I feel like Hawk Tour lasted for like a month or so and then people were already off of it. He is a goth baddie. Are you down baddie for the goth baddie, Holla? That's the real question. To be fair, I think if most people ended up most single people ended up in front of a goth baddie there, they would probably melt. Lasted long enough for that girl to become rich AL. Yep, and then ended up doing a rug pull on everyone, and then yeah, I mean, apologized for it, and then I can't tell whether they ended up doing a rug pull again or not. To be fair, I think that would be incredibly funny, where it's the case of somebody rug pulls you, they apologize, make a new crypto coin, rug pull your ass again. You can't make this shit up, you know? The funny crypto moment. I mean, let's be honest here. We're all just waiting for the day that I end up doing a funny crypto moment now again. So Logan Paul, I assume has just done it multiple times at this point. Allegedly. I wouldn't know. I don't really go looking into this sort of stuff. I'm not CoffeeZilla, alright? I look good. There's at least 3 Rogan Paul rug pulls in recent memory. Wait. How recent are we talking here? Like in the past year or so? Because I know there was something like... There was CryptoZoo. There was... there was another one besides CryptoZoo there. The one that happened before it there. Bloody hell, why can't I remember it? Breaking my balls here. Breaking my balls here, Frosty. Breaking my balls. Escaped accountability each time, despite being the co-founder as such. Yeah, because he ended up, quote-unquote, not being the co-founder at the end of the day there. And so they were like, I guess we can't charge him anymore. And it's like, brother in Christ. He literally cost people millions of dollars. What I would do... He can't keep getting away with this. Wait. Dude, I was gonna say, what the fuck is my tax zone? I am dead. Probably would have helped if I had overclocked this here, but oh well. See? See, that definitely does help when you overclock something there. Oh, there was Doink Doink as well, wasn't there? Oh, that godforsaken thing. He's getting 3 million off of owning his rare Pikachu Pokemon card. Oh man, it just keeps getting better and better now, doesn't it? Now, does sort of start off in this position. Maybe. Does it beat round 7? Probably not. So very, very close. I mean, it probably ends up... it's so bad. I don't want to restart though. I really don't want to restart at this point. Just hold the L. Just hold the L. This may actually kill me. Yeah, it will kill me. God damn it. God fucking damn it. That misses as well. Alright, well. Guys, you remember when I was saying that I didn't really want to just go into this blind and just testing things out randomly for this exact reason? I remember. I still can't see anything. For sakes. This has to work. This has to work. The humble dart monkey will carry. The humble dart monkey didn't do shit. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but humble dart monkey has been letting us down pretty consistently here. We gotta go for the double Despereezy instead. Believe in the Quince to start. I need soda. See, look at how much better this is, huh? I don't think this affords soda on the round, though. Yeah, no it doesn't, but oh well. Oh well. Microraptor, though, no. Even though the Microraptor can get into the little gaps on Moon Landing here, it ain't happening. Done it now, they call it a single rigor. Does that complete the collection, though? That's the real question. Does it complete the collection? We lost a true sun god. I can't believe you skill issued. You need like 19 more Rigor Reds. They actually expect you to farm 19 Rigor Reds there. That's actually crazy. Actually wild. How anyone... You know, I was going to say how anyone would subject themselves to that. That would be crazy. And then here I am doing this exact thing, which is unironically, like, actually crazy. Just win the 15% and the 1%. That's what I'm saying. How hard could it be? Just get lucky enough, Chief. Okay. Plan is, attack here. Ice Monkey. Wherever the fucking Ice Monkey will fit. Probably about here or so. I want to make sure that with a village, the village can reach over here though. That's very important. In fact, I'll probably put the Ice Monkey like right next to Sorta here, and then the Alk Buff will go here. Yeah, and then village goes over here, and then we get range and it'll reach down there. Bing, bang, bobbity boop. Problem solved. Fix me map for you. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know if this is the fast strat on this map. It probably is the fastest strat on this map now that Sorta ended up getting nerfed, which means that the Sorta start no longer works. There has to be an easier start than this, though, if I'm being 100% honest. Like, I genuinely cannot think. There has to be an easier start than Double Desperado. Yo, what's up, Prism? How we doing? Put it back up here. Tell me that's in range. It's in range. Love to see it. I really do. Doing fine. How was Christmas for you? Christmas was nice and chill. It was so chill that I ended up having a nap on a day that I was supposed to end up streaming here. So now instead I'm subjugating myself to 11 hours of Bloons gameplay and then 11 hours of it tomorrow as well. So I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Never been finer in my entire life. Okay, the real question is, do we think that this holds, and do we think that we need to get anything else? Or do we think that this will be able to hold the toilet well enough? Because if anything makes it into the toilet, it might be a little bit difficult for us to get it out. Let's just hope that the PS ring's true here. Fun little fact, every one of these balloons is RNG on how many PS it has on it. So, all the time where it's trying to clear off the ceramic insides and all that fun business, it's random on whether it does it or not. I learned that the other day, and it's just something that stuck with me so consistently here because of trying to do speedruns. And there would be some times where this tower would be absolutely crushing it. I'd be like, wow, Necromancer's so good. And there'd be other times I'd be like, wow, I can't believe Necromancer ended up leaking that. That felt like that was free. And now I know. I didn't know that before, Deacon, no. No, I didn't know it was right. I thought it was just a set amount of PS. Silly me, right? I'm just gonna get this now, if I'm being honest here. I'm just gonna hold the L. I accept the fact that my teeth would have got kicked in if I didn't buy that Berserker Brew. I think there's barely enough money in this here for me to be able to afford Prince of Darkness without going overboard for round 63. I hope. I wouldn't know. Everything that I once knew in this game is false. Okay. Okay, that's actually perfect. I wanted it to have that little swirl in there, just because that's the extra little range that it's got going on. That's perfect. We found the spot. Can be quite particular sometimes, though, that's for sure. Haunted downstream firing range cracked. See, it's like the easy stuff on the intermediates is down in the last half of it here. Like, all of this stuff that's down here, like, I mean, I guess Raked isn't that easy, but Shoots is also probably not that easy, if I'm being honest here, but oh well. But, like, yeah, like, Shoots, stream bed, cracked, firing range, downstream, that sort of stuff is easy. I don't have to try too hard with that sort of stuff. I guess I didn't even end up affording a, I wonder, if I don't purchase anything, I think I afford tax on it, type around 65 here. Or 75, my bad. Wonder what strategy you're going to do for shoots? Boy, howdy, have I got the biggest surprise in the world for you, Deacon. Okay, by the way, don't blame me for the fact that I'm using these strategies all the dang time. Blame Allison for finding out that they're better off optimized this way than whatever I had going back a few months, alright? I had a wide variety of strategies in my speedruns on intermediate before Allison came in and was like, oh yeah, actually I can do the same strat over here and I can just beat all of these times. It's not my fault. Not my fault. I'm doing what has been tried and true tested that works. Now, who was the one that tried true tested to see if it would work? Allison. Don't blame me for it. No. How's my butt doing? My butt is... Surprisingly enough, it's been worse. I ended up doing a walk before the stream today, Donica. So I ended up getting out a lot of butt tension out of there. And I mean, I really got a good few steps in there and everything, so I'm quite happy. And so my butt today, for that, feels pretty bloody awesome, if I'm being honest here. Pretty bloody stellar. Like, I could, you know, just like, oh, look at that. 6 squats here and everything, you know. Oh, got him. I like that the experts have good variety. Yeah, me too, me too. But, here's the thing. You may complain that some of these maps have no variety on them. In which case, like, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But, look in every single other game mode, Deacon. Look in easy, medium, and hard. They are also using the exact same strategies, not only on one map, but on mostly all of them. Chimps has the most variety per map out of every single game mode that is officially run, and that's not bosses. I like to think, and as well, just for the history books. For those who don't know, by the way, OT, how you doing today? I was the one who pushed for Chimps to be a game mode in the first place. I was the one who ended up pushing for the game mode to exist. I said that I thought it would be the best one of the bunch here because of the way that you have to think about theorizing strategies and the restrictions that it puts on you. I have yet to be proven incorrectly. I think that chimp speedruns are some of the best speedruns out there. To exist as a speedrun category? Yeah, exactly. Without me, chimps would only be easy, medium, hard, and impoppable. You're welcome. Chimps is the best now because you can retry rounds? I mean, it's also was pretty good in the past there, but yeah, you did have to end up playing things quite safe. Especially because the towers are nowhere near as good as they are now, put simply. Like, let's be honest here. This tower is ridiculous, man. This thing is so nutter butters busted. I still cannot believe that they ended up buffing this thing up here. I think that they should try to make it so that deep freeze is actually important for it. I would never submit an all true chimps, expert chimps without retry last round. It's actual suicide. Guys, what's a funny tower that I should use for the end of this round? I'm going to use Glue Strike. Because why not? Because I can. Of course I bloody well can. They buffed and forgot to nerf it. I don't think they forgot. I think it was intentional. Bloody hell. In theory, if I could make that start work, I think that would be one of the fastest clears that I've ever had on that map. I think this is... I don't know what the current strat for this map is, if I'm being honest here. So for that reason, I'm just going to go and I'm going to do... you know what? I'll do Brickle here because I think that this is actually a proper Brickle map. I think if you're not going Brickle on this map, you're kind of crazy. And don't get me wrong, I am pretty crazy. But I'm not that crazy. Silas a thing on runs. I think Silas is too utility based and not enough damage and too inconsistent in the early game to really be considered to be good enough. If that makes any sense. Trust me, I would like Silas to be good, but the problem is that the incentive for using Silas is Ice Monkeys, and Ice Monkeys, while they do good damage with Silas, they're also stall, which means that it's a little bit hard to try to justify it. Is it annoying to have the leaderboard being revised every time a new map is added, or is it just like the original maps? Depends on what category. This is not a real category, OT. So, when push comes to shove, it doesn't really matter to me whether my run ends up busting up anything here, because there's nothing here, you know? It don't matter. Yes, she had twin guns. I guess we're going for airburst darts straight off the bat. Speaks handler a thing and runs. There's so many efficient towers in Bloons Tower Defense 6 that it's kind of hard to justify using Beast Handler. If anything, I think Velociraptor may have something to it. But outside of Velociraptor, it is a little bit difficult to try to see, you know, where does this fit in? Like, which piece of the puzzle does this solve? All categories matter? I'm well aware. I'm not saying that they don't. I think there are a lot of categories in this game that have gone unoptimized for quite a while at this point. And so to me, trying to figure out how to try to make it all happen there. That's my goal. That's my shit. Like primary only? Primary only is a category in category extensions. Speedrun tier list? Like, I don't understand this game well enough for it. I mean, I've been meaning to get around to a speedrun tier list. If you'd like to do one together here, Deacon, I think that could be quite fun. Oh, man's going for cannon ship first. probably get monkey parrots at some point here, shouldn't I? I could have still got monkey parrots on this one. I don't know why I didn't, but oh well. I don't think it's going to kill the run here or anything of the sort. Merry Christmas, yeah, Merry Christmas with it. I hope you're having a wonderful Christmas today. I hope that the Christmas spirit still lives on within you. I like this game, but I suck at it. Welcome to my club, where even though I've spent thousands of hours playing this game, I will still have people telling me that I am shit at it. Ah, yes. The beautiful bit about being a front-facing personality here in Bloons. Reach over here is the problem. Before you ask, no, I didn't think that far ahead when I was doing these tower placements. This game is too complicated. I think this game is the right amount of complicated where it's like, you can be a casual enjoyer of this game and still get good... You can still feel like you understand what you're doing there. But there's also an incredible amount of depth in it, so much so that you can take just like a brief look into the depths there and then realize that you understand absolutely nothing with this game. To me, that's a beautiful thing. Do I have to do glue storm timing on this? I might have to do glue storm timing on this. I think I probably have to do glue storm timing on this. God damn it. I was really hoping I wouldn't have to do glue storm timing on this here, but apparently I might have to. This will be round 63. Yeah, apparently so. Should be right. Should be good. What's the worst that could happen here? Merely do chimps. I've only blackboarded a few maps. You know what? This is the thing that I like to highlight every single time. When somebody's like, I've only ever beaten like 1 or 2 blackboarders before. I'm not that good at the game. Let me pull up achievements here, because this thing is tracked, mind you. Do you know how many people have beaten a chimps map? 26 people have beaten one map in chimps mode. 26% of people. You might think, oh, that's still a pretty sizable amount of people. Okay, fair enough. But you've only beaten a few chimps maps. Let's say you've beaten 5. 12% of people have only ever beaten 5 or more chimps maps. That's still a really small percentage of people who have played this game and who have taken the time to beat 5 chimps maps. I hope you understand that when you say you've only been in a few chimps maps before, you're better than 85% of people who have played this game. Yeah, but that includes all people who bought the game for an hour and never again. Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, there may be a lot of those people, but there also may be quite a few of those people who have actually gotten engaged in it here as well. You know, what's up, Sword of Sword? Oh my god! I'm your biggest fan! Guys, that's Sword of Sword! Oh my god! We finally made it! Oh my god, what a day. What a day in the life here. I never thought I would be able to see the day I would finally able to beat Sword of Sword. Oh, happy days indeed. Thank you. Thank you for blessing us with your presence, Sword of Sword. You made my day. Frosty with the positivity. Yeah, I mean, like, I just think it's really easy to be down on yourself there and say, you know, I haven't really done all that much there. That's my job. That's my job to be humble. Stop stealing my job. I'm supposed to be the humble one here, because if I'm not humble, I'll get torn to shred by the lion that is chat. So I have to be purposefully humble here. If I'm being a cocky, arrogant bastard, they're just gonna go, I can't believe he lost. Who's the good guy now? It's like, okay, alright, fair. Yeah, I really enjoyed Odysseys though. It's kind of limiting and it makes it use towers that I never use. You know what? I think that's great. That's the one thing that I really appreciate about Bloons, is that there is truly a lot of creativity that goes on into this game. There are a lot of modes as well that you can express that creativity too. You know, we've got team-based modes, where we've got things like contested territories and the boss rush modes. We've got modes like, for example, the boss modes there, for really hardcore sweaty farmers. We've got modes like just regular gameplay, like chimps, all that sort of stuff there. There is probably one person out there that enjoys half cash, so I'm contractually obliged to include that too. And you know, it just goes on and on at that point. That's one of the reasons why Bloons is one of the greatest games out there, because there's just so many different ways of expressing yourself. Never seen a cocky speedrunner? All speedrunners think they're the worst of the game? I have played this game for long enough at this point to know that no matter what I do, no matter how many times I may play this game, that, like, there will always be somebody better than me. Always. I don't have the time, I don't have the commitment level to be able to dedicate myself to trying to be the best at it. And honestly, I don't even think I probably could, even if I wanted to. So I just gotta be happy with what I got. Half Cash is game mode I hate so much, but we'll be the last person alive defending it. I think Half Cash has a right to exist. People will be like, why didn't you just include support only? It's like, I don't know, because if you tried to put support only in at the start of this game here, which, you know, all the game modes that existed before this point here, if you tried to beat this game with support only, there was only a Spactory, a frickin' village, and a farm. You're trying to tell me that you're trying to beat the game with mass Spactories here. Okay, bucko. Good luck with that. Now I was ready to commit to becoming the best at Bloons Tower Defense 6. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not about to be committing that level of time here just so that I can say that, hey guys, look, I ended up making this really cool boss farming run here that got top 3 on the leaderboard. I'm not doing it to myself. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have better things to do with my time. Half Cash messes you up when you actually have to worry about multi-lane defense. I mean, it just makes you think about the game a lot more differently than you usually would. Because now you're playing Quarter Cash. Yeah, it's like, one of my favorite maps to try to do it on was actually Ravine there. Because, like, Ravine is already tough enough when you're trying to play it normally. But then suddenly you add in the stipulation of, like, oh yeah, by the way, you're only using like a Quarter Cash, and you have to like continuously buy resell for a lot of these tougher rounds here. And suddenly, like, all your best laid plans just start going to the wayside there, and you just have to go like, okay, I just need to fucking live. I just need to get through this here. Please, dear God, let me get through this. Sorter is really good on multi-lane maps and Half Cash. Oh yeah, absolutely. 100%. Quincy half-coach experience was not fun on the true experts. Oh, I can imagine. It must have been quite dastardly indeed. Yuck. Dude, I was wondering why all of these things were just disappearing on me, like the Mega Mines, why I wasn't getting all the cool big explosions and all that sort of stuff, and then I recognized the fact that I turned down the FX. And then suddenly, everything made sense. It's like, oh, right, yeah, that's what happens when you do that. That's what happens when you press that button. Oh, it makes so much more sense now. Silly me. Coming down to which map you can rush a tier 3 character with the Berserker Brew. That is true, though. Unironically, that is kind of how I view a lot of it. To me, it's a lot of, like, how well you can maximize the efficiency of the towers that you've got there. Are you planning on sleeping? Yeah, I'll probably end up sleeping in about, I don't know, an hour or so. I don't think I'll be doing too many more maps tonight. I think we got a good thing going on here, and I don't really want to end up trying to ruin it, because I have to go through more tomorrow as well. So, yeah. Ah, yes, I too love when my towers just instantly turn them all into mush. It's great. Pretty darn sweet. Excited to do the difficult outstrat as the last one? Unironically, yes. Because, if I'm being honest here, it seems like it'll still be good fun. Let's not waste any time here at all. Let's just accept the fact Sorter is probably not going to be able to start on this map. Hopefully you don't get to do encrypted. So my plan is, after today, instead of saving these splits as is, I'm going to save them with half of the maps deleted. So like all the maps that I've already gone through, or I can just reposition encrypted as the next map to do tomorrow. Either or. I have choices. I'm going to put Sorter a little bit further back here. Some of it because I want to try to fit attack into that nice little cleave. Good. How long would an all-map chimps run take? 40 hours? So that is what we're doing today, OT. And it is approximately... on a theoretical level, if you were to do it, you could probably do it if, like, you had perfect movement and everything. Like, you placed everything first try, got everything first try. You could probably do it in about 21 hours. I'm on pace to be about 22-ish hours. And this is me, like, doing it pretty darn well as well, I would argue. So there's definitely not that long, but you definitely got a bit of time to try to sink into this here if you want to try to get everything done. Before, it would have been the case where it'd probably been like a good 16 hours back when I started playing. Maybe even less. Alright, but all in one sitting? I'm not going to be doing this all in one sitting, no. is. Funnily enough, I actually gained respect for my body. Did all in one sitting last year? Yeah, I did 21 hours in a row last year, but then there were 6 less maps. So I'm hoping that there won't be any hiccups, is pretty much the way that I'm looking at things right now. I'm hoping that things will just go smoothly. But all well-laid plans here get put to rest eventually, so, you know, is what it is, I suppose. Oh. Bombs have gotten much faster since then. Again, mostly because they're just incredible. They're a lot safer because we have better options now. I don't think people understand when I say Bloons tower defense has gotten a lot easier since it was first brought into this world. Like, Bloons tower defense, when you started off, there were not a lot of good towers in the game. There are, like, a lot of good towers in the game now. There's a lot of viability. Whereas before, definitely couldn't say the same about every other tower. Like, a good 75% of towers are ours. Back in the first patch. How so? What new towers would you consider good? You want to talk about good new towers here? Let's list off the towers that we think are bad. Guys, do you think that the top part... Okay, let's start from when I started playing here. Alright. Is Top Path Dartling a bad tower? No. It's not a bad tower. It's usable. But it's not great, but it's usable. Okay? Let's go. Let's continue on. Is Middle Path Dartling usable? Yeah, it's usable for bosses. It's actually pretty good. Okay. Bottom Path Dartling. There you go. Matt is the only one worth using on Dartling? I would disagree. I think that a Plasma Accelerator is still quite good. Why am I front-loading the map? Because if I don't front-load the map here, then all my towers would end up killing the balloons slower, and that means I'd be going slower through everything who's here. Since we're trying to speedrun through everything here, it's very important that we try to front-load most of our towers, since we can typically defend because all of our towers that we have are pretty powerful. Could put this again. I could be greedy. I could put this down here. Get slightly more range on it. I'm feeling greedy. Love how you don't see balloons. Yeah, I mean, I've even got small effects on right about now as well. So, like, if you're seeing balloons, I'm probably doing something terribly wrong. Except Marbs. Marbs you will see. Because they're bitches. Gotta call it how I see it, unfortunately. But yeah, let's continue on. So I think every part of Dartling is usable. Okay, what else is a new tower? Let's go Beast Handler. Beast Handler is pretty new, right, guys? I mean, it was only released like 2 years ago, and it makes me feel old even reciting that fact, but potato, potato. Beast Handler. Orca. That's pretty usable. It's usable on boss events. It's usable as clear up there for everything else. People overclock it. Is it the best tower in the game? No, but it's usable. There we go. Alright, what about Mid-Path? Velociraptor was one of the best towers in the entire game for the longest time. So much so that I had to take like 3 repeated nerfs. Okay, Condor. Condor also So good that it had to take repeated nerfs on it, and it still offers one of the most unique abilities in the entire game. It's still usable. It's way too expensive for any of the three with how much you have to buy and spend on them. But that's the thing is, like, some of the best beast handlers out there, Hosea, don't actually have to spend all too much on them. Simply because they operate at relatively low tiers and they operate quite well. The one where you have to spend the most money on it is arguably the Orca, because that one does scale quite well into Megalodon there. Like, you probably more often than not want a degree 64 Orca, so it can eat ZOMGs. But like still, even outside of that little factoid there, Velociraptor operates best at like 12 and 24 power levels, if I remember correctly. Condor operates at 17, because that's the one where it grabs 2 BFBs at any time. What do you want your owl buff to be buffing in this general for this strat? Okay, so the tier list here is like you would ideally like it to be buffing up Taxone, but it's also important to consider what else it would be buffing up there as well. So generally, it will be buffing up 2 targets that are like somewhat less optimal than attack, but guarantees that it puts it on 2 good targets. You'll take that over just having it on attack and say sorta, right? So for example, in this strategy here, I don't want to put this here because I know that this is going to buff up Sorter instead. Whereas I know that if I put my Alk here, it's going to buff up an Super Brittle, which is going to be a much better buff, and a decent holder of it, which is going to be a Prince of Darkness. So overall, this is more effective putting this here than if I just put this back here. Anywho. Where was I going with this before? Mermonkey. Honest to goodness, look me straight in the eye and tell me that Abyssal Warrior is not one of the best towers in Chimps at the moment. In fact, in the entire game at the moment. Look me dead in the eyes and tell me that for 8k, you get mob slowdown, good mob damage, one of the best ceramic clears up in the entire game. The ability to grant pierce to literally every single one of your towers in there, which buffs up Spectres, which is a great little combo. All for the low price of 8k. Sure, it's got low range, but what the... Hold on a second, didn't they just buff up Echo Sense Network, making it one of the most ridiculously buffed towers in the entire game? Well, slap my butt and call me Sally. I'll be damned, they did. Mid-path is better? Let me get to mid-path then. Riptide Champion is busted and it's gonna get nerfed. There you go. Like, if we're talking, like, purely at the level of strength here for this patch, it's not gonna last, alright? I'm just gonna get that out there right now. Don't expect your stuff to be coming back in one piece, and I was so ready to die there, holy smokes. I really need to get this up to a stronger stem. Slap my butt and call me Sally. That's it. But yeah, I mean, like, Mermonkey is historically what I would argue to be... I mean, look, it wasn't exactly the strongest tower before, but top path was decent. Lord of the Abyss is, like, still... I mean, the thing is that Lord of the Abyss at, like, 30k, not it. Lord of the Abyss at 24k, really good. Really, really, really good tower. Not the best tower in the entire game, mind you. But, like, still really solid. And then, I mean, bottom path Mermonkey, before its nerfs, was arguably the best stall option in the entire game, because you paid about 10k and you got to stall multiple BFBs there relatively consistently. It needed a nerf, admittedly, and they've over-nerfed it, and it's probably not going to be seeing play for a while because of that, but it's still, even after all the nerfs, after the price nerf, after the pierce nerf, it's still, I mean, I want to say usable, but that's probably like the epitome of like, hey, look, probably don't use this tower. I think that they will probably end up changing it back so they can reliably grab DDTs. That's what I'm looking at. They can do that. It's good. Should buff Flying Fortress to cost 20k instead of 90k? Didn't I show you my Spectre gameplay earlier today, Deacon? That, you have literally got a Spectre at home. I mean, a Flying Fortress at home there. Why do you need to go up to a Flying Fortress when you have Spectre? It's literally a Flying Fortress. Don't question my logic there as well, mind you. Don't question it. Don't question it. Oh man, I still haven't gone through all my rice. I ended up packing up so much rice into this thing. But my point being is that there are still situations in the game where a lot of these towers are still, they may not be the best towers in the game, like if we're talking meta-wise, but they still have their areas where they're still decent. A good example of this is Ball Lightning, where I think Ball Lightning is not the best tower in the entire game. But if you want to use it as a stall option there, and as an extra damage option, it is definitely incredibly useful. Also Lamau. He just makes me very happy, what can I say? Yo, what's up, Lord Shadow? How are we doing? Do you do Chimps teams? I've already done the achievement for Chimps teams, and I'm trying to steer clear of it as much as possible, if I'm being honest. I think a lot of achievements in this game are incredibly grindy, and I just don't want to have to put up with that, you know? I think it's a neat little concept, and I think it helps you explore the game a little bit more than you usually would, but if I'm being 100% honest, I don't really fuck with it. Not bad, not bad. What's the best tower in the game? Dunno. Best tower in the game at the moment. If we're talking like purely for chimps, I mean, like this tower has use in every single thing that you do with it here. Glue is probably nearly the best in the game. Sniper is really good. Sniper is versatile. Sniper, you can just run strategies with it. It's support. It's DPS. Sniper is definitely up there. Sub is fallen off just a little bit because Sub Commander strats are no longer as good, but like every single tower is really good for it. Wizard has got a few good things going for it there. Druid's probably up there for me. I think Top Path, while it did end up getting a Pierce nerf and everything with it, is still quite good. Probably not your go-to defense, but I think if you're running like Pop Plus spam, you'll probably run the Druid of the Storm over anything else, or like Ball Lightning. I think that Druid of the Jungle is still one of the best options in the entire game for clearing up the early game for really cheap as well. And, I mean, Bot Path there has a dedicated strat to it. And so, while it's not the best, I don't think it's, like, the worst either. I mean, Alchemist... Alchemist has two really good paths on it, and you've also got, Rubber to Gold, which is also top stuff. It's really good. What else is there? I think Mermonkey is kind of a contender at the moment because all three paths... I mean, like, two of the three paths are really good. I mean, like, this is unironically the best tower in the entire game because it is the most busted tower in the game. That's why you're not allowed to play with it in chimps. There's a reason for that, you know. It's like almost like earning extra income is kind of cheating in a tower defense game, but, I mean, that's just a game theory. Spectre is pretty darn good. I think Spectre has a lot of good stuff going on for it. I think Spectre... If they didn't end up nerfing Spike Balls there, I think Spectre would probably have three cross paths that are really good. Village is a miniature banana farm and offers a lot of utility. So, like, they're trying to pick, like, a single tower that is just the best in the game is really tough. I mean, I could probably do like a quick little tier list, but if I'm being honest here, I've streamed for the past 11 hours or so, guys, so I am going to just yeet myself out of here. It's been a good run. We got through 25 maps here. We got through 31. 31 plus 5 equals 36. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. We got through 42 maps today. So we're officially over halfway done. And then we got another 11 hours to go tomorrow. Yay! Love that for you, King. Let's fucking go. But, in the meantime, I will have to let you go for the meantime here, gamers. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be back tomorrow with more Bloons Tower Defense 6 gameplay. I hope to see you there. Look after yourselves. Have a very Merry Christmas, though I don't know if it's Christmas anywhere anymore. Something tells me that Christmas is kind of come and gone at this point. I'll see if there is anyone else live right about now that I can raid. But if not, I will let you run free. It appears I am about to let you run free. So I will. Gamers,